Hello. Hello and welcome. Welcome to Malfurion's stream. This is Stream Del Malfurion. I am Malfurion. You're hearing my thoughts. Ah, yes. To be a cat. It's time for some Mechabellum. Oh, here I am, guys. It's actually me. Don't worry, it's me. Kassaiphobia, you might have been confused. It's not actually Malfurion, it's me. You're gonna love watching the stream today. It's good you move the SVVM card up to 6.9 million. It's 69 million, isn't it? I haven't touched the thing in so long. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about all my channel points for forever. I feel like there's a lot of mixed reviews with channel point stuff when you redeem it, when it like does things. I get so much negative feedback from people that are like, I hate alerts on your channel. I fucking hate them. Like, so many times, like, I'll get like a comment, I'll wake up and my phone has a notification and it's like someone messaging on like one of my YouTube videos, and it's usually like a StarCraft BGM video still, even to this very day. I still get probably like 5 BGM messages for every 1 Mechabellum message. And it's usually, it doesn't necessarily mean that somebody who said something then is complaining about notifications, but almost every time I get a message, it brings me back into like the message history of that video, and it'll be messages from like 4 years ago, or like 3 years ago, 5 years ago, and there's always someone on like every page I open where it's like, I hate the alerts. I feel like it's something I see often. My God, the alerts are so annoying. And then it makes you remember, shit was popping off back then. Like my this app I use right here, the Streamlabs app, I would literally have every day. I would have like 50 alerts or like 60 alerts like per day. And now a lot of times I'll see the W. I'll see a W on that bad boy where it's like 1 week ago. 7D. It's definitely a different time. What's up, Nikiri? What's up, Taro? What's up, Scyphobia? What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys had a good week last week, and I hope you had a good Monday, etc. I had a great Monday, honestly. I feel very supercharged. I had a bit of a rough week last week. I was stressed out and exhausted. Internet issues fucking sucked. And then I really appreciate like my wife and the Grey Torp really trying to help me not have you know, problems. But yeah, no, I had a lot of fun at the same time. It was so fun. I really enjoyed playing in the beast. I was so pumped up and fired up to like play in that event, actually. So the internet issues made it extra annoying. But it was still really fun regardless. I do, and I also kind of felt like shit on a couple of those days, unfortunately. But I feel like I get sick a bit more than the average person, so that's unfortunate. Let's do this, actually. I was pissed State dropped that Elite War Factory. Yeah. I wanted to be fair, I'll say this is kind of how the State series went. It was like, I wanted to do my swag, my mecha swag, okay? I wanted my mecha swag, and I can do mecha swag to a lot of people that don't know how I play, and, you know, have a chance more with it there, but I feel like State really is, maybe the Vibu specialist. He really knows the intricacies of some of my swag play. So it was very difficult to do it to him, actually. Yeah, State he kind of gave it to my rhinos and my assault marksmen. They really didn't get to exist in those games. He played really well, honestly. He played like a fucking beast. But I had so much fun, honestly. It was such a fun event. I have one regret, though, and I feel like my regret is that I didn't get on the cast with everybody, because it was an option. I feel like it was a very chill event where if you wanted to join, you could. Very inclusive. But I was like, bro, I'm fucking streaming and I'm tired. And I was like overwhelmed with like, I don't know how I want to do this. So I didn't join, but I should have. So next time. Next time. Okay, yo, we got some hounds, some sludgies, and some marksmen, guys. I feel like I like the idea of a steel ball here probably the most. I think a Phoenix seems okay. But I already have like decent damage. I kind of like a steel ball. I like a steel ball just going over here and just like rushing the non-marksman, the non-DPS side. And then I'll take like another tarantula and another crawler. Maybe have this steel ball come in like just behind the crawler. Maybe a bit though, so it doesn't get missile deviced as easy. Okay, he's got Phoenix, so I'm hoping the steel ball can at least make it to the tower. But either way, the marksman on the left can finish off those Phoenix. I'm not too worried. Glad you had fun. Tournament was super fun. Yeah, no, it was great, dude. I really am. I love seeing all the people. I love seeing all the StarCraft names, and I would love to have seen more. I gotta say, I had like the thing is, I also got really like big FOMO a little bit of like just. Again, this is why I feel like after the fact, I kind of wish I joined the call to like cast more, because it would have been really fun, honestly, to be on a call with Grey Tort, Cats, and State, and Mr. Bitter, just in general. Like all those people are sick. They're all awesome. That could have been really. It would have been a good time. Are you playing Def? Am I alive? What do you mean? Am I playing Def or defense? I thought you were saying my like, can I not hear right now? I was like, is my sound out? That's usually the problem when people ask me. If someone said like, am I playing Def? That's just where my brain goes. Oh, I didn't turn the fucking sound on again. My bad. Streamer problems. But am I playing defensive? I'm playing kind of, yeah, I'm playing kind of standard right now. I'm not playing very aggressive. If I was playing aggressive, I definitely would be like cutting his throat like at the line here. I would be like making this battle less of an arena and more of like a phone booth. You know what I mean? Just like a smaller space. All right, we're gonna get 2 marksmen over here. This is gonna be extra DPS. I'll be able to knock out the Phoenix this way. We can cover the steel balls a lot better this way. Steel balls also now have armor. I don't have to keep the steel balls. I can sell them eventually, which is probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give myself also maybe like a Fang squad over here, which can bait out a missile if he does one, or really annoy those Phoenix and also help kill the Phoenix if the steel balls and crawlers are taking everything. Vibe, can you explain the advantages of setting up your starting board on one side versus up symmetrically in the middle? Aggro of the board. Okay, think about it as simple as this. Everywhere in the board has a radius that will look at something, and if you're too close, it attacks it. And if nothing's there, it's gonna aggro the tower. So when you put your units on the board, you want them all to be in a spot where you're gonna get a good engagement to be able to just like have everyone that is like covering each other's weaknesses, for just essentially. Because if you put something in a spot where it doesn't have protection from something, it can be turned off. So like for instance, there's a unit in this game called a Sabertooth. It's super good, amazing unit. But if that Sabertooth spends the entire round shooting at a pack of crawlers and ultimately getting killed by it, and then like it's also getting shot at by things and it's not killing the things it needs to shoot at, it ruins your board. Like everything falls apart. So that's just one example. A lot of units in this game fall into these problems. So you need to make sure you're protecting your investment by making sure if you see your starting opponent's units are like, let's say they have crawlers, and I'm like, I got Sabertooth. If I spread my board out, I might just have Sabertooth fighting crawlers the entire round, and I'm like, oh my god, now nothing else is protected the way it should be. But if it's all together, now suddenly everyone's protecting each other, and your composition is actually synergizing properly. That's one reason why people stack. And the other reason why people stack in an area of the board is because you don't want to aggro everything, because what if their units over there are really slow? They're gonna kill your tower really slowly. So if you don't put your stuff near a spot where you pull them to you, but instead they go to the tower, you're like, okay, bye. Like they go to the tower and they do it slow enough to where you've already won your fight on your side, where you kill half their army, then they paralyze you, then you paralyze them, then you kill the other half of their army, and you maximize experience gain on your units and minimize it on theirs because you're killing them so effectively. It usually has to do with like, you can play stacked when you don't worry about your tower. You can also upgrade your tower to deal with things like this. Another thing too you can do is you can build stacked up on one side, and then in the next round you can just extend that stack, and that starts pulling units towards you instead of to the tower. And it creates a concave where you have an entire army in the fight in one spot, versus like it was spread out for him, and now even though he's made a difference as well to like group it up, he's behind in levels. So like you just have a lot more setup going on for yourself, where you're like, all right, dude, I got my whole army, but I got an experienced lead over you because you basically lost the first round and the second round as well, and now I got a two level 2 Sabertooth on my side, which is way different than dealing with just level 1s. They're way more powerful. Stuff like that is why people stack versus spread. You can spread, now if you look at the opposite side of it, you can spread out if you think, oh, my opponent's army is not a threat. And you're just like, oh, I know I'll win the round, no problem. Like, I'm not really worried here. I just need to like make sure he doesn't paralyze me. If you feel like your army looks like that, if you're confident you're going to win the round, you can stay like more standard-ish, and you can be like, I'm gonna protect my towers. And the reason why playing standard is good, this is the simple reason why standard is better. You make less squads to have to deal with things. The squads that not only push also deal with flanks, instead of the squads that push are now not protected because you're paralyzed. So you have to make more to deal with flanks. Like, standard is just more efficient. You spend less squads doing things that protect your board. So when you play aggressive, you have to realize this, and you have to invest more to protect your squads. So it's difficult because you only have 3 squads per turn. So if you're taking 1/3 of that out, or 2/3 of that to like continue aggression, but you're now playing defensive, it can be difficult to do that. So that's why somebody who maybe has like a nice standard board, like if they want to play standard, you know, they see advantages there where they're like, I could get ahead of you in time through the board. By like round 4, you're falling behind. That's a reason why you would want to play standard. And you can play both ways. And you can play both, you can play units with both ways. That could play either way. One thing that kind of dictates what that is what you have in terms of upgrades on your units. Like, what are you running on your units? All right, we're gonna go rhinos. This is just gonna protect, like, late form of protection. I'm definitely not sending them in early. All right, we're gonna get another tarantula here. I'm gonna get, I think I'm actually gonna get marksman range, and I'm gonna get 2 more, or 3 more even. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let's get 3 more. Guys, guess what? The marksmen are back again. Yeah, we can pick off his hounds pretty fast with marksman and tarantula, and we can also pick off the sledgies pretty fast. We can get through a lot of his army with this pretty quickly. And then we're also in a really strong position versus his marksman if we get through it quick. I think a good upgrade to probably bring here would be explosive for tarantula, and just make more chaff, honestly. I think we just need more chaff. Because if we have more also the right side doesn't have has a steel ball, whereas left side doesn't, so that side needs some more damage because we're not actually able to stop his rhino. Okay, so we might lose the right side as well. Oh no, I killed it. Or I killed the Phoenix at least. That's good because it's a lot of XP. That Phoenix is level 2, so that thing is a juicy bubble. It's a big blueberry that can be devoured. All right, efficient tech. Let's not respect EMP right now. I think it's fine. I think it is fine, guys. We need chaff. And I need a form of DPS. I think I'm going to do an elite recruited marksman. And put it right there. And I'm also going to get armor on my rhinos this time. Let's get another crawler pack, get another crawler pack, get another crawler pack. We just need chaff. And now our rhinos also have armor, so they'll be way stronger just in general. They'll have so much more HP. All right. Do not get speed. I think we're fine. Exodia Dice, what up? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you. I'm currently playing some Mechabellum. I'm excited to play. There's a patch coming soon, guys. There's a patch. I want to play it. I want to. It's a new addition to Mechabellum. It's gonna be buildings to Mechabellum. And I'm excited to play. Really? Yeah. There's new just a new concept. Like there's like a patch balance update, which is always fun because, you know, whenever you're playing a game and you see people doing too much of one strategy or something like that, it's great to see things shift around. Especially when it's like, you know, incredibly annoying to play against, for instance. Something that's like really overpowered. Me personally, I don't feel like I don't feel like anything to me is that overpowered. I think the balance in the game has honestly been really fun. But I don't know what all the patch notes are, so we'll go through them when I do know what they are. But I like where the game's been going so far. I think it's been really good. Just to reiterate to people who are balancing it, I feel like it's been really fun. It's actually been a good time. All right. Jesus, dude. We could have a couple explosive rounds. Now that I have rhinos, I could actually do wasp. And I could shut down I could shut down just like marksman, phoenix, a lot of things. And I could also shut down, it would also cover rhinos more, so more DPS could get distracted by the wasp. Oh boy, I'll do it. I'm doing it. I'm just doing it like this is like a basically, to me, this is a chaff round. This is a full chaff round. And I'm gonna sell the steel ball on the right. I'm going to put the device on one rhino and put the device on the other rhino. Putting Wasp over here again. We just have Wasp kind of escorting both rhinos as acting as chaff. We'll get barrier as well on them. And then I think I'm actually going to... I'm going to do a resupply this round. I feel like I'm actually feeling pretty desperate. I want high explosive and I want damage. Just make sure we're killing the rhino quickly since we sold the steel ball. So our marksman can actually do as much damage as possible and kill it. He's got a level 3 rhino one left. But we also, this round, got explosive on Tarantula, so we're gonna get through chaff way faster. And he's just throwing so much of it at me. Oh hey, we one rhino, baby. Now I'm regenning. Regen! Fucking regen, dude! Cover the Wasp! Beautiful. Yeah, it's coming together. Could you please check my messages above about defense and aggro play? Your thoughts? Defensive and aggro play literally is just like, all you have to do, so when you play defensively, all you do is you go, what synergizes well with shooting him in a formation where I can absorb it? So what doesn't go well is a rhino that's at the front. But what does go well is a rhino that runs in as the concave is clashing. Like it's like, just think about it. This is how you should think about every game. Imagine if you had like a old school like fucking Lord of the Rings fight and it's like, for Gondor! And you just fucking run, you're running down into like just a fucking line of orcs. If you have like one guy, even though he's really strong, if he's like, yeah, and he just runs in and he's fully surrounded and no one else is even close, and he's like getting stabbed by everybody, and he's like, ugh, he just slow. You watch him like he's killing shit, but he eventually dies, and it ultimately leads to no gain. It's like, why did we lose this guy? He was a champion. We just didn't arrive in time, you know? You want to make sure you avoid that from happening. You want to make sure your army is clashing at the same time. Whether that means your siege is covering your units that are running past it, or everyone is arriving at the same time and fighting it together. You don't want to have things misfiring and, oh shit, we went too early over there, now we're dead. That's all it is. And you just try to find combinations that can make that work. Yeah, here guys, I'll make a bunch of storms now. Check this out, boys. Oh boy, we got a firing squad. This is a very fast turn we just played here. But I'm absorbing right now. I'm trying to cover my rhinos, and I'm trying to make sure my marksmen are also not getting on awful targets. I'm trying to just make sure everyone is... I'm trying to get through his army as fast as I can, and he has a lot of stuff that is in the way. But yeah, I mean, we're getting right now. It's getting rough again, guys. I just sent it. I sent it with the storms. I'm taking way too much time to explain things, and I'm not even actually playing this game. We're getting crushed. It's okay though. We can turn upgrades on to make this even better. The attempts are not in vain. The attempts are not in vain. All right. No, I don't want you, Prodigy, I don't want you to be sorry. The only reason why I'm saying this is because a lot of people lose justification for words of someone says if they see them losing a round. I feel like there's somebody out there that's like, everything that he says is invalid. That didn't even work. So I'm just letting that guy know. The concept is good, but if we turn things on, it can get a lot better. So what we're gonna do right now is I'm actually gonna go kind of crazy here, and I'm gonna get high explosive, and I'm gonna get launcher overload, and I'm going to also get myself more chaff, and I'm gonna protect my Stormcrawler investment I just made. and not get missile deviced anywhere. I don't think we should get rage. I'm gonna try wreckage. I want to try this more. I'm gonna do wreckage recycling. I just want to see if there's a window where my rhinos can actually like survive. Let's also get resupply, range for everybody, and HP for everybody again, so my rhinos have just as much help as possible. And I don't want to run too fast because I feel like I'm stuck on chaff anyways. So I want to let the chaff come to me and die. Alright, so we have some crazy ass AoE going off right now in our army. We have a lot of chaff clear at the moment. And again, we're absorbing him. And then after we absorb it, we rush. That rhino lives so much longer on the right side because of that wreckage recycling. I just got a full health bar because of killing the rhino. Like the other rhino. We're getting through his army a bit faster. For sure. So this is probably going to inspire anti-missile devices. Is what I would say. Anti-missile devices are coming because it's like, if you think about it, what just killed us? Or sorry, what was killing us and what just killed him now? And I feel like it's the fact that I was taking forever to kill the crawlers, and now it's like, oh shit, the crawlers are dying. So, oh god, and oh god. It's like, it was made, this game was scripted. He put an oil down on me that reaches the flank, and he's gonna just fucking drop a Vulcan on it. And I can't put a barrier there, because it's like unshieldable. It's unshieldable is the problem. I can't barrier past that line. So like, it's gonna hit the oil, and it's gonna light this shit on fire. So yeah, it's like the only way to deal with this is I have to actually hound extinguish. That's like forced this round now. I guess let's take a nuke. Fuck it, dude. We're nuking. We have so many Stormcrawlers. Nuke the shit out of his right side. And left side is very scary. Let's go ahead and juice it up a little bit. Let's get... I haven't even unlocked the hound yet. How is that possible? Oh my god. I hate this location. Just do it there. And do another one here. Or just do it there, it's fine. Sprinkler system. Marksman level up. Marksman, give them elite marksman as well. Actually, cancel that. Just kidding. I'm gonna get, it's too expensive. I'm getting, I'm gonna get 2 more storms as well. Actually. Actually, no. Don't do that, don't do that. I was thinking about overloading the missile devices, but I'm actually going to make Backline Fang. Because he's gonna be so busy now on dealing with Stormcaller. Let's get a few barriers anyways on this side. I genuinely can't turn that fire off, so I'll still do a barrier, it's fine. Do a range upgrade. Okay. So there's the anti-missile. We're gonna try and just overwhelm it. I already have launcher overload, so that's literally the perfect button you can press to counter anti-missile device. Because it eventually overwhelms them. The attack speed never slows down, but the anti-missile defense does slow down. Also, I didn't realize that a barrier actually blocks the fire if you prevent it from going further down the oil. I was under the assumption, because this is how it used to work, I was under the assumption the fire would spread under the entire barrier. I don't know when that was changed in a patch, but I did not think that was a thing. So yeah, you should always barrier the oil. Oh, wait, my hounds just extinguished it. I'm just kidding. Sorry, I'm fucking cracked. Never mind. Everything I said is void. It's my hounds, that's correct. I totally forgot that even just happened. And I didn't even say GG. How do you send people a message? Send, GG. Don't even know how to use the UI. Sorry, this is what you get, guys, when you have a streamer that talks to the chat for fucking 90% of the game and plays for 10%. I'm just trying to explain attack and defense, but I hope you enjoyed it, though. I feel like that is what the game is at the end of the day. That is what the game is at the end of the day. It's just like, what does your army do? What is it doing? What is the concept of it? So, if you're somebody who plays standard, you don't need to worry about, like, am I sieging him or something like that? All you gotta worry about is whatever you're doing, it needs to synergize. That's all it is. And all you have to really be looking for when you play Mechabellum is you have to be looking for opportunities to make your army more effective during the specific time when the engagement starts. So like the perfect time to get your unit to paralyze is when the fight starts. So you have maximum paralyze where you're protected right away and you do maximum damage. That is perfect paralyzing. So you understand, like, if I'm going to flank you, that's when I want it to ideally hit the tower. And when I'm also not just that, but I want to make sure my army is engaging where it's not like so lopsided, where things are really awkward. That's ultimately what you want to do. And sometimes me as a player, like this is, for instance, this is a good hound aggressive Mustang placement, right? Just like the left side here, this part right here. But sometimes I do this because I'm like, I want to be aggressive, but I also kind of want to defend my flank a little bit more. What if he puts it in the back? I'm actually worried about that right now. And then suddenly my Mustangs are like late to every fight to help the hounds. So that's like the difference there. All right. Here, we're gonna do this actually. I'm gonna do this. Okay, Mustangs go further back. Mustangs further back. Hound right there. Yeah, we have a this engage right here. Maybe further, closer. What am I doing? Yeah, closer like that. That's much better. This engage. What we're looking for is everything is going to start jumping on him around the same time, within like 1 to 2 seconds of each other. It's not going to be like if something is happening way too early, it means I could have positioned better somewhere or along the line. It means if something's running in too fast and dying, I could have pulled that back. If something's running in way too late and not attacking for a long time, I could have put that more forward. That's all. That's really all it is. And you try to make the most of what the engagement is, like with what you have. And sometimes your opponent has stuff that's just generally good against what you have, so you have to like rotate around. I actually fucking love Stormcaller. I'm like becoming addicted to Stormcaller again. I'm not gonna lie. It's becoming one of my new favorite units all of a sudden. I actually do love this unit. I feel like respecting this unit is so annoying. I feel like everyone doesn't want to respect a Stormcaller because it's like, it's so, like, you can just shit on it with a lot of things with anti-missile. But at the same time, if you can create windows where like it keeps turning on again, it's such an annoying, even if you just have one, it can be so annoying. Like fighting for one tower, for instance. So like right here, I'm going to make an outpost, guys. This is now called Outpost Stormcaller. And this Stormcaller is going to start like probably like right here, honestly. I want to hit that tarantula. Do you really? I kind of like it like right here, but I like it on both. This is pretty good too. All right, we'll do that. It's fine. And let's get another hound pack that just covers. No, don't get a hound pack. Get a crawler pack. Put it on the tower. So this is just gonna buy more time for the Stormcallers to ideally get some shots off. But I do want to protect this Stormcaller, but I also really want to kill his two tarantulas like in a very aggressive location. Maybe I should just do it more reserved because this is much more protected. Maybe I'll put this like that. I think that's probably more intelligent, honestly. This is kind of like YOLO psychopath. that's like someone screaming at the front of the army, like charging in by themselves and hoping that they're just bloodthirsty. They're probably gonna die pretty fast. Yeah, this Stormcaller is gonna add a lot of problems. It's crazy amounts of DPS. And I can always sell it too if I feel like the counter is too severe, which I love. Why do you use heavy explosives on Storm rather than armor piercing? Honestly, most of the time for content, but why am I using heavy explosive? Because I haven't done it in forever, and I want to try it again. I do it just so I have variety. Mass produced. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna give you like a math equation as to why I want high explosive, but I like it. I just used it last game. I like instances where I feel like I actually like Stormcrawlers in these spots. I feel like having something that has a lot of AoE would add benefit to armies I like to run, which is why I've gone back into it. But at the end of the day, I also justified it at the same time by going, I haven't done this in a long time, and it would be interesting if I try to weave this into some of my builds for content. Did I win Beastie tournament? No, Great Torp won the 1v1 overall. It was basic. I had a lot of fun. It was really fun. I had internet problems which lessened my fun, but I actually loved it at the same time. It's been a long time since I was able to have that, like, the feeling of like I am really immersed into the game, you know? Like I'm loving it. I was having a lot of fun with it. It was really a good time. And the more people that would participate would only make that more epic. It's like saying, how does it sound to say hi to a bunch of your old buddies? And I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah. That'd be cool as hell. I would love that. The more people that would show up and play in that shit, the better. But yeah, it was a ton of fun. I think my only complaints about the Beastie tournament was, number one, it just sucked for time for me. I don't want to wake up at 6 a.m. guys. I go to bed at fucking 3 a.m. So that was like I was on, it's like I went to fucking Japan to play that tournament, even though I was living in my own house, because I had to change my entire schedule for it. That was hard. And I got sick. But the biggest problem was my internet was also very, very unstable last week. So I had like so many fucking things bad happen. Like for instance, the Wednesday ladder, I disconnected probably like fucking 8 games, which results in losses. And then, but I still qualified to my show match. And then I played in the show match the next day, and I disconnected and I got DQ'd from the show match. Yeah, like the internet experience was kind of shit. It was not the best, but again, overall, I still had so much fucking fun with it at the same time. The casting was super fun, like all of it. I didn't cast myself, I should have, but yeah, I was kind of bummed out because of my internet, but I still had a wonderful time in that event. And if you guys got to watch any of it, I hope you enjoyed it as well. It was super fun. All right, we're gonna get more chaff. And Project Outpost Stormcaller is still alive. It's not dead yet. Oops. See, thank God for the undo button. I just was like, whoa, holy shit. And I just overshot the Sabertooth. I meant to go, I meant to drop it and then just move my hand like that. But I hit the hound. Thank God for undo. I can finally talk and play in this game and not get punished for it as much. What's up, Park? How you doing, man? What are the Mechabuzz prize pools like right now? The show matches were like $150 for first and $50 for second place, like for the loser. And then there was more prizes than that. I think the total prize pool for the whole weekend was like 10K. I don't know if I made any money at all. It's okay though. Again, I got 4th place in the private ladder, but I wasn't even able to play for the majority of those times, and I got punished while I tried because I kept disconnecting from my games. So it did suck ass. I got 10th, but then like on the first day, then I bumped it up to 4th place at the final part of it. I was so disappointed with it. I was like fucking pissed off because I couldn't even play the game. I was looking forward to the Mobile Beacon Mountain Strat to make an appearance. Yeah, I didn't really have a great time personally in that tournament. I had some, like, you know, I got to play a lot of the games on the private ladder the second day, and I actually uploaded that. So if you wanted to watch that, I uploaded it to YouTube. It's going to be there forever. It's just part of my Mechabuzz playlist. And I just called it the Beastie Cutie Invitational Private Ladder Day 2. I did not post day 1. Day 1 fucking sucked. Day 1 was like, all right, guys, let's play this game, disconnect. All right, guys, let's play this game, disconnect. All right, guys, let's play this game, disconnect. It's like, no, it's the fucking... And I was just fucking... You could see, like, I was getting more annoyed the entire time. And I'm just like, bro, this fucking internet sucks. Yeah, so that's not even post-worthy. That's shit. That was a shitty day. That was not fun. But it's been like the whole internet situation has definitely been a headache, but it's been a lot better lately. It's getting better. I don't know what I'm doing. I didn't actually play this round again, guys. You know what? I just wanted to play Mechabuzz, but really talk to you guys. A lot of things to catch up on. 1-1. I think we'll be fine. I hope we'll be fine. We have some Scorpion power in here. This would be a great time to get range on Scorpion. We could get another Mustang on the right side and we would be fine. The tournament brought in a lot of new players. It's great for my MMR. Yeah, I'm so glad. The tournament was so fun. It really was. Again, I don't want to harp on the internet thing forever every time I talk about it. But yeah, no, it was a cool experience at the same time. I enjoyed seeing a lot of the people in it. I tried to get more people to play too that didn't end up playing. Like I ended up talking to Drew, I ended up talking to Drewby. If he's like, bro, you should play in this. But he was like, my friend told me about that game, but I never tried it. That's what he said. And then he didn't follow up. Didn't play it. I bet he would love the game if he tried it. He'd become fucking addicted as hell. Alright. Attack of all units. I'm just gonna get some standard Mustang. Mustang. Level up that Mustang. There's another missile device active right now. Sell off that saber. Level the Mustang, get a barrier like right here. And then let's just put a device on the left Scorpion. So this is the one that covers the Mustangs. If he gets, he already has enough HP if he levels that, so I'm not even gonna try to missile strike the Phoenix. It'll just have more than 3k. So I think a good missile strike location would probably be like part of the chaff, honestly. And I feel like there's a higher chance he barriers the sides. If he does want a barrier at all. So I'm just gonna hit the middle. Oh nice, we have an abyss in my face. Perfect. Level 2 wreckage recycling abyss. I think some people get turned off purely by the word mech, at least in my experience. Yeah. I understand that very well. I also have people that I've told about and they don't like the mech either. Yeah, I think we're dead, guys. The wreckage recycling abyss. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, I'm not paying attention to round versus like round to round. I'm like reading chat and reminiscing. So I have no idea how much money he's saving between rounds, which is something that I normally pay attention to when you actually watch their investment grow. So you can predict they're gonna save money for big moves like that if you see no change in their army from round to round. But that abyss, I'm not gonna lie, genuine surprisement to me right now. I'm like, not only is it level 2, it's fucking got wreckage recycling. All right. This is gonna be rough to deal with. Oh boy. So you're saying Rhino? Yeah. Let me look at my S tier unit list. Ah, yeah, the Rhino. Right on time. Rhino, need you to get to the front right now. We got a fucking abyss out there, and I'm not feeling safe right now. Maybe back one more. I don't want to get barely clipped over the crawlers. This tower also is very paralyzable. Let's do a rapid resupply. Let's get a tower level, and let's get range for everybody. Just to be safe. Take EMP shots to stop the healing? No, I think it's okay. These Phoenix do so much fucking damage, and this Abyss is going to be mostly stuck on crawlers until it's dead. In the duration that I'm going to be killing it, it's going to be shooting crawlers and healing for nothing. That's the goal. That's the goal. Yeah, these Phoenix are fucking cracked. Who needs EMP? Yeah, why EMP when you can just blow it away with a grenade launcher? You know, just like it. This is definitely, it fixes the problem. When in doubt, Phoenix out. That's what they say. got an Abyss. Hire Phoenix. We actually just lost though. The range sucked. We didn't have enough to keep alive there. GG. But yeah, anyways, fun time in the event. Was actually sick. I definitely want to see more events like that. It was super fun, and if you guys got to watch it, I hope you enjoyed it. It was pretty fun. Hey Vibe, I've been a member for 4 months. Level Vibes fam. Oh, that's not even what you said. That's apparently Twitch's, or not you Twitch, that's YouTube's fucking method. I thought that's what you were telling me. I was like, all right, you're like introducing yourself like in Game of Thrones. Magic Turtle, member for 4 months. Vibes fam. Family of Vibe. Welcome back. Hope you're doing better. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing super good. I had a really fun Monday day off. I had a genuine day off. It was really nice. It was very nice. And it's nice to see you, Magic Turtle. Hope you're doing well as well. I feel your warm welcome. And I salute you to the direct strike 1v1s that you have relished in beating me over the years. I admit defeat in the actual Desert Strike games we played, but I was so confused so many times. I was like, I don't fucking know. I never really, I didn't play a lot of the Commander ones, whatever. I can't remember what it was even called. The one that like, you can have like a Tychus in there and stuff. I was always like, I have no idea what I even want to do here, but I'll just send it with something. Tarantula again. Not ideal. Not ideal, guys. Okay, we're gonna do something more like this. I'm actually not really feeling the tarantula right now. So I'm gonna do something more like this. Tarantula is going to be annoying. Yeah, get very aggressive. Try to like just rush one down and not lose everyone in the process. 18 different commanders, lots of matchups to know. Yeah. No, it was still really fun though. That's part of what made it fun, is not knowing what to do. Oh boy, my army's cutting in half. Not ideal. But I kill him before the paralyze, so that's very ideal. I paralyzed him and he like barely didn't paralyze me right before those things died. So that is nice. Very nice. Ooh. 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 I want to mess around more with wreckage recycling so much. I feel like it's so fun. I'm so addicted to it right now. Like I want to believe I can get this rhino wreckage recycling and leveling up just mixed in with my crawlers. Just one rhino. And he just keeps healing and healing, and I support him with all these different kinds of annoying chaff. And then we cover him with hounds so he can push. I feel like I like the idea of that. I feel like it sounds really really annoying. I want to try it again. I already have anti-air anyways with Mustang. I'm gonna have him come in like at the end of my first line of chaff. See rhino, click rhino. I'm on my main account. It's my main one. I'm on the one that's over 2K. But to be fair, my other one's almost 2K as well now. I played a little bit off stream. I'm actually addicted to this game. It's so fucking fun. Shit, dude. I want more chaff clear at the end of the day here. I am worried about a missile strike. This guy already missiled the shit out of me last round, and I was greedy. So he already knows that, like, and I showed him aggression here. So there's a very high chance I'm gonna get missile deviced. Okay, he doesn't. I'm glad. Because now I really need to protect the next round. I'm tempting fate. This is tempting fate. Right now, there's like a temperature gauge that this guy is only willing to allow me to have. And it's like hot red, and like, I'm gonna missile this guy. I'm definitely being greedy. Oh my god, Rhino, please get the kill. Oh, so close. How does that Rhino not go for the tower? I know. I should probably just mobile beacon him, honestly. To just make sure he doesn't act stupid. Playing a fool and shit. Stop playing a fool. Alright, I'm gonna give him some cover. Actually... I'm gonna snipe the marksman in the back on this side, and just, if I get rid of the marksman, that's also a lot of DPS that would kill him otherwise before I kill the tower. That feels good too. I am going to get a crawler pack up here because we're being so greedy, for sure. And now this is, if I put it here, if I put it there, they're both protected for this round, but not for future. Like, is this crawler, is this, could there be a missile that hits this ever? I don't think so, actually. Like, even if he puts it there, I don't think it hits that hound. I think it hits either that hound or that crawler. Let him surprise me. Alright, I definitely want to make sure... We have so many hounds, and I do want them to actually... I feel like range on range here is going to be really nice. But my hounds especially have some awful-ass range, and they're just running into tarantulas and dying. So let's get range on hounds, and let's get another... We'll get another chaff squad on the right side. I kind of want to get a crawler right now, too. I probably should. I feel like this is pretty important. Just because we have no protection. Oh my god, he added a melting point. He also flanked me. So, I mean, he's doing a good... Like, this is a good answer to someone as well who's going to play aggressive. That's very annoying on that flank. Yeah, this melting point is making this feel like, oh man, this is this rhino right now. This rhino basically is the guy who signed up to like try out for the military or something, and he like can't get through the obstacle course. He's like, oh god, yeah, it's so exhausting running and doing push-ups and pulling myself over walls. I can't do it. That's what's happening to our rhino. So now we're gonna give him a steroids, and we're gonna send him away from the boogeyman, the melting point, and he's just gonna go that way. We're also gonna do crawlers, and I'm actually gonna get replicate. And I'm gonna get another crawler. And we're gonna cover our hounds as well at the front here. I do think these are gonna die, absolutely, but if I get something that can tank the tarantulas once he gets range in front, hopefully I can get something that blocks the melting point after, so I can get his tarantulas stuck on a tank. Does sprinkler get rid of oil? No. It does not. It's the only ground effect it can't get rid of is actually oil. It can get rid of smoke, poison, and fire, but not oil. So oil is devastating. And that's also nice to know, because if you're ever in a spot where like you're just being bogged down by oil, but you really need to get rid of it, it could be good to actually oh my god, Rhino, can you just fucking hit the tarantula, bro? Dude, he's swiping at fangs all day. Oh, man. But yeah. Sometimes it could actually be good to like light yourself on fire and then immediately clear it with smoke, or with the water sprinkler. So you could get rid of the snare if you really needed a unit to be out of the snare. Like, let's say you had like a war factory all in going on or something, and you already had hounds, and then you have access to fire. And you're like, fuck it, I'll just light myself on fire and sprinkler out. That could totally be a play. Okay. He does have anti-air on his tarantula, so I think I'm actually gonna get a Raiden. I think I'm gonna go Raiden. I was gonna go Wasp. I thought about it, but I was like, nah, I feel like his upgrades right now, I'm feeling pretty scared of that, actually. I'm just gonna give myself a kind of a nice, simple round here. I just have a lot more clear now on the right side. Just a lot more clear. We'll send the Rhino once again over here and try to get over there to that tarantula, away from the melting point. I think we'll be okay. Now we also have a Raiden to... There's fire. It's whatever. Now we also have a Raiden to kill off the Wraith. And hopefully the Raiden can actually kill off the rest of the army after they... His whole army is also going to run through the fire. So we're both going to lose the majority of our units. It's just going to be the big boys that live through it. Oh, no, his fangs actually didn't die. But still, I got a Raiden here. This Raiden's pretty powerful. Oh yeah, we're alive. We're alive. Okay, I'm gonna get crazy. We're gonna get crazy, guys. I'm actually gonna go like this. 2 crawlers, and I'm going to get a melting point killer for right there. I'm gonna get something that tries to kill the melting point right there. So that's what I think is gonna happen. So I'm actually gonna make another rhino, and this time I'm gonna get mechanical rage. Yep, that's what's happening. Maybe one crawler, actually. No, yeah. Now I get mechanical rage. And we level this dude up. And then give everybody move speed. Take a crawler pack like right here. Take a rhino like right here. Put a shield device on him. And also give him like a mobile beacon that takes him like right there. Just rush. Actually, I feel like this is gonna get killed. I take it back. I'm too close to that. I feel scared. I'm just gonna go for the tower first. And if he gets a melting point, I'll just kill whatever, you know, during a paralyze. Actually, cancel that this way. Alright. Okay, yep. I'm gonna be walking towards the melter. No. Oh my god. Well, he made 2 of them. I still think I can do it though. I think I can actually kill 1 melter and then have it hopefully distract the other melter and have it like not get hit by the other melter. But I also might be dead right now. I might be dead, guys. I wanted the rhino. I want to predict the plays here. I wanted the rhino to run through the melter or the melting point or the tower and then go into the melting point after. But yeah, you lose less MMR if you make rhinos. Hey, bro, I'm making rhinos work. Even if it means I have to lose 5,000 times. There's gonna be one game where they work. I'm gonna make them work, even if I have to start this rhino car many times. Alright, aerial specialist. Give me aerial specialist. I'll take aerial spec. Alright. He's got... storm colors and crawlers. I want to be spread. Yeah, I want to be really spread, actually. I'll do marksman like that. I like this better. Okay, more like this. No, like that, like this. Okay, we're very spread out. Very, very spread out. Marksman, get on the line. And then... I think I'll do something like this. Maybe a little higher, actually. Like, about there. Okay. He could try to flank me and pull my stuff to the other direction, but, I mean, I can always fill out the middle of my board, too. But I like that. I actually kind of like the idea of I can be grabbed by a flank. I feel like I'll like it more when I have range on Tarantula. I don't like that the marksman in the middle is overwhelmed, though. So my side tarantulas are great for the side marksman, but terrible for the middle one. But side marksman also just got targeted by a stormcaller. Well, I didn't love it. I'll tell you that. It's okay. Stormcaller's rough anyways. Stormcaller good. Versus Tarantula early. Extended range sabers. I don't run anti-missile on my saber right now. I feel like I want to put it back on, because now I feel like this is not appealing as much. I'll take the firepower device. I'll do one more tarantula and another crawler pack. Go like that. And with the middle tarantula, he's most likely going to be the one who gets stuck on everybody. He's going to be the one fighting other tarantulas, so I'll give him a damage device specifically, so he's kind of like way stronger. This is going much better. We actually got first paralyze, so I kill all of his Stormcallers. But I still die. But much better. I feel like more protection on that middle tarantula, and we're fine. He also put a damage device on Mustang, so if I can actually keep this tarantula juicing up and keeping him strong, this tarantula could actually be a huge problem for the Mustangs. I could do an anti-interference module on my tarantula here, and I could turn on like armor and regen too. Like, I could actually do plays like that and be immune to EMP on this. Or no, I can't, because he's our device. What am I talking about? Someone else would be. Never mind. I forgot. I already put a damage device on him. But yeah, it's that's a super crazy ass play. I don't think it's like something that's super. It would be just making it immune to EMP forever. It's like better than photon coating in that regard, which is kind of interesting. All right, I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna do this. He most likely puts a Mustang on the opposite side of the board. I'm gonna put a Wasp in the back of his line. I'm gonna get 2 Fangs here, so I don't get Wasped either. And I'll get another. Actually, don't get any other. Do not get another unit. Just get range. Get range on Tarantula, so they stay further back. And I'll get damage. No, yeah, get damage. I feel like I'm gonna get through his army this time. I want to make sure I'm killing the his tarantula faster. I feel like damage is important for my marksman here. And also when I'm fighting tarantula versus tarantula. And the reason why I say damage would be important there is because it takes more. It just reduces the total amount of hits it takes to kill the target. So it has a faster breakpoint. And just generally, if you have a tarantula and a marksman shooting the same thing, they're going to help each other get the target down substantially faster. Less hits will be required by like a second. Here's what I'm thinking, guys. 3 wreckage recycling rhinos in the back. They come out with the chaff. I feel like it fucking owns. I want to believe I'm gonna find the play with that timing where I'm just like, I love this. I want it to be a little bit. Go behind the initial crawlers. Initial crawlers. And the only thing I don't like is I don't like going armor and wreckage recycling because I feel like I want to invest less into that form of a rhino. Because that's going to be an extra 400 to do that, to get, because it's not going to cost 200, it's going to cost 400 because if I get this it costs more. So it's hard to, I'm having a problem there with liking that. Let's get 2 more crawlers. But I'll try it this way, it's fine. I'll try it this way. I'll do armor this time, so they don't die right off the bat, so they can ideally level up. Now, he does not have silence, actually, on his Farseer. So this could... He doesn't have good sources of EMP. He has Stormcaller. So he'd have to make something else. The reason why Stormcaller is not good versus a Rhino specifically is because I can outrun the missiles a lot of times. Or I could just turn on an anti-missile, and then I could just turn it off. But he's definitely going to want to EMP us, because I'm turning on 2 upgrades on the Rhino. So we'll see what he does. I could also turn on all 4 upgrades, give them more move speed and photon coating, but yeah, intensive training I like a lot. Alright, I'm going to do this. Wreckage recycling, 2 more Rhinos, level 1 up. And we're going to ram him with Rhinos again, behind Tarantulas now. With these Wreckage Recycle maniacs. Level up. He could EMP Hacker. EMP Hacker isn't as scary for this as it is for... I mean, a Hacker's still good versus Rhino, straight up. So yeah, yes, that is 100%. He could absolutely do that. I don't want to make it sound like it's not a good answer. Yes, it is a great answer to what I'm doing. But the goal I have with this is going, even if he does hackers, I could get a formation going where I could keep his units busy and kill his units that kill my chaff. Like, find insurgents, like strikes that I can get, and ways I can like get into his army still regardless, even though a hacker can exist. I want to believe that I can make it work either way, and I'm exploring it. So if he doesn't do it, then that's also fine. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to go hacker either, but hacker absolutely is annoying. So I don't mind taking the challenge if someone makes hackers in my face. I want to believe I can counter the counter by playing around it. Right, what do you do versus uber range mountains? Something that can tank it. Something that gets locked onto it and then can also tank it with like regen, like a high level Sabertooth would be really annoying. If you have your own mountain and you get plating, like if you, let's say your board's like this and your opponent has like mountains in the back, just get a mountain in the front, elite recruit it, and put plating on it. Just plating. And then have it mobile beacon like a crawler. Have it go like left and right and just be like, just dancing around like as your tank, and it never truly goes in. And then your entire army will just be free because their mountains that are sieging you will get stuck on your plating mountain the entire time. Because you're blocking like 1400 damage per shot, and those range mountains are only doing like 3k damage a shot, and your level 2 mountain has like 300,000 hit points. Or like 340,000 health. Like it takes forever for it to die. Yeah, something like that is what I would say. Good HP for everybody. Yeah, it's fine. Go with that for now, for this round. Now he leveled up his storms, he's got melters, he got loose formation crawlers. It's going good. Splash Tarantula? Yeah, I agree. I think there's too much chaff. That's what I was thinking as well. Because he just turned on loose formation. He turned on that loosey-goosey formation, dude. I can't allow that. Even though there's only like 5 packs, he'll probably make more. But it's already annoying as well. So I definitely want to increase that. I don't really want any of this. I mean, I kind of like a wasp. We're going to get crazy, and we're going to double up in one spot. And I'm going to make 1 crawler here. And I'm going to make 2 tarantulas. Put them like here and here. I'm going to give myself high explosive. I'm going to level that worm. Level my rhinos. I'm going to level this rhino in particular twice. I'm going to give everybody move speed. And now, if there's a missile device here, this crawler pack sets it off before the wasp phase in. And I have 2 wasp here, so if he doesn't take a wasp swarm and he relies on either a missile or his own 1 wasp pack to defend this, I'll overwhelm it and then paralyze the tower from the back. This is definitely an annoying attack. If he doesn't make something with anti-air here, like another Mustang or something, or a Farseer, it could definitely break his tower. Yeah, he made 1 wasp on each side. So this is good. We have 2 versus 1 here. We're gonna absolutely overwhelm him and overpower his wasp. So now, hopefully some of my wasps go for that tower. I got 1 wasp on the tower. Everyone else is on the tarantula. But we're also holding him back. He's not paralyzing me. Because the melting point's currently a little bit preoccupied. We're going to paralyze him twice now out of this. With the wasp in the back, so we're holding him longer. The mines are about to hit my tower. Oh boy. We have a lot of replicate going on. Dude, this worm is such an annoying beast. Such a beast. What 4 spider upgrades do I run? Currently I have armor, regen, and range and explosive. My tarantula changes a lot. I try a lot of different versions of it. I think range and explosive is the only thing you really actually need on this unit. Everything else is like, you can do whatever you want. But range and explosive is like, it makes this unit still stay relevant throughout the game. Because if someone gets like loose formation, a tarantula sucks. Like units like Arclight, same thing. It just sucks. But at least high explosive suddenly makes you not suck again. Versus shit like that. All right. Okay. This time we'll go with that. Get range and speed for everybody. I'll do a missile device like right here. I don't know, just to help out a little bit. Alright, now he's got EMP. Oh, he's got arc lights with EMP. I was like wondering, what the fuck is EMPing me right now again? I see. There's another paralyze. GG. GG. Make Arc Lights great again vibe. Turor, did I say thank you, by the way? Thank you very much, dude, for the 19-month resub. I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Much love. It is very appreciated. But yeah, Arc Lights. You have no idea. I looked at the Arc Light and I looked at it fondly. I was like, man, part of me does want to take an Arc Light, but I just made the description about why like loose formation sometimes can make this unit feel bad. And if I was looking at the Arc Light being like, well, this guy already has loose formation. Should I force it? I was like, no, I actually don't think I should. It would be bad. I'm recovering. I'm a recovering Arc Light addict. Arc Lights are never the answer. I think Arc Lights are actually a great answer, but I think this is a great description of what an Arc Light is like. An Arc Light used to be like a favorite for a lot of people. It was really strong, but over time, I feel like the Arc Light has been nerfed here and there, and it's been like put in this weird spot. And I feel like an Arc Light is now more like a Void Eye. Like in the sense of where, like, feel how it just feels. I feel like an Arc Light is a unit that you really have to invest a lot into it for it to become not shit. Like a lot of my Arc Light games, I found myself saying things to myself like, once I invest about 7,000 resources, this is gonna get good. A lot of other units don't have that problem. A lot of other units are like, oh, I just start good. So I didn't realize that you needed to invest. Like, have you guys ever met a fucking Phoenix before? Oh my god, that's probably one of the best units in the game. I feel like a Phoenix is insane for what it does. But anyways, yeah. Kill the Void Eye! Protect the hounds! Oh god, we're shooting at crawlers. At least we killed off most of the army. You just got your drum kit. Yo, congrats, dude. Enjoy. That should be fun. Enjoy yourself. All right, redeploy. I will just use one of these right now to attempt. I'm gonna attempt a nice tower kill. I'm gonna get 2 more hounds. I'm gonna get range on my hounds right now. And I'm just gonna have more coverage on the board, period, again. So if he makes crawlers on the line or something, I can have hounds that will assist these stormcrawlers very quickly. And also we can fight against the Void Eye and the crawlers a lot better. Alright, so it's a tarantula in my face. There's a tarantula in my face, guys, with crawlers behind it. Vibe, hope you're doing great. Where can I find info on the podcast? Just go here. You can type this in the future in this channel, or you can just do a bookmark on that link right there, And every single playlist, or every single episode we do gets added to that playlist. No worries. What's up, Joey? How you doing, dude? Get a sub? Thank you, dude. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we do. I think we're still kind of iffy on what day of the week we're gonna do it on. But right now it's Tuesdays, and I think we are gonna do one tonight. Our schedules have just been a bit fucked up, just with the internet situation that I just went through, and also the tournament that just happened with the Beastie Cutie invitational stuff. So we're trying to get back to like regular again. But yeah, it's supposed to be once a week. Is what we're going for. And if you ever have questions, you can always feel free to ask me, and I'll give you an idea of what's going on. Ooh, I do kind of like, oh my, I feel like I want to put anti-air back on my fortress a little bit. I kind of miss, like, if I have anti-air in my fortress, it feels like a good option here, but I don't. So it feels like a bad option. If that guy, if he takes a Phoenix, I'm just, again, having a problem. And my fortress is not going to be able to survive. 2 squads of marksmen, guys. I mean, why not? I can't resist. I wonder if a single crawler would come back. Yeah, they would. I could actually put a crawler there, though, and aggro them forward, and then this would actually paralyze the tower. How interesting. I want to try this. So this absolutely dies to the tarantula. But what if I do something like this? What if I just do this for like a round? I set up a big attack for a round. I kill a lot of this shit. And then I redeploy out of this and back it up. He might put a crawler there, and I might feel regret instantly. But we're gonna go for it, because I want to try. My Stormcrawlers are also still going for the crawlers, but hopefully they go for the tower, because they're stuck back there, because they're so slow. Oh, the Phoenix... Oh, yeah, sick. It's work. I want us to see this work. I want to see this work. This is such a sick redeploy play, I feel like. You get so aggressive. Look at that. I'm going for the tower. I'm going for the tower. Oh, shit, dude. The backline Stormcaller flank. And now all that shit I committed, I can just back it out because I'm redeploy. And I feel like if my opponent overinvests into dealing with this weird flank now, it could be good. You know, we could throw off their game, for instance, and just like start doing something weird and take advantage of it in a different way, potentially. Range of all units. Improved War Factory. I could do a very cheap round this round and then just shove a War Factory in the front next round. And just go for like a... Let's just do it. I feel like that's so powerful. Because I have so much money right now, I'm cost control as well. Let's do it. Does he have anti-air? He does have anti-air. Yeah, Tarantula flanks feel so much more annoying when they have anti-air, I swear to God. Ay, ay, ay. This is where I actually do kind of like a Phantom Ray, maybe, though. Phantom Ray could crap on a Tarantula. So could a ball. Alright, I'm gonna do a ball on this side. This ball goes in after the crawlers do. Marksman also goes in after to kill the tarantula. I don't spend any money. I literally just save now. And I could... The Stormcaller is not going to be defended as like it was a second ago. I'm going to redeploy it like over here. Go for the Void Eyes right away. There's a Crawler pack. We're going for the Void Eyes. The Steel Ball is tanking the Tarantula. I have 900 resources left in the bank right now. I think this next round, we sell Stormcaller. I should have honestly just sold Stormcaller last round instead of redeploying it and redeployed something else, to be honest. Like the Marksman, but it's okay. A Vulcan. I'm gonna do a Scorpion, dude. I'll put a Scorpion right there. I'm gonna redeploy this Marksman now back to here. I'm actually going to sell, like I said, the Stormcaller, and we're gonna buy one more factory. I'm gonna give it maintenance. I think I'm also gonna give my hounds rage. I just want to make sure my army is not taking forever to get in the fight properly. Yeah, we're getting pulled back so hard by the flanks, to be honest. It's really not good. We're actually falling apart so hard now. Like, my army is not covering the war factory at all. I don't think I should take Absorb. I think I'd take Efficient Giant, honestly. I'm gonna do some crazy War Factory shit. Sell off the other Stormcaller. Redeploy this Marksman to... yeah, like over here. Yeah, I mean, at this point now, I feel like that was a cute, clever, like, one-round play, but it's like I'm actually backtracking so hard after that for so long. I don't like it. For, like, an actual play. It's definitely a bit... it feels a bit wasteful. Okay, we'll see if we have two war factories actually killing shit now with hopefully covering hounds and everything. Hopefully we can stabilize. But yeah, there's no no guarantees. I'm a bit scared. Yeah, that level 3 Phoenix is like crushing our War Factory so hard. And so are the Void Eyes. GG. No one expected the flanking storm. What a play, though. What a play. It's going down in my playbook. Next time I find myself in a high-stakes situation, I'm flanking Stormcallers in the back. And I'm covering them by pulling units to the front with another crawler. I feel like that actually is interesting, though. You don't have to necessarily do it with the Stormcaller, but actually having a, you know, pulling the units purposefully away to one side of the flank, because the way it works is like, if you're flanking the board, right? If you have like a board and like the flank is happening right here, but you want your enemy units to go down. So if you put a unit this way, their units would run at like the direction of the flank here, and then because they're closer to other stuff now, they would keep running down instead of turning around and going back up. You just like make a chain reaction that they follow, like a chain link. It's pretty cool. I like it. I think it's a clever way to try and squeeze a flank in. But it's also stuff that only really works for one round, because then someone counters it and then it doesn't work anymore. It's like a one-rounder only. Alright, we're gonna get really aggressive again this game, right now. Alright, we'll go like that. Round one, we'll go like that. Something like this. Yeah, no, I think jump drive and redeploy is also really good. I agree. Because you can like redeploy something in to cover it, and then you can redeploy both out because you have a jump drive as well. So I feel like that does synergize well with it too, which is cool. Alright, I'm gonna do something like that. So next round, I can wait on this to cool down. And then the round after, I can actually level up my Typhoon. I think I might actually do a Typhoon build here. For real. Just for fun. Because I can. Or wait, no, I can level it now, because I don't have to do a third unit. I think it's fine. I gotta maybe stop hitting the mass recruit button as much as I do. I also do need to cover that. They're both missile-able. Okay, we'll just do this to start off this round. What up, Vibe? Just got to 1K MMR. What do I have to unlearn or look at differently to get to 1.5K? You have to just think about the game cohesively, is all. I feel like you can get to 1k MMR if you start understanding a couple units, but you'll probably need to just understand cohesively how like all the units really work for you to really start going above that. Like when I say all the units, I'm talking about like really more of them, not even necessarily all of them. You don't need to be an expert at the whole game to be 1.5. Just keep the mindset of I gotta learn more things. So you need to learn more compositions. If you're 1k, I don't know if your experience is playing something different every game or playing something different often, but I would imagine you probably have like something you've developed a preference for. So you probably like to do something often. And I would say one of the best ways you can increase your MMR at any game is to push your comfort zone and just look at what people do. Literally just like do something you don't know, and then understand how someone else is countering what you're doing, and either go, oh, that's bad, and discard it, or go, oh, that was good, and maybe like justify why. And just try to understand why you're winning and losing. Like what units are particularly being invested into, and why are they doing well for your opponent? Like there's every unit has an example, right? So to explain all of them, it would take forever. I can't really do it in 10 seconds. But yeah, just be willing to learn and not be afraid of losing is the best way to also say that. Because I don't know your tendencies as a player, so it's really hard for me to give you specific advice that applies to you specifically. I'm going for a tarantula over here. Tarantula tanking, guys. Tarantula tanking. There's no wasp swarm anywhere in sight. We're happy about that. Okay. Yeah, I'll do energy absorb. Fuck it. I'm actually gonna get crazy. I'm trying to. If he goes, I'm glad I did, because I was like, if he goes for tarantula, I want to try to like be able to kill it. I still don't know if I can, because I don't know if I'll be able to get through the chaff fast enough. It's a maybe. He's got quite a bit. I'm at 1k MMR and focusing building chaff and anti-chaff. I guess, yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm also in the middle of a game, and I just answered like fucking super thorough question last game. Yeah, learning how to make chaff. Exactly. That's definitely something good, because I just made a guide. Look, you want to learn how to play Mechabuzz? Watch this guide. It's me talking for 26 games, 30 minutes apiece, and having full attention invested into breaking down the games the entire time in a way that I try to make easy for new players to understand. That's a great tool right there if you want to learn how to play the game. But I will say, on my experience while I was explaining that guide, a lot of times I would see a lot of players at lower MMRs have problems of never making chaff and making units that actually do good damage feel overpowered because they never hit bad targets. So someone's like, oh, I'm just gonna make 100% steel balls. And then suddenly one scorpion shows up, and every time it shoots, like piles and piles of balls are exploding. Like there's definitely counters in this game, so one way you counter a damage unit is really just making sure you have enough chaff and it's continuous. Nope. Shit, misclick, sorry. Actually, no, go this way. Tarantula's decoy. Tarantula tanking. I want to make sure we get through and onto that. Onto that tarantula quickly. Get HP. I've been watching a lot of your guys and helped you a lot. Yeah. I mean, if there's this, I feel like if you have a specific question for me, it's a lot easier for me to answer it too, as opposed to wanting a broad tip. Because whenever somebody asks me to explain something that's broad, I talk for 45 minutes about it. But if you have a specific question, I can definitely narrow it down for you. Why do you think I can play only standard and not aggro? I really like playing symmetrical. When you play aggro, you have to pay attention more. When you play defensive, you can play a static form in your brain. Like when you play standard, you can literally look at a formation and go, oh, I'm gonna make it like it's a chessboard, and I'm gonna like put every piece in the place it's supposed to go in. And I have like a set pattern that I always follow. You can do that and play standard, and it can work because there's a lot of things that can be built for the purpose of being around the tower. So you just fucking stand there around the tower, and things come to you. That's one way you can do it. That is definitely a actual way you can play this game. It's not the best way to play this game, but there are definitely strategies that are fucking powerful playing like that. Like Melting Point Vulcan. You're probably a fucking Melting Point Vulcan player that just fucking camps the towers and crosses your arms and is like, come here, come break my towers. I can beat anything. I can take on everything. Doesn't matter the strategy. Alright, let's get a attack upgrade. And I use 2 units a lot. I use those 2 units a lot. That's fine. No, again, I don't think there's a problem with it. But the example I'm trying to say is Vulcan and Melting Point are 2 units that you can put them in a bad spot and it's very forgiving. It's like, who cares? It's fine. Look at it. The unit's performing anyways. As long as you have it like near the towers, it's pretty. They're pretty self-sufficient. They get things done quite often. They can be problematic to deal with for sure. He's got Jump Drive Phoenix, so I have to respect that. I gotta respect it. What is the best to play the game? Yep, everything. Everything and anything. Whatever your heart desires is the best. Let your imagination run wild. I hope I leveled up, because I think I can bump that boy up to level 4 right now, and that would be fat. No! No! He died too soon. Sad day. Alright, 2 wasp. No more of this crap. I do feel like he's gonna turn around. I'm just gonna go vertical. Or he's gonna jump drive out is what I'm saying. Most likely. This guy has like no chaff. Okay, good luck to us, but this is definitely madness for sure. I'm gonna distract him very, very much while I'm hacking him. I'm gonna make him chase crawlers the other way, ideally. Hopefully my wasp turn for that. Or my typhoon. Okay, we're all ignoring it. Oh my god. Well, that tower's dead. Oh shit, dude. That's another wasp strike. Yeah, we're dead. That's because you said that STD around the tower isn't the best to play the game. What does STD even stand for? I don't know what STD is. Different style of question. Can you prove that you and state are in fact two different humans? Standard play. Oh, standard. Stid. I thought you were talking about like someone. This is what my brain interpreted again. I feel like people like to use lingo, and sometimes I don't even know what the fuck is someone saying. So I thought STD was what somebody was calling Vulcan melting point. Like, oh, you got an STD, like a sexual fucking disease, because of what, like that they just don't like Vulcan melting point. And I thought that's what people were calling. Oh, it's the STD build. And I'm like, okay, what is that exactly? What's the STD build? But no, you're saying standard. Okay, I'm on the same page as you now, dude. What was your question again before that? What's the best play of the game? It really depends on you as a person. Standard is just, I said this earlier, I'll say it again. Standard is just easier to invest less squads into doing the same job. That's all it is. So here's an example. Okay? If I put my sledgehammers here, if I get flanked there, these guys are going forward. They don't give a shit. They're not going to defend my tower. But if I put my sledgehammers here, my tower is defended and I still go forward. It's just later. So it's less aggressive. So the advantages are I can paralyze him faster, but I also open myself up to being paralyzed. So you have to invest more squads, more. You get 2 per round for free. You have to purchase a third one for 50. And you have to get more of these squad investments into more of your board behind you, the more forward you play. And in terms of like however the game is pacing and what you think is going to happen. So you're just more exposed. And people that tend to get stabbed in the back repeatedly, it's just easier to play standard because you don't have to worry about it now. You're just like, oh, it's not a factor. It's not something in the game that exists for me anymore because I'm at the tower instead of in front of it. So you just don't get punished. That's all it is. It's just easier to play. It's easier for a newer player especially to play because all aggro play is game knowledge. You have to have, the more knowledge you have, the more aggressive like success you're gonna get. So if I understand how things operate in Mechabellum, I'm just gonna have a better game being aggressive if I know how to abuse these things, as opposed to a player that, you know, is just like looking at situations and going, I have no fucking clue what to do here. And you just fall apart. Like the game, it's up to you as the aggressor to really dictate the pace. And if you don't, you really put the game in the opponent's hands who's playing standard if they also don't know what they're doing more often than not. Because if you have suboptimal aggressive play, it's going to be defended usually pretty well. One reason why this works like that is exactly what I was, again, talking about earlier, which is all Mechabellum really is creating a battle. Every single round is like, imagine if like you kept rewinding the same scene in Lord of the Rings and you're watching like the battle start and then you hit rewind and you watch the battle start and you hit rewind and then you watch the battle start. You want a battle sequence to happen to where like your army cohesively fights together and you don't send things in to go die by themselves for no reason. And then like those things go die by themselves for no reason. Like everything needs to go together. So that's all you're trying to accomplish with your army. You're trying to make everything cover each other and make everyone's life synergizing and easier. And that applies to aggressive or standard play. In conclusion, take speed specialist. I think aggression is fucking great. I love aggression. But yeah, you definitely have to, you have to really, this is the best way to describe it. Aggressive play needs to have more game sense and foresight to be able to predict moves better, because if you don't predict well, you lose momentum and aggression. Whereas defensive play doesn't need to predict as much, and they can be more like standard. Like they can just do like formula defense, where they're like, if I just put these things in these locations, it's strong. What the fuck am I actually doing right now? This guy's giant spec. I hate what I'm doing right now. But it's okay. No, take that off. Alright, go with that, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Is it true that certain units are only playable in aggro, like steel balls? No. That's not true. But I will say, most situations, yes. I'll say most of the time, yes, that's true, but not always. It's not 100% to 0. It's not a 100% case situation where a unit can only do one thing. But if we were gonna compare the statistics of how explosive and performative the unit is in certain situations, a steel ball is absolutely gonna have more success in aggressive scenarios rather than defensive scenarios. But there are situations where it works great in defensive play, like where you have it near the back of your tower or behind your tower. All that has to happen to make you understand Mechabellum is if you don't think about, instead of thinking about where on the board is my unit located, as opposed to where does my unit find itself entering the fight that is happening on the current board. That's all it is. Is your unit entering the fight in a horrible time, or is it entering the fight at a great time? What if someone's like, oh, you know what I fucking love? Aggressive steel balls. I refuse to ever make a defensive one. And then that game, they run it right into a fucking scorpion. And if they just waited like 5 seconds on that steel ball, a Sabertooth would have killed the scorpion. Or something like that. And then suddenly, now the steel balls go in the fight after the counter is dead. And suddenly they're good. You just have to like understand where are they entering the battle. And every unit, you just pay attention to your units and go, are you looking like you're having a good time or a bad time? And how can I fix this for you? So sometimes they're not bad if you put them further back. It just depends what is happening in the current game, because it's not always going to be the same game. So it's a bad mindset to just be like, oh, it's always bad if it's in a defensive spot, because sometimes it actually makes it actually play the game. But you get, again, for statistics, like if we're talking about like the average of all games, then yes, the answer would be yes to that. All right, I'm just gonna add another element to my army right now. I actually love this play. I do love this play, and I have like 5 seconds. Vibu, yo, what up? What up, Nightcracks? I think I had appreciated until recently that in later rounds a lot of units are better off just being 300 monies. Well, there's a lot of ways units can perform in this game really well, but you just got to make sure your battle that you're having is flowing, and it's not like suboptimal for yourself. And you just gotta. The best way to know that is to glue your fucking eyeballs to the screen right when the round starts, and really pay attention to, are you winning or losing this fight? And why? That's the best way to really think about it and look at it, because you'll have the most like information being delivered into like your brain while you're watching it, where you're like, oh, if I do this, suddenly I can make these units better. Like right now, I have a Typhoon Specialist that I think is fucking awful here. Something like that. Yeah, Dr. Dark Knight, thank you for the 78. Thank you for the 78, baby. Thank you, dude. Much love. I feel like I'm gonna get Mechanical Rage this game on my sledge. I feel like I'm gonna go Phantom Ray. I'm gonna put my Phantom Ray slightly in front. Slightly in front of my Phoenix. I'm also going to get a Typhoon over here that just annihilates this chaff to get rid of this problem quickly. Let's get 2 Sledge and let's get Rage on Sledge. So we have a lot of air. We have a ton of air. Get HP. There's never nevers in this game. Yeah, I think you definitely, you want to think about the game in a way where you're trying to understand why things are the way they are, as opposed to getting like a spreadsheet and having it like only one option for everything, because you just like, you only know the one thing. Like if someone told you, oh yeah, it's great to put marksman in this location, that's absolutely their opinion and like the way that they play. It just suits that probably better, but it doesn't suit all forms of play. So for you, it might actually be worse. It might be like if you're like, I don't like doing the rest of their play the way they do it, so I don't actually like my marksman when I copy the way they use their marksman. Because maybe you're, you know, like you're just getting bad trades with the unit or something like that. But it, you know, it just depends. You just got to really, yeah, pay attention to your battle and just really see like opportunities that are arising and try to just like build upon them. It's the best way to play Mechabellum. And before you know how to do that, a good way to learn, again, in my opinion, is probably playing standard first and then starting to play aggressive. Because if you play standard first, you have to worry less about, you don't get punished as often about placement. Placement is more generic. As long as you understand, like, all you have to watch then is like how fast are my units walking into the fight, and like are the ones that should not be in the front. If they are, how do I fix this? Put more things that are faster in the front that can be die for them instead. Stuff like that. I don't want to get, I do not want to get 3 squads here. I'm going to get just a HP. I'm going to get tanky. I want my sledges leveling. I would love my sledges to level. I think there are, in fact, nevers if you want to win. So my opinion on nevers is, right now, me personally, I feel like I can hit 2K rating, and I could do it with any unit in the roster, but I'm not saying any unit, any game against anything. I'm saying as long as the unit makes sense in the game you're playing, you can really do any fucking unit in this game, and generally make it work, because there is a lot of power spiky variance that can happen that can support things. Like, just the ability for Titan units to exist. Titan units can turn a board upside down so fast. The amount of power you can throw at somebody in one round with like 2,500 resources by making Titans and upgrading them is insane. You can turn a game upside down so fast. I do think there are things in this game that just become like, they kind of expire if they're not scaling. Your eyes should be glued and hyper-focused on the fight as it's happening. Vibo, I distract you from the fight. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't feel like I've been paying attention to my games for the last fucking 40, like all day. I don't, like, I've been talking about a lot of shit and it's fine. But I want to talk. You know, it's not a problem. But I'm definitely I'm half playing these games. He does have aerial spec. He does not have anything to like really punish my sledge that hard. And again, like this is another moment right here where I feel like we have the ability to have crazy ass power spikes again. Here, do this over here. I think this round, I'll get range on my sledge. And I'm gonna level the Phantom Ray. Fuck it. I'm just gonna get stronger on the Phantom Ray. I will probably also get range on my Phoenix. Because now they're not actually behind the sledge anymore. But my sledge are able to clear much faster, much harder. And they're also not running into a missile device now because they're shooting at them instead. Oh, that one ran into it, but it's fine. I feel that aggro is more randomness, spells, drops, luck, mistakes. I do think that there's a ton of luck in the game in terms of RNG drops, but I don't think that there's luck in terms of how you handle it. I think that's definitely skill, and I think that it's less skillful to say you can't do anything, and it's more skillful to go, this will be difficult, but I know what to do. And then you try to like make something crazy happen. Like, I do think there's ways where you can wiggle out of problems in this game for sure. I'm not saying everything is counterable. There are definitely certain situations where you're so fucked that you lose the game, right? And you're just dead. The game's over. But I do think that there is a lot of exploration in this game that can happen for you to be like, this is a really bad situation, but I could turn the situation around if I did something like crazy like this. And it could also be something that like last week no one even knew it existed, someone figured it out, and then next week everyone now knows what it is because everyone's information sharing with each other and going, have you seen this thing? This is crazy. And then it gets fucking nerfed and you know everyone starts doing it and the cycle goes on. I do think I don't think that the game has like I don't think this game is pure luck. I do think there's like a skill expression for sure. But I do think that you can definitely skill express one thing repeatedly in this game if you get really good at it and really like it. Which is honestly, I'm not gonna lie, part of the reason why I actually like this game. I think some people might think that's shit, but I think if you're the guy who wants to try to win games because you love doing one strategy every fucking game and that's it, but you can still win, I feel like the fact that that exists is not actually bad. I don't think it's a bad thing. Because I feel like that person is predictable. And if, you know, there is ways to stop them, but that's also that person like mastering their fucking playstyle. And they know how to deal with everything you would try to counter with it. It's cool to be able to like be that hyper-focused on something if you want to be. Range device marksman, save us all. Save us, bro. He did. He did. He really did. Efficient giant. I kind of want to take it. Extended range Vulcan is also disgusting right now. It's actually insane. I'll just take that on. It's so ridiculous. In this situation, there's so much chaff. I'm just doing range again on marksman now. We have just like a long bomber army. Everyone in my army has like ridiculous siege range right now. We have tons of safety. These Vulcans are gonna go crazy on these fangs in the front. Okay, here we go. Come on, Vulcan. Take out all the chaff. I'm stuck on a tarantula on the right side, so that dude is now no longer killing chaff, but most of it's dead already. It's mostly fangs. And we got stuck on it before the crawlers came out, so it's really not bad on that side. We have so many sledge just staying alive now. And the left side, fire side, we just walk through it. We don't even care. I just take a bath in fire on the left side. That range device actually just got me killed right there because my marksman stayed in that fire for so long. But we still get it done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's up, Triant? How you doing, dude? What up, what up, what up? Welcome. Mountain's so sick. I'm gonna do this. Okay, we're gonna get a couple of mountains in the front. Yeah, we're doing a couple mountains in the front next to our Vulcan. Our Vulcan are just gonna roast all the fangs, and these mountains have range, so they're just gonna like kind of annihilate the fortresses really fast. Yeah, the fortress is already dead. I feel like it's just boats now. And he's got mothership, so all we gotta do now is just add some Mustangs and we're fine. But we have so much like shit in the front just tanking forever. Are the boats gonna hold? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe though. They keep producing more wasp. It's really annoying. Yeah, they are holding actually. Yep. It's close though. The mountain blast. Yeah, the mountain fucking own. Pretty strong. They're pretty good. All right, one Mustang will go to the left and 2 will go to the right. We'll give them all aerial specialists right now. 2 another resupply. Give everybody range. Give the side that has no mountain support. Let's give him level 2. Let's also level the sledge on that same side, and let's level the marksman on that same side. I want to level more of my Vulcan, but I also don't want to at the same time. My Mustangs are also going to be going in the front. So this might take 2 rounds to get through this. Here, maybe let's not resupply. Or hold on. How far back am I resupplying here? Okay, there. Yeah, maybe we don't resupply. I actually don't think a resupply is worth it. I have to get range as well next round, so that's expensive. The worm has been really nice. I like everything in my army. I kind of like it. Now let's just do this. We'll sell 1 Phantom Ray and we'll get range. And now our Mustangs actually have respectable range. And they won't just be dead. Yeah, we're getting through it so much faster, and now all these Mustangs are also leveling up. So even if there was another round, all these Mustangs now being level 2 would be, you know, another different experience again. I need to redeem my game soon. Can I book you for a day? No, I think I'd limit that shit to like maybe 1 a day. I definitely don't want to change my content to like allow my stream, someone in my stream to just take control of my stream for an entire day. There's no fucking way I would want to do that. I got my own stream to run as well. But if you wanted to play a game sometime, try it. I'll play you. I would play you. Okay. Rematch! Oh, hell yeah. Holy speed. Dun, dun, dun. Hmm. Yeah, something like this is fine with me. I kind of like something like that. We'll do a steel ball. Kind of comes out like this. Just not super fast, but still fast. Why balls vertically instead of horizontal? I feel like I like them all going to the same location, and I feel like when they're horizontal, they tend to spread out horizontally more. If you get like a full squat in your face, then you're fine, and all your steel balls will go to the same area. But I don't really like it when my balls like go, like some go over to the right, some go over to the left, and then like there's like 2 here, 2 there. I like it more when I zerg an area, personally. I like overwhelming squads more with it. So I like when all my balls tend to be in the same spot, because usually I pair my balls with like hounds, for instance, and hounds are great at getting rid of all the small shit. Hounds are really good at getting rid of all the little tiny units, like the crawlers and stuff. But it's annoying as fuck when my steel ball goes for a crawler, and I'm like, no, why are you going over there? Stop, come back. Clip it. Clip it and ship it. All right. We have the right side being pressured now. We do need to worry again about our flanks, but right side's getting that pressure. Right side getting pressured right now, man. Thank you for the hand gestures vibe. Yeah, you're welcome. Kudos from Drewski's chat. Yo, what up, man? Hello, hello. Yo, send my love and regards back to Drewski. That was a fun game last game. Yeah, our wasp, his mass barrier wasp and boats. It was like a fireworks show going off. There's so many explosions happening. But what up, dude? It was beautiful. I think I want to go back to anti-missile on this Sabertooth, honestly. Boats is a chat request. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been there. It was still fun. Made the game entertaining. I liked it. This Saber on the right can't go down, man. He's huge. In the name of Woot. Oh, God. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm doing this. 4 marksman again. And we're doing 2 fangs. 1 here. And 1 here. I'm doing... This is such an aggressive push. I feel like I just want to make sure I'm good. And then I'm happy. I'm not doing assault mode right now. Yeah. 1 more over here again. Okay, so we're very, very vulnerable now to missiles on the right side, but he doesn't know this yet. He'll figure this out next round. Which is, it gives us time to transition. He's got hackers. Maybe the sickest play with assault mode is just having it on your bar, and then if your opponent does go hacker, you just don't go assault mode. You just meta them. You make them think you're gonna go assault mode, and you never do. And then when they sell the hacker, boom, assault. Get the hacker! Well, my marksman said get the fangs because they were hacked. But I don't have assault, so I'm not the sucker yet. We're okay. Everything's fine. I think I'm gonna do super heavy armor on the balls. And I think I'll do energy absorb on both balls now. Okay. All right, I feel good. I protected a lot of my greedy investment. This one still is kind of exposed. Maybe we should actually just do this. For this one. I do want more crawlers. Yeah. Level 2 hackers already. So he's elite recruiting out hackers with cost control. I respect it. Hackers, I feel like hackers a unit that it can level so fast if it hacks something that's level 2, like, you know, level 2 steel ball, that would give it so much XP. I feel like 2 level 2 steel balls, it's already level 2 almost. I would think. It's so much XP to hack one level 2 steel ball. But like a level 2 saber, something bigger would also be like you could just get so much XP on a hacker so fast. Oh boy. Come on, balls. Tank. These balls are tanking. They're getting through it. They're gonna get on the hacker soon. Oh my god, we're going for Stormcallers. They're doing really good, honestly. And our right side's also owning. Dude, we're doing great. The hacker actually... Oh, he doesn't get it. The hounds actually get it. Alright guys, I feel good. How does XP work if one of your units kills a hacked unit? I think it's full experience, and when my unit is hacked, anything he kills of mine with my own unit gets XP. So like, my steel ball that he controls gets experience for killing the rest of my shit. So if he has my steel ball and that steel ball kills my marksman, that steel ball eats that XP of my own marksman. It feeds your... Like, that's one thing about hackers that I don't know if I like that. Because that's not bad for me. I'm like, that sucks, but at the same time, like, that ball might level up and change the fight too, you know? Something like that. And they both leveled up. So they're doing great. We'll do efficient light. Everybody, you know, we need some fucking levels in here. We need some levels, guys. Because I can also make units for free, so like, they're so cheap. Let's get more chaff. Get more chaff. Okay. I don't really want to level a crawler, even though if I do, I feel like that's not actually bad. In this situation against hackers, I don't know if I don't mind leveling a crawler because it just takes longer for it to... Actually, not really. It still gets one shot, so... Who gives a fuck? I'm just kidding, guys. I'm like looking at it again. I'm like, no, that damage is actually more than for whatever reason, I'm thinking it does damage like smaller but fast. But no, it still does over 1,000 already. So doesn't even matter. It doesn't make any difference if I level my crawlers, other than giving him more XP. So it would actually just pay to feed him XP. So I won't do it. Sorry, crawlers. And my steel balls get on top of the hacker though, on the left side. They get all the way through it. Sorry guys, I think my fruit humor is funny. My super heavy armor steel balls are going crazy right now. They're going crazy. This feels good. Sandworm. Sandworm is honestly probably the most annoying thing on the list for him. It protects my units pretty well. It could be very annoying. I could also mobile beacon it. Okay, I feel like this word, like I convinced myself when I said the words mobile beacon it. So that's what we're doing. I'm gonna give. I think I'm gonna give myself just more chaff again. I don't think I need more units. I think I just need more chaff. I just need more time in this board. And let's just get some backline chaff that covers more of the board. Let's get range on my hounds. Let's get mechanical, or let's get a mobile beacon, sorry. Let's do the mobile beacon on this worm. Like this. Just go up and then straight to the left. And then this thing will just get to the tower and kill whatever it has to in the way. And I think I'll do a barrier like right here on the right side, just to be extra nice to the right side. I'll save my last 100. All right, yo, here comes the worm. Oh. Let's go for replicate. I think I now genuinely level crawlers this round. We level crawlers and we get replicate. And we just turn on mechanical rage as well, and we turn on move speed as well, and we just rush. I can also turn on assault this round. I don't even need range. It's gonna be crawlers tanking and worm tanking. So assault, mechanical rage, and replicate on worms. And I think we just rush into the hackers and just keep making crawlers. Yeah, it's time to go full Zerg mode. I just turned on metabolic boost, and here comes the Zergling rush. I actually think it'll work right now. It'll be really strong. All right. Additional deployment slot. I want to get multiple techs at the same time. I feel like I might not have enough money for this and tech. Genuinely, it's too expensive. It's so much. I have to like cut back on my tech. But more units would also not be the worst. It's just in general. Because if I get rage and I get replicate, that's what is that? 600 right there. That's 150 plus 450. Yeah, 600. So this is a lot to. Oh man, I have to like only recruit just only crawler if I do that. I guess it's fine. I'll do it. I'll do the. We have also. I forgot we actually had an efficient light. Never mind. I should totally do this. I should totally do this with efficient light. I forgot. How good. These are cheap crawlers. Let's get replicate, rage, hounds level, crawlers, all of you level, marksman level, resupply. Don't get assault. Screw it. I think ball's more important. Level up that steel ball. And everybody has move speed and range now. And once again, go up. And then right into that tower. Just put, like, force that location. Don't chase hacked units. Try to get through it. And now these crawlers are going to be, like, super annoying. He's kind of holding. I mean, the hackers are doing a good job. They're fucking my balls over pretty hard. Yeah, it's getting to a point where the hackers are getting a little bit obnoxious, so I have to get this shit going. Yeah, we can do some 2v2, Andre. Let's do it. I'm down. Let's fucking do it, dude. All right, dude. It's time. It's time. It's time for the killing blow here, guys. This is a power round. This is the power round. This is the fucking power round, I'm telling you. Okay. All right, so we just turned on range, three Wraith, all with range, so they're not going to get too close to the, like, the Wasp, anything. They're going to be able to shoot further out as well when they're stuck in the spawn. If this game goes another round, we'll give them 8-shot, but I think this round could be the last round. And we have a lot of chaff to distract, and we just, again, have Replicate that's going to run over everything. We're trying to just get through onto his units and then replicate the shit out of them. And the right side specifically is getting really, it's like getting not only hit by the worm now, but it's also getting hit by the flank. So it's like lots of investment is now fixated on the right side. Push! Fucking push! Like you've never pushed before, crawlers! Replicate! Oh no, they got hacked and replicated against me! Holy shit, dude, these hackers on the left side are serious. Alright, I'm gonna do another flank to the left side now. I'm gonna try to actually, like, pressure in there at the same time. Efficient light manufacturing? No, it's too much at this point. I'll do a portable shield. I'll put it on this top guy. Level him up. Give 8-shot. Let's sell off that saber. It's kind of pointless. Level the marksman. Level the hounds. Let's give hounds mechanical rage. Actually, no, cancel that shit. It's too expensive again. But I don't have it still, and I kind of want it just because, like, I don't want to rely on crawlers specifically entirely. But I mean, I do also have this 8-shot wraith shit going on. Maybe I do another 8-shot wraith here on the left, and give myself like 2 more crawlers range speed, and just try to get left side like actually pushing, since I don't have it shit over here. This would help the steel balls a lot more. Yeah, maybe I just do this. This will be the supplement to like not having whatever it's called. Go here again. Not having mechanical rage for hounds. So 8-shot wraith is instead what we have. And it also controls the air, so it's not a bad choice. We just got rid of all the air. We have a barrier on the current wraith getting targeted by all the marksmen. It's getting in there, actually killing them. Oh boy, it's working. We're killing the hacker now. And the marksman. Oh, we actually got through everything. So right side actually successfully flanks. And now paralyze is going to happen faster. Okay, absorb module right now on these Wraith is insane. These steel balls are getting really big. They're getting kind of enormous even. I'm actually just gonna link them so they have even more health and they're gonna be even more annoying to kill. And I want to watch how they do in this fight specifically. And let's get range speed. 2 more Wraith. Resupply. Oh my god, 7 crawlers need some juicy upgrades. We got a lot of crawlers getting a lot of XP now, guys. Maybe I sell off the worm, actually. Sorry, worm, you did great up until now. No, don't do that. I actually like the worm, to be honest. Take it back. Sorry, I was just kidding. What I should honestly do is I should actually sell one of these steel balls and put the device on the worm. But I'm refusing. Sorry, worm. You didn't get picked today. But you should have been. Here, get 2 more crawlers. Do that. Give me more cover. Like, no, here is better. I just want more spam, guys. More crawler spam. You level up. You're level 3. You're insane. Here we go. Wraith are going to get it done pretty fast in every location. His marksmen have EMP and aerial specialist. So that's pretty big investment. So hopefully the middle Wraith don't die. The crawlers are getting all over his hackers right now. The steel balls are definitely like taking forever to die. They're like just healing off of each other. They're like, I won't die, you'll die. It's like an anime battle over there. My worm's gone. It's gone rogue. Yeah, the Wraiths still get it done though. These balls are so slow to die. My steel ball's like, hold on, let me farm my towers first. I think we take the Mustangs and I think we put them in front of my steel balls. Believe it or not, as chaff. These are chaff for my steel balls. These level 4 Mustangs are chaff units. I don't want these steel balls getting hacked so easy. I want to set these Mustangs in their place. I'm leveling every crawler right now. I'm gonna do impact drill, and I'm gonna do a not elite. Cancel that. Cancel the additional. I'm actually just gonna swarm him with crawlers. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I thought I was missing an upgrade or something, but we're good. All right, yeah, we're swarming him with crawlers, guys. That's just what's happening now. Actually, no. We're not doing that. I take it back. Give me some of that money back. Gotta level our Wraith. What am I doing? That's what we're doing. Okay. I sold off my level 3 to get this. I wanted to get impact drill on everybody. I feel like impact drill is a really important upgrade right now. It's really annoying. So I sold off the level 3 and I just had a blob of them in the center now. They are dying to his wraith faster that he has. But look at all these crawlers. The second they get to the hacker, they're on it. They're killing it so fast now. I love it. These crawlers are actually so strong now. They're a true wave of death. We can even get mechanical rage on them. Or no, I already have that. What am I talking about? I had that with replicate. But yeah, no, it's they're doing so good. They're fucking crushing. Yeah. Oh. The crawlers got in, dude. The crawlers got in. Oh shit! Sorry, I left the game. Carry crawler, best crawler. Yeah, let's go. Crawlers are. I actually really do love when you have a moment where crawlers can work. It is pretty cool. Certified crawler moment. Yep. Oh yeah. All right, we're gonna play some 2v2 with Great Orb, guys. Some 2v2 games. I'm saving this replay. I cannot win with marksman on the line when they click hacker. Yeah, you just gotta make sure that the hacker is basically you get to, it's like a the best way to visualize it is imagine like you're in a maze and it's like there's only one door, there's only one way out. It's either you or the hacker, and whoever makes it out first is gonna win. You know, and it's like whoever doesn't get to the other one first they're just dead instantly. If a hacker looks at a marksman, the marksman's gonna get stolen immediately, and if a marksman gets to look at a hacker, it's just fucking dead. You know, the marksman's like, oh, I see you, and the hacker just explodes. So, one way or another, one is going to kill the other one. You just want to make sure it's harder. It is harder to get the marksman to beat the hacker, though, and the only reason why that is because you have to invest more money. That's the only reason. It's more expensive to overcome a hacker with a marksman when you turn on assault mode than the other way around. But if you have a game that is offering you an opportunity where you've already like have momentum, and the way you have to win is you have to be able to push the hacker to where it can't look at you, it can't hack you, so it's busy until it's dead. So like having shit, you know, like a formation that allows you to do it can work. And crawlers are definitely a good unit. You can. I think the thing about crawlers is, I think the thing that makes crawlers powerful is you can also think about crawler upgrades, like actual investment into your crawler as like a win condition, where if your opponent is currently susceptible to being controlled by swarm stuff, like their AoE is lacking, you can actually get them kind of low, and instead of like doing like an oil fire round, you do like a mechanical rage and replicate round, and then they're just like, holy fuck, I can't kill the chaff ever, and it just buys so much more time on your chaff because they're already lacking in AoE clear anyways. And then a lot of times if you can actually kill the AoE too, you just like, if it's like tarantulas and the tarantula dies and nothing else AoEs behind it, then they just like, the crawlers actually expand and they get bigger by the time they're done with the tower. So, you know, a paralyze happens super fast. It gets kind of crazy. It's just hard to do it because if you do it with the intention to do it all game, and your opponent just does things like, oh, I'm going to make a bunch of Vulcan. You're like, oh, crawlers suck. Because, you know, they can be countered pretty hard all game if that's like the plan from round one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, guys. All right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm gonna do aggressive hounding here. Nice, we're gonna get the tower before he does. He's only got one crawler on the tower, so that's very nice. The most important thing is getting rid of all the crawlers before my hounds in the middle are dead. Because if I don't, I can't use my storm crawlers. They're just gonna shoot crawlers and miss the entire time. So that's a pretty big thing to consider going forward. My DPS is gonna need to be protected that way, so I need to really make sure our hounds either don't die or I have more of them. Oh, Stormcaller, yo, get that XP. One of them leveled up. I actually do think leveling a Stormcaller, if there's nothing crazy here RNG-wise, can be really annoying. I feel like it incentivizes anti-missile even harder. Shit, my opponent's actually missile device specialist too. I actually stacked my stuff up pretty hard. He probably missile devices that one because there's most likely going to be a barrier here, but maybe he, you know, tests to see if I'm greedy. I don't know what he wants to do. A Typhoon. A Typhoon's honestly not that bad in my army on the left because it would push with my army. It'd be like right there by the hounds. And if I have any type of a chaff problem, it would protect me from crawler. It also could stop wasp. Huh. Debating. It's expensive though. I can already kill typhoons with stormcallers. Let's just do wasp myself. I think wasp is a good play. Because I'm relying on stormcaller right now anyways, and it covers the gap of what Typhoon would be. I also need to buy a barrier. Like, that's pretty important. Buying a barrier is pretty important right now, guys. Because we could lose a lot of stuff if I don't. And he's gonna throw something at me. I think we get chaff. I think we don't stack at all, though. We just make sure we have time. I'm not ready to build more hounds yet. Oh, he double missiled me. Oh my god. Damn, dude, that's fucking hardcore. Oh. No. Oh. Nice. And we have a wasp as well, so no matter what, wasp are gonna close it out. He does have 2 fangs. Oh my god, I wish I killed that rhino. Oh yeah, it's 2v2. Like, I'm like, I'm chasing these units while the fangs shoot me in the butt. But look at all this. Oh, we got a wraith on the other side. I don't know if my wasp can really handle it, but maybe. Maybe we get there in time while we can bait the hounds and stuff. Oh shit, dude. Oh god, crawlers, cover for me. No. It's okay. Quick teleport. Quick teleport is not bad. It's not bad. I feel like what I want is I want some fat, crazy air units that are just gonna smash the sabers. I feel like I'm gonna do. I feel like I'm gonna skip this dude, honestly. I'm gonna respect that he's pushing really aggressive though. I'm not gonna not respect that. I'm gonna respect it. And I'm gonna level this wasp so I can be a little bit stronger overall. Get a crawler as well. Put a crawler down here and get a hound like at the tower now. That just is like at the tower for real. So we ideally, like 1 or 2 hounds are probably going to die this round while the sabers push up, but then the crawlers get in the way, and hopefully I kill all his crawlers and make sure all of them are dead very fast. It's the main thing we care about. We care about buying time right now on the right side. We're not ready to defend it yet. But left side, as long as we can get through this shit before we get paralyzed, we're good. Alright, now there's a lot of wasp in my flank. Okay, we'll just play a real wasp game. I'm down. I'm fucking down. Let's play that game. I'll play wasp. And I still think I'm okay this round as long as we kill this rhino before the paralyze. Okay, well, we got him low enough to where he will die in a paralyze, so he's not going to run down and kill my tower, which is the important part. And now I can go kill his tower with peace of mind, knowing that I now am not going to get paralyzed again before the fight happens. At least it's going to happen one way or the other. My units that are at the tower are going to fight him while he's paralyzed, or my units that were in the middle are going to fight with a paralyzed, which would have been better. But we got through it, guys. We got through it. Let's do shield airdrop. I think that's so nice right now. Let's grab a barrier. Like, here, let's do this. Wasp right here. Maximum range of like range plus anti-air. I want to see this. Just like a real nice eyeball here. That's too close for comfort for me. I'm afraid. No, I'm just kidding. I'm happy with that. Cancel everything. Don't do a rapid resupply. Put it like right here again. I think this is fine. Get another hound down here and get another crawler pack. And we'll get a barrier as well that, you know what? I'm gonna put it up here. I do want to protect my storms. They're pretty nice in this fight as well. Just for like getting my my initial units off of the fangs and shit early. And also being able to just pressure like arc lights and shit. I think it's fine. I was thinking about putting a barrier down here, but I'm not scared at all. This whole flank is so dead. Hit damage. Go with that. Yeah. We got both sides hitting him, so... Don't forget to use your free air unlocks. Yeah, no worries. Or, yeah, maybe I didn't unlock something. It's okay. You're not wrong. It's just me being lazy. Alright, our right tower is very vulnerable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. We got that fucking double team on that flank. That's my boy Great Torp looking out right there every time. I have an opponent who's staring me right in the face and then Greytorp sneaks up behind him and just puts him in a headlock. He's like, don't touch my Vaibu. Hell yeah, dude. I'm smooth sailing over here. Okay, Farseer. I kind of like 3 Mustangs, just the sheer like density it fills in this side of the board. But I also do want something that can break this barrier, because it is very annoying. This barrier needs to die. It's quite obnoxious. Here, I'll just do a Mothership Overlord. I'm down, dude. I also have a Wasp Swarm, so if I actually play Wasp here, like I am, I can have a lot of power with that. We still need to worry about this tower a lot. So we're gonna get 2 more crawlers. Put a crawler over here. Put another crawler like. Put another one like right here. Double missiling? It's gonna definitely happen. So it's most likely gonna be on the Wasp and the Wasp. 100%. Like that's the missiles are. If they're both off cooldown, they're most likely gonna get used. So I feel like a good answer to that could actually be protecting the part of my board that is actually really exposed to air, or protecting the higher level part. But let's just do this. Let's just back this up for a second. And just make sure that we get out of a missile. So there's my Wasp going down. One of them is going to die. And this one at least can survive. And this is the one that defends my flank. Try to survive! Oh my god, 2 Wasp lived. So yeah, that was definitely not good. The Wasp actually stopped. A little short. Oh, well, I have Wasp still killing right now. They're still alive. Alright, well that was definitely painful with missile devices in my face. I'll do a shield airdrop again. I'll just do it myself here. Get some protection on this side. This has got a Farseer right there. I'm gonna do one more Wasp pack, like right here, just to be extra safe. Let's do this, yeah. I'm gonna do a Mothership Overlord with a Wasp pack. And this is just gonna simply add a lot of time to this side of the board. We want time. I don't know if I like where I put this Wasp. I feel like I should put this Wasp at least like 2 higher, but it's okay. I do like where I put this one. Alright, well we got Wasp on Wasp violence right now. Wasp on the Wasp violence. Waspus. Damn, I respect that rhino, bro. I respect it. Well, if I had ground spec, Wasp would do it. If I had the ground cannon, my boat could do it. But now I have to figure out a different answer. And part of me wants to honestly just do a hacker myself. Because there's multiple rhinos and there's not really a lot of cover for them. We have a lot of hounds already. So a hacker could go like really well in my army right now. Oh boy, so many shield airdrops, guys. This is the most shield airdrops I think I've ever had in one game. I have 3 of these things right now. What the fuck? Missile the corner of this one, because it hits everything up and it hits some of this in the back. Missile the corner of this one, because it kills everything down, and some of it in the back, because the AoE radius is large enough. So we can kill most of this shit with 2 good missiles here. Let's get range on my hackers. And let's get 1 hacker for the other tower, just to be extra safe in case he tries to, like, do shit to me there. Let's get an oil spill. I respect. If this was me and I was the Rhino player, I'd be like, what would I hate right now? Oh, fucking oil. That's what I would hate. So, yep, there it is. Oil, guys. Oil. We're using oil. We're taking it back to oil. Yo, level my, level the Wasp. I did a resupply. So, I'm also gonna sell this left Stormcaller. It's okay. Level the right, just because I'll sell it next round. I'm gonna get rid of the storms overall. Now that I have hacker. Oh, baby. Sorry, I was like fixated on the right side, but I was like over here like watching this shit like we're in the fight together. But yeah, left side did pretty good too. We lost a Wasp though. So I need to fix our Wasp situation. Hell yeah. Enhancement module, put it on my Overlord. Leveled up. Level up my... I wish the Stormcaller leveled, or I wish I didn't level it and then I leveled it now and sold it, but it's okay. I might keep it. We'll see how much money I have. I also could sell my Overlord and just get another one. But I also do need deployments, so I'm kind of running low on those. Let's do the same thing here. Missile. I'm gonna predict that this guy is gonna put crawler here and try to really make my life annoying with a hacker on this side. So this protects my hacker if I put 2 missiles there. Let's put 1 more. Oh no, I already have a hacker here. Just kidding. I don't need another one. Forgot he exists. Let's get a barrier for like right here. No missile devices in my face, please. Let's get another shit, dude. Maybe get another boat over here. No, this is too much. I'll get my own crawlers. Just get my own crawlers. Or no, one of my own crawlers do this. Crawler and a Wasp. Put another crawler like right there. Get a Wasp like over here as well. get range. Have this wasp back up a tad. Alright, well I saved 2 of them. Oh my god. There's an insurgence in my left tower. The missile strikes are... I wish I would have moved my wasp a little bit faster, a little bit further out, but it's okay. We also have a hacker that's about to get some XP here. Both hackers about to straight up farm those rhinos. And we have a bunch of wasp coming in. We're okay. Well played. Thank you. Thank you, Letherington. Thank you, Nofty. Yeah, it was fun. That was a good game. Little hacker action. I do think that's when I do like hackers, and I bet people probably love hackers when they play against me. They're like, oh man, this guy's making so much shit that a hacker could just destroy. I don't know. I kind of like hacker games. I don't mind them. I think they're fun when you beat them. Or when you win with them. It's less fun when you lose to them. Because then you have to watch your own shit, your own investment kill yourself. I think it's overall fun though. All right. Here we go. Missile spec? Ugh. Yuck. Sabertooth spec honestly looks pretty sick. Amplify looks alright. I'll do it. Why not? Fuck it. I'll do it. Do a nice arc light game here with my armor arc lights. What am I doing? So his hounds have about 900 health. Yeah, this device doesn't quite make us strong enough to like have a different breakpoint here, but it'll still make us stronger against the sabers for sure. I could device the Stormcaller, but I actually want to device the arc lights this game. The device does with a tower attack. Yeah, it would, but I wouldn't be able to get 2 deploys. So it's nice for the next round, but for right now, I'll just do 2 deploys. I feel like doing crawlers. I'm gonna do this. Actually, no. This is so risky. If I go that far back, hold on. Go like this. All right, so we have like a bit of a shove here. All right, let's see it. Let's see it, dude. We got rid of most of the crawlers. We'll definitely need to get more chaff in the front. But other Arclight in the middle is still covering. It's just cleaning hounds left and right. Yeah, this is overall like that's a nice setup to start for sure. I wish armor did something here, like it made me not die so fast. It actually would. If I really wanted to, I could get killed in 2 shots instead of 1 shot to a Sabertooth if I take armor. And that actually could be a pretty big deal. It could be, but if he gets double shot, I'm dead. Either way, there's no way I survive that. He doesn't actually have that upgrade. We also could EMP him. I could have like all 4 of these upgrades turned on and just focus on something with good anti-air. Wasp could evolve into it, but they wouldn't start as it. Leveled up fangs. How would I feel about leveled up fangs with this? I'd have to get them range like right away. Their range sucks so bad. No, I don't like that. It's sucky. It's le shits. I'm gonna take a rhino, I think, and I'm just gonna put him on the other side of the board, and I'll probably just sell him. I don't want any of that stuff, so I'm just gonna take what I can sell. I'll just let it play for a round too. I'm still gonna go fangs, but I'm not actually gonna take the like high level fangs and invest into them. I'm just gonna get a little bit of protection for my Arclight. I don't think we need to get more Arclights yet. I think we're fine. I just need to make sure this Arclight doesn't get shot by the Saber too fast. I want to save as well. I don't want to spend on... No, I do actually. I want attack, yeah. One attack. That is actually a sick breakpoint, honestly. And I don't want armor. I could... No. He's got anti-missile. So we can sell our storms. Yeah, I feel like I really do need to go range. Like, if I go armor, I'm not protecting my chaff at all, and sabers are killing me. It's really not about taking through the sabers, it's about not letting them hit me, period. Realistically. Because, yeah, that's really at the end of the day what it is. Because the armor is not enough. It's 2 shots instead of 1 shot, and it's not going to take that long for that to happen. Efficient tech. Research. I'll take it. Or if we do armor on Arclight, it'll also probably be like the last upgrade we go for. Let's go. These things have jump drive? They do. Let's go for... Now I kind of wish I did go for the fangs, honestly. But let's get a fang on either side. And a crawler pack on the one that has no rhino. That can buy time for the fangs. Let's get range on my Arclight. Because we have... what's it called? Just, yeah, we don't want them to... We want these Arclights to stay alive and start killing stuff. And then we have... yeah, we have flank protection as well from either side. And the fangs aren't at the very bottom corner either, because he could always jump drive them a different location. And we don't want the fangs to be out of position while they're trying to run up, while he like starts here and like goes right into the tower. Oh yeah, I do want to sell my storms too. That's a good call. Forgot about that. Thank you. That does help make me afford future upgrades better. I don't want to get HP right now though. I feel like it's pointless. He sold the wasp. But at least now we have some fangs in the back line, so we have something that can kill air or ground. So we need something to kill the sabers, realistically. Because he turned off my Stormcallers, so they can't do it. Another thing I could have done is also keep the Stormcallers and just keep EMP. That could have also worked. But I could also make my own sabers and like get range on them or something, so my arc lights can just shoot shots normally, or I could get marksman and get range on them. I could just get something that does DPS with range that outranges a saber. Because this problem only persists if his sabers are the first thing that gets shot at. For me, which is the arc lights shoot at the sabers. And that's bad. But if I make him make chaff because I can kill his sabers, then suddenly arc lights are shooting chaff again, and it's not a problem. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. I feel like I want to believe this can work. I'm gonna get Absorb mod. I'm gonna put it on the Rhino. I'm also gonna give it Wreckage Recycling. And I'm gonna forget he exists unless he levels up. And I'm gonna give him levels, and if he gets to a point where he's like level 6 or some shit, I could invest more and have like more of a power spike kind of around. But I'm actually... maybe I want to also put this Rhino a little closer into the fight in the future, but I do like that he's far back, specifically this time against Sabers, so it's not necessarily bad. Alright, we just need DPS. I don't have the greatest upgrades for DPS for my marksman. Unless they level. Because, yeah, elite marksman's the only thing that actually gives them more damage. So... I think I'm actually just going to do 3 sabers of my own. And give all of them range and sell my Stormcaller. And put them in a way where, like, he now has to respect me. He has to respect my sabers. Well, he does. He does. 5D smoke because you look blasted. Yeah, dude. I do. I am. I'm chilling, dude. Thank you for enjoying. Oh, here we go. It's a round start. Round start. Get me on top of that saber, please. Oh boy, we're shooting at crawlers on the right saber. Unfortunate. The sludgies really was a nice preemptive protection. Chilling like a motherfucking villain? Yeah. Indeed. Indeed, man. Yeah, I'm just having a good time. I'm just really streaming because I just enjoy it. And I'm happy when other people enjoy it as well at the end of the day. Subsidized crawlers. I feel like this could be a subsidized crawler game, especially with this Rhino, how I'm playing this again. And as much as I hate going secondary armament, if I have range already, I feel like the way this is going in this fight, he's going to be walking at me anyways. I don't actually mind it. I feel like I'm going to take it. I actually think I'm going to take it. I'll take an HP device as well. I feel like these sledge have a lot of potential to level up. I think they can. Let's get 2 elite recruited arc lights and 1 crawler pack and put them like right here. Excuse me, and like right here. And let's try to just try to make sure we're killing off the rest of the chaff and not getting overwhelmed on the saber. The saber also is going to help himself with secondary armament, so this should be decent. And I'll just get more crawlers that just run like crazy everywhere. I enjoy vibing to your stream, no pun intended. Yeah, that's honestly what I'm trying to do as well. I've been streaming for 15 years, and I've gone through a lot of phases of my stream. Like I started off as a StarCraft 2 pro gamer, and then I was like lots of things. I was like a Blizzard junkie. Streamed WoW for a long time, streamed Diablo for a long time, streamed StarCraft for a long time, Warcraft 3 for a long time. Streamed a lot of things. And I just enjoy gaming. I think it's fun. So where I'm at right now is just enjoying games. And then also doing my, you know, just having fun doing things, and in a game that offers like competitive nature to it. It's enjoyable. I love it. We're getting kind of owned right now though in this game. My armor arclight possible strategy might not be the play. Yeah, I know. He also has fucking EMP now. It's not good. Things are looking like we might be looking at a photon emission game, guys. We might be looking at a farcier situation. Oh, look at, I'm just feeding Greytorp all the XP in the world. We're both amplify, but his belly is so full right now. Oh, eat well, my friend. Okay, we got a bunch of sledgies with EMP in the front. So we can go ahead and deal with it, I would say, with something like this. Let's do this. I'm gonna try something crazy, guys. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not. I was gonna have the worm attack forward, kill this, and mobile beacon back with regen, and then heal itself and come back in again. But that seems too... that seems too cracked. I don't think I should do that right now. Let's get Elite Marksman, and let's get... honestly, more chaff in the front for these sabers. These poor sabers that are just getting EMP'd immediately. We don't want that. I kind of like the worm on the far right. I like it avoiding. That way I can just beacon it to the tower as well. I kind of like that more. Maybe put it in front of the Fang here. So we can not only have the Fang used as like protection for this arc light, but also the worm eats missile devices here because it burrows anyways. What's the ceiling on movement with the new update? The update isn't active yet. I don't know if what they changed exactly. I haven't actually read the patch notes. It's going to be a surprise to me when I see them. Oh my god, please kill this oh! I killed the saber, but I died. Holy shit, dude. I did not have a great round. I did never see an opportunity to go armor on my arc light. That's my takeaway. I didn't see the opportunity to go armor on my arc lights. New patch gets rid of efficient maintenance and make Titans cost $350 to unlock. No more, like, mass Titan games. No more Titan cheese of making a lot of them. It's like now each Titan investment is like, that's it. It's big. Here, guys, give me 1 second. I'm actually gonna get a muffin. I'll be right back really fast. god, I didn't get to pick my specialist. Shit. What did I get here? We're against 86 pumpkins. And free for all. We're speed spec and elite spec? Oh no, I don't want to play elite spec. Don't make me play elite spec. This is the worst. This is, I woke up into a nightmare. All right. We're gonna do, this is okay. I know how I'm gonna play this. I actually think elite spec is like a good old fashioned, it's a good old fashioned assault marksman, true scary playstyle. This shit is fucking terrifying, so. You like elite spec? Yeah, honestly, I hate it. You know why? I love being wealthy, and elite spec is too expensive, bro. You know, I like hoarding my supply, not spending it all on one fucking crawler. Because goddamn, these things cost 150 a piece, bro. You're gonna break my bank account with that. That's how I sound when I'm at Costco now. All right, go in. Time to go in. Every time I go elite spec, I feel like chaff lacks because I don't want to spin that 150. Yeah, exactly. I don't like it either. I don't love making like the way I play with chaff is bad with elite spec. I definitely love zerging people, and it's much harder to do that with elite. You have to really not hit the additional recruitment slot button very often on elite spec, unless it's like for certain situations. It's not even the 150, it's the triple XP. Yeah, no, you're just feeding your enemy more XP as well. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not a fan. There are games where it's not bad though. In my opinion, like if you have just momentum with crawler and you're like getting paralyzes and stuff, it's not that bad. And you're like forcing reactions where they don't have to you know, deal with shit for very long. Or I don't know, I'm losing my train of thought. I'm eating this brownie or this muffin, and now I'm like, this muffin's good. But yeah, no, I totally agree with you. You made that. I don't disagree. I think the XP argument is more important. Homer Simpson. Yeah, that was a don't. I'm over here just like bouncing around sledgehammers. I'm doing it again. I'm addicted to it. It's so sick. No, not that, sorry. This. Yeah, that. You know, one of the things that I think about often about The Simpsons, I'd say one of the most replayed scene in my mind is actually the episode where Homer's in hell and he's eating donuts 2 at a time in that fucking chair. He just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And he like never stops. I feel like I relate to that sometimes. Look at the rhino go, man. He's pushing. Heal up. Didn't even feel that marksman shot because I healed through it. Heal. Oh, yeah. Oh, you stole my kill. There we go. See, he's going to be a nuisance. He's also getting towers right now, which is sick. That's so good. So much experience. Okay. Oh my god. Insane. This goes so good with my strategy. I really do need range for this. And that is like exactly what I need. So I'm happy that that card just showed up. We're now going to go assault. And I'm going to hit him from a lot of different directions on this push. And now we are actually going to make like tanks with this, either sludgies or like rhino crawler, something, whatever I can afford, whatever it seems, whatever drop I see I get, whatever. Well, those things can influence those decisions pretty hard. Ew. Oh, there's a bunch of cat hair on my napkin from earlier. Now Furion probably like put his face in the bowl. All right, these Phoenix, they might kill my marksman on the left. I don't think they do, right? Because even though it's a tech, I think the marksman doesn't die here. Because it still has the HP before it actually spawns in. Yeah, sick. So now, hell yeah. Now these marksmen are very strong. Now a lot of the game can be just supporting the marksman. It's very fortunate we got extended range marksman with this. It's so powerful. Okay. Photon coating. I think I'm gonna photon. No. I'll just do a wasp swarm. It's fine. I'm gonna go behind him with a wasp swarm. I am going to also get myself range. No, I can't do this. It's too expensive to get range right now. I can't do it. I think we just, honestly, let's just take 2 rhinos, actually. And then we get another one. Get it here. Get another one like right here. No, I don't like that. Let's do this. Cancel. Get a rhino and get a crawler. That's... And put the crawler pack here. I like this better. Put the rhino right there. Let's get 1-1. Do that. I feel like that's better. I don't really want a rhino. I'm like, do I want a rhino right there? I don't love it. I don't love a rhino being there and just getting bursted right away. Because I'm not really rushing with it that fast. I want the rhinos to come out late. Kind of like what the right rhino's doing. Like by the time all the crawlers are dead, that are in the front at least, that's when the rhino shows up, so he doesn't get stuck on them, so he can actually utilize his wreckage recycling. Because this shit owns if he actually kills real units. Oh my god, where's he going? He's going downtown, bro. He's going all the way over here. Heal off a hound. At least I tanked for the hounds over there on right side, though. being a team player. Okay. Would I ever go back to Colorado? Yeah, totally. It's not something I'm doing already. It's not something that's happening right now, but would I ever? Sure. My family lives there. I actually, you know, I love my family, so I definitely miss them. And I really love Vegas. Vegas is so sick. Vegas is great. Summers in Vegas are a little difficult for me. But other than that, I really do enjoy Vegas. Also, I think less nature in Vegas is also a little hard sometimes. In Vegas, sometimes, you know, it's like, I don't see any trees or shit like that for a long time at times. Alright, we're gonna get scorpions. They're just gonna go right up the front. We can now get range on my marksman. And we are doing what we said is not the most fun thing to do on an elite spec, which is make crawlers, but I think now with my marksman having range, elite marksman, or sorry, range, extended range, and also the fact that they're assault mode, his chaff clear is gonna die so fast. Those Wraith are dead insta. Live in Colorado in the summer and Vegas in the winter. Maybe when I can afford that. Definitely can afford that. But yeah, that you know, that's a nice idea. Mm-hmm. Yeah, these crawlers are just going everywhere. We should just get our own replicate on ours, because we actually have level 2 versus level 1, and he went replicate as well, so we could just like fight him replicate on replicate. And just get like more upgrades on them, and just get like damage and stuff. Or the game would give us like a level 6 Vulcan or a level 3 Vulcan or whatever. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to eat my muffin. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Jesus! Come back! Where'd you go? I used to see that guy all the time in tournaments, like the Saturday tournaments and stuff. I'm sure he still plays them, but I just feel like I haven't seen that guy in a while. But yeah, what up, chat? What up, guys? What up? Hope you're doing great. I'm just eating the last of my muffin. Did I manage to fix my internet problems? For the most part. For the most part, yes. But we have 2 lines of internet at our house, and one of the 2 lines is, or they're both, I think, experiencing problems, but maybe at different times. But my line personally has been stable for the last couple days, so I'm happy with that. But during the tournament, it was pretty shit. Vibe, can you fix my depression? I can't. Only you can do that. But what I can do is give you a stream you can watch. That'll allow you to chill out and relax. What up, sexy bunnies? I got you. Welcome. Welcome to the happy place. What is your favorite hobby other than gaming? Gaming? What are you talking about? I'm a gaming fanatic. That's all I do. No, I don't know. I'm a very digital person, honestly. Whenever I do a different activity, I forget sometimes what it's like to do those things because it's been so long kind of shit. But yeah, I'm usually like, I'm watching something or I'm playing something a lot of times. But I do like, I actually love going on a walk. And you know what? My wife and I got a puzzle. We bought a 2,000 piece puzzle. That shit is fucking, it's really fun actually, you know. I haven't done a puzzle in over 2 decades, 3 decades. I haven't done a puzzle since I was like, probably like 6, 8, 10. I don't even know, like really young as a kid. And just, you know, doing a puzzle. I never thought I'd be like, oh yeah, I love doing puzzles, but because it's just something I never do. But it was fun. We just like, you know, had a nice meal and did some puzzle, and we had our cats next to us and everything. Like we set up, basically, this is what we did. We set up both of our cat towers, like this one and the other one in the other room, and we put them both next to the kitchen table, and we just, you know, had the cats chilling in the towers next to us while we just puzzled out. It was sick. Dude, it was so fun. We turned on some jazz music on the Google Home, bro. It was a fucking night. I was having a great time. Vibes of boomer. Dude, it was so fun. I'm gonna go hounds, I think. Okay, we're changing our formation. Alright. Is my wife by chance single? Nope. Got me. Alright. Alright, I'm going here. Also, I feel like I kind of wanted to put my crawlers, or put my devices on my hounds, but sorry, it's okay. I'm glad I put it on my sabers, because we're gonna actually for sure 2-shot tarantula regardless of specialist. I didn't even really look at it. I don't remember it. It's supply. Yeah, having a device on my saber would be important, because if he was HP specialist, like fortified, I would have to take 3 shots to kill it. Or if he was also amplified. But he can't be amplified, because I am. Strip poker is better. No. You guys are playing strip poker? Oh, come on, Saber. Do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what an amp core gets you. A level up. Got a nice level up. Farseer. I do kind of. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like a Farseer. I love man, I love a marksman though. I do love me a marksman. Like, bro, they're giving it to me. Level 3? I could kill this. I could kill this tarantula in a second. Vibe, I love you. The stream is enhancing my snacks. I'm happy to hear that, Frenetics. Thank you, dude. Enjoy. Enjoy your beautiful snacks. Don't worry, you can't catch what I have. It's only over the computer, over the phone, or whatever your device you're using. All right, marksman in the front. It's happening again. Not that much in the front. Okay, fine. I'll put it here. I'll have it backed up by my level 2 sabers. I think I'm gonna get one more hound here. And this tower is very open. So is this one. I think I'm just gonna go for a flank in the back of his tower. I feel like that's a big opportunity. Let's also get HP. So I live just a lot longer on these sabers. Okay, cool. We're gonna actually flank his tower. So that's very nice. And both of his tarantulas are currently stuck on 2 Sabertooth. So if we got regen, this would be insane. Dun, 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 dun. I sanitize my Wi-Fi frequently. It's fine. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Gotta keep it clean. Oh. Marksman holds. The marksman holds. The marksman holds, baby. Alright, we're gonna do, I'm doing a heavy armor, and I'm actually gonna take another saber. I'm putting it here. I'm gonna get targeted first, instead of the hounds, on this side. And also alleviate the saber from getting targeted by both. And I'll make another... I think we want more chaff, honestly. I want to make sure his marksman doesn't get, like, great shots on my tarantula. Or, sorry, on my saber while I'm fighting the tarantula. Let's get... I think this is probably fine, but... I'm debating spending an extra 150 to get a third crawler here. To just shove as well. Behind this hound. So, like... We're just gonna when these crawlers are dead, these guys are currently still stuck on sabers, and another crawler pack is keeping a marksman or something busy. I'll do it. I'll do it. The sabers are locking on pretty fast, so and the marksman's just barely out of range. I do want to get regen probably next round too. Oh god, this Phoenix leaving my board, or leaving the other board. Yeah, we got so many crawlers getting all over his army because the tarantulas are busy. So this is nice. This is very nice. Thank you very much, Frenetics. Good to hear. Hell yeah. I always load up your stream and think you picked Elite Crawler card. Well, these days I actually am leveling my crawlers, so don't be fooled. It might be real. Suddenly, Vibe's all about leveling crawlers. Okay, super heavy is good, but everyone's kind of busy with stuff already, so I don't really have a spot I want to put it. We could do a super heavy crawler. I could do a super heavy crawler. Yo, I could do it, and then I could also give this thing replicate, dude. Keep the tarantula busy with the saber. How sick would that be? Oh, baby. If I actually got the free level on all crawlers, I think I would actually do it, but it seems awful against a tarantula. I feel like it would be awful. Would it be awful? It probably would be. I'm so tempted. Okay, I'll try. I'll give this thing replicate. No, give it damage, actually. Give it damage. So I can actually push. I guess I'll level all my crawlers. Except for one. I need to get squads out. Here, we'll try to get another crawler paralyzing this tower quickly. Because everyone's currently caught on something. Alright, those crawlers in top left have 1400 health. Is mines now? We have damage too, so that leveled up tower isn't gonna last long. Yeah, the crawlers actually break the tarantula before a paralyze, and now cause another paralyze. This is a 2-for-1. One thing I will say is the fact that we built them on the line, it's not going to be a great idea to level them again and keep them, because if he just missile devices it, there's nothing I can do to stop it. I can't out-level the damage either. So it's just dead. It's simply all he has to do is missile device and then it's dead. So I should sell it. Otherwise it's a wasted investment. And I could just put it on something else. The device. But for that round, like a crawler got through and actually did it. Which is pretty sick. It's probably the better way to play it. A portable shield. Oh my god, dude. Here, let's do this. Portable shield, this crawler. Level up all crawlers. I am gonna. It doesn't matter that I leveled the one with the armor or the health because I get all my money back anyways when I sell it. And let's put a super heavy health device on maybe this guy. Just run in there and start causing mayhem. Let's get mechanical rage. Alright, the right crawlers are, they have a barrier too, so they're gonna be kind of nuts. Even if he were to missile device, they'll still stay alive. I'll do another one over here just to be safe. No, I mean, I'm already safe. It's okay. Do another one here. And I think I'll get another saber, like, over here. I mean, I can always sell this crawler and put it on the saber if I need to. But I want to have some damage over here that can actually kill anything that's in the way. Let's get damage as well. Alright, we're gonna have the crawlers trying to get through. Missile devices everywhere. We have a barrier though. So we absorbed it and still are going. We're still going. We actually killed the tarantula. Have you ever seen a crawler pack get missile deviced and then still not give a fuck and kill a tarantula? Damn, bro. That crawler pack like doesn't quit. We're paralyzed though by a wasp swarm, so that's definitely brutal. Crawler carry game? That's what it's kind of turning into. That's what it's becoming. Good old crawler carry. Dun, 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 dun. A Vulcan. Oh boy. Alright, well, we are having a problem with Wasp right now. We do need to fix this. I almost feel like doing like a level 1 Wraith back here and doing a level 3 Wraith over here. He does have aerial specialist. But I have so many crawlers that can just be so powerful. Here, let's just do... I'll just do Mustangs, I think. And we'll do, like, Rhino Mustang. I think the Rhinos will help against the Vulcan, specifically to protect my crawlers better. So let's just do, like, Mustangs in the back. Just protect myself like that. Get a couple Rhinos over here. Level the crawler. This is the only one that leveled up, so I'll actually keep this on him for now. I want to see how he does. I'll get armor on the Rhino. Yeah. At this point, I feel like regen is kind of like no longer tempting. I'm too low level. So I'm not loving that. I'll get Mech Rage on my Rhino. Okay, so he has a level 3 Wraith. I'll have to make a Phoenix or something to deal with that. I won't be able to kill it with what I have. But hopefully we can just rush down and help Great Torp's board as well by the time we kill the ground units on this board. And actually my marksman can kill it. Just kidding, I forgot I had a marksman. Level 4 big boy just in the middle of my army. Nice. We got through it! Marksman did it! Not gonna worry that much then. Even though it's really annoying that it's right there. Actually, no, we should worry about it because it's gonna be killing my crawlers and shit so hard. I'm gonna have these crawlers. Maybe I sell them actually. Just put the device on my Rhino here. Maybe we do that. That's probably what we should do. Put it here. Level up. Sell crawler, put device on Rhino, level up Rhino, wreckage recycle Rhino this round, level my crawler, put another crawler here on the flank, just to not only protect the Mustang, but also kill anything that starts appearing here and give the Mustang even more support. Level the Saber. Level the no, don't level the Hound. I think we just elite recruit 2 more Rhinos, honestly. Or 1 more even. Put it in the front here. And, or no, not in the front. Put it like here. Don't have it go instantly in, but have it like come in. Get HP again for everybody. Yeah, have it support this crawler pack actually. Let's do that. Okay, and we could, if we get on top of these tarantulas, I can heal myself so much on these Rhinos. And next round we'll get EMP on Rhinos, or photon coating on Rhinos, so we don't get EMP'd. And maybe I sell off the crawler pack that has a heavy armor and just put it on a Rhino. So we can really push the right side a lot harder. We do need to kill the Wraith if we're going to push the right side though. So we'll probably have to make like an elite recruited Phoenix over there and just give it charge shot. Just get something big that can kill it. Actually, I think the game's over. Doesn't even matter. I think we still... There's too much. If most of this lives, it's over. And I think Great Torp's board is pretty powerful. Like so many fucking double shot marks, but I'm still here. That Wraith is not going to be intimidating at all. I was kind of trying to tank through it with Rhinos, but the fact that he got EMP really broke that round, for sure. Nice. GG. I wanted the crawlers to carry. I wanted them to carry. You low-key like spiders. How can I make them work? Spiders are really good when you have... I feel like there are a few ways you can play spiders in like weird utility situations. But in general, I think spider is good if you give it range so that it doesn't get targeted too easily. And it can like kill stuff from like a decent distance, but just high explosive. Just those two upgrades alone on it, and then play it around units that do a lot of damage. So the tarantula is essentially like the turret that kills crawlers and fangs and mustangs and things like that. You want it killing units like that as much as possible. So the more big, powerful stuff your opponent makes around the tarantula, you want to make sure that the... Oh, you like spider mines is what you said. Sorry, you're not talking about everything. I thought you asked tarantula. Okay, spider mine specifically. I think spider mine specifically is honestly nice when your opponent has slow shooting units. Like if your opponent has units that take a while to like aim at something and shoot it, like a scorpion, it's not bad. It can totally act as like a little bit of extra chaff for your tarantula to like buy it more time from something that shoots slow. But realistically, it's really good when your opponent also can't kill them fast enough so that you can actually connect to their army with it, and like some of them get in there and blow up little bits of their army. So if they don't have, if you have like a tank that is currently, like if your tarantula is also tanking the units and currently has all the aggro, and you pop mines out that don't get targeted because the tarantula is absorbing it all, great time for a tarantula to have extra AoE walking forward to detonate it. So it doesn't have to be a tarantula tanking, but if you have a tank with a tarantula with mines, mines can connect really well. It's also nice because mines are fast. They're much faster than the tarantula. So if you have a tarantula in one spot and you want it to defend a location, but you want it to help in a different area, like flank a tower faster, mines can be good for that. Mines definitely get to more parts of the map faster than tarantulas do. They're a lot faster than a tarantula. Do hounds clear the spider mines as well? Yeah, they do. If hounds have range and mechanical rage, your mines aren't going to be that intimidating for them. Hounds do respectable damage. Like you also have to assume like the HP buffs aren't going to be applying to mines as like the damage buffs are going to be applying to the hound damage, because the mines aren't a tarantula itself. It's just a spell. There are some spells that actually do scale off of your ability, like having a, like for instance, like your damage does scale with abilities, but your HP does not. So like if a unit has armor and it also has HP upgrades, it doesn't make the armor more powerful, for instance. It's just armor is like flat values. So hounds, I would say at level 1 with nothing might struggle a bit more with mines, but if hounds are like level 3, level 4, and they have rage and mechanical rage, they're just gonna get like pushed through spider mines pretty fast. Oh my god. Extended range marksman, so sick, dude. I'm doing it. I have to do it. It's so sick. It's my favorite thing about my build right now. Is whenever I get that card, dude, it's nuts. It's ridiculously good. Okay, let's get another hound over here. So that way if he tries to missile device, he can't really like hit this easily. Because this is exposed. If he puts a missile device over here, that's gonna hurt a lot. my tower would paralyze so fast. And then this would just die. So this is important to not let that get missiled by being like crazy missile over here. So this hound protects that for now. And if he doesn't missile, it'll just help kill the crawlers and walking kind of slow to allow the crawlers to run in front of my hounds. So I think that's good. But mines are, honestly, I think mines are a good talent on Tarantula when you notice your opponent has their units getting locked on to certain things for too long. So mines are great when like your opponent is, like their Arclight is stuck on your unit for 17 attacks before it can kill it. So you're like, oh, mines are fucking own here. Something like that would be a great time to go mines. So that they can survive and get in there and detonate. So the more that that's happening, the better that mines are. Anyone else go extended range marksman? Yeah, anyone? Anyone do it? I love it. Personally, I love it. I love it. I love it very much. Wasp could be annoying if I don't take it. Wasp could be good if I do take it. Wasp could deal with Raiden and... Or no, I have Marksman deal with Raiden, but Wasp could deal with Phoenix. Phoenix is definitely a good choice. Wasp could also force Mustangs, and Mustangs would not be good here. So I'll do Wasp. We'll put them a little bit more in the back. Let's talk about the people you're against. Oh, right now. Yeah, just kidding, lol. I think we're talking about in general. Yeah, this guy did. Not my opponent, but Great Torp's opponent with marksman range. He also did. Okay, we're gonna get range on my hounds. Because I want, and I'm also gonna get another hound over here. I don't want, I do have marksman here, so these things are going to crush anything they shoot at. Also, the new marksman on the left is level 2. So this thing is gonna plow these sledgehammers pretty fast, and the Void Eye. I do enough damage to one shot right now, so that's sick. Even though I'm extended range. I've noticed when spiders get some nice levels, their mines actually get tanky. Yeah, and that's when it's fine. It's like twice as good when the tarantula is tanky, or when something is tanky as well. I feel like that's a really important aspect of it. But yeah, if the mines are not being picked off fast enough and they're getting in because they're simply too tanky, because maybe you're killing their DPS fast enough, that also works. Yeah, these wasps aren't permanent. This is just a one-round thing. Alright, wait, what am I talking about? Yes, it is permanent. I made my own, though. So what I'm saying is, like, I'm not gonna have... What I'm trying... I feel like I said that really weird. But what I'm trying to say is I'm not gonna struggle the way I did this round, because I saw my marksman struggling a long time on those wasps. But there's a lot of ways we can fix that. So it won't be permanent, like, with the way the wasps are surviving forever. Where my marksman get locked out for the whole time. Like, assault mode itself could also fix that, but I don't think it's necessarily time to do that just yet. Okay, let's not... Don't get EMP. Let's not upgrade anything. We have range, but it's whatever. Let's get super heavy armor. Let's put it on this level 3 saber. The saber is a massive tank. Let's level the hound, and let's just get... Honestly, just get more clear and cover. Another marksman, and just get more chaff. Get another crawler back here and get another one like right here. Just so once again now, more of my hounds are more protected, even further all over the place, and these ones won't run in and get shot at right away. Kind of like that better, to be honest. I don't want it to go in so fast. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe I do this, actually. I'm killing the Vulcan pretty quickly. Once the Vulcan's dead, it's just up to the Sledgehammer, and those aren't going to be living very long either, with Marksman growing here. Get HP. No. Yeah, get HP. These sabers are so tanky. Alright, what did he take? I don't know what he took. He skipped, maybe? I don't see a device on anybody. And I'm not getting EMP'd. I don't see a spell. Maybe it'll be in there next round. Because I can't see his current choice, unless it's like played on the field already. There's a lot of Wasp on left side. Okay. So, looks like we're going to be possibly turning on Assault sooner than later. Which I'm happy to do. Are Wraiths good as tanks or just chaff clear? They're better as chaff clear. The reason why they're not better as tanks is because the only way they're going to tank is if your opponent doesn't have certain techs active or doesn't realize that they could make this thing and it would instantly kill the Wraith. But there are things in this game that can just instantly kill the Wraith. So you can like shut that shit down quickly if you can target it. So you definitely do not want your Wraith tanking if you can help it. Like Farseer with anti-missile and anti-air, insanely good at killing a Wraith. Phoenix with charge shot, insanely good at killing a Wraith. Marksman with anti-air spec, super good at killing a Wraith. Wraith can definitely be dealt with pretty fast by, like, Overlord. Just look at a Wraith and just delete it in like a second. So if the right unit's looking at a Wraith, it'll die. So you gotta be careful about that. 3 squads of steel balls. 3 squads of stormcallers. I like the stormcaller or the steel ball option the most, honestly. I don't need Phoenix here. Steel ball is pretty slick, because it would definitely create a big problem for the left. I'm gonna do it all on the left side. This is like my pseudo tank. That's instead of sabers, we have steel balls that come out just a little bit later. We're also going to grab... Let's do a couple levels on this marksman. We're getting assault and range, and we're getting 2 more marksmen over here too. So now, all of these wasp are not going to be an issue. Whether, like, it doesn't matter. If it's like this guy's wasp or this guy's wasp or any more wasp. Wasp are dead on this board. If wasp try to exist on this board, they're dead. They're dead in a second. They just did. They did. This marksman will hang back just like slightly, so just in case a flank hit were to happen, he would catch it. So many Vulcans. Alright, these marksmen are gonna go to town on these wasp. Oh, nice, nice. We're getting through some of it. Right side's struggling. But there's only one marksman on deep right, so he's like really off on his own. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, look at Greytorp eat, man. He's eating so much right now. Oh my god, I got everything but 2 Stormcallers. Incendiary bomb is rough. It's rough, guys. Movement speed's tempting. I feel like taking more steel balls and giving like range to balls. Part of me wants to do that. Part of me also wants to do incendiary to him. I'm gonna do additional deploy. It's okay. I'm not making any chaff here. I'm not gonna make chaff. I'm actually just gonna do this one more time. Get a lot more bodies over here. Let's get this marksman busy. Keep the marksman busy. No dead sabers here. Let's get sabers regen now too. Make them... I was gonna do range as well. I was thinking about it, one or the other, but... yeah. Regen saber, baby. Oh, no, what am I doing? No, I can't. No, it's stupid. That's a horrible choice. I just realized what I just did. It's a horrible choice. Yeah, he's got Ignite active. That was a horrible choice. Again, I hit in deployment, and I looked at it again, and I was like, oh my god, what have I done? And now he's questioning me. Oh no, I'm being judged. Eat up. I believe in the hero wasp. The marksman, they need some help. They're struggling out there, guys. They're struggling. They have range, though. They do have range. They do. This is what it's all about, too. We have photon emission this round. We just got photon emission. Okay. Get move speed. Alright, I'm gonna try and just get on, just push into it. I'm trying to push into it. There's 3 level 2 Vulcans here. This is, kind of scary. It is kind of scary, but we do have photon emission, and we are gonna tank it for a little bit, at least. But that would be 600 plus 600, which is 1,200 resources to level that up. But he could totally do it. He can absolutely afford that this round. I think I'm gonna get range, for real. Wouldn't balls melt instantly? Well, the goal is I'm actually gonna give balls range, and I'm hoping that this round I can keep my sabers alive with the fact that they have photon emission. And then in the future, I can just give them my balls range, and then they actually engage the fight at a different angle. Also, my marksmen just got upgraded too, so they're going to change the fight as well. They're going to get through the chaff a lot faster this time. Because they have quick reload now with assault. So, marksman good here. They're better than it was before, rather. Not necessarily good. I think like Mustangs or something would be really good here. Genuinely. Just to like kill the fangs now. But I'm so fucking glad I got quick reload, because if I didn't have that, this would be awful. And we're kind of getting through it. Almost. It's definitely, oh shit, boys, are we dead? I'm dead. Yep, GG. I'm dead. I definitely, forced marksman a lot harder there. Blame your partner? Absolutely not. Never. That's the last thing I would ever do. I'll blame myself. Every time. Biggie crawls, dude. Oh shit, crawler for a face. What the fuck? I'll do Fire Badger. Screw it. Fire Badger Specialist. We got Void Eyes and Mustangs. Okay. Well, I want to be able to kill the Void Eyes, not in a non-horrible way. So I'm already thinking about either making my own or making Marksman again.
Bye, boo, hi.
Yo, Firthster, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, dude. What up? Welcome. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you, dude. Hope you're having a lovely day right now. This is interesting formation. Speed spec and Rhino spec. Maybe... I think this is interesting. Maybe a little closer. Go with that. Okay, there's that. Steel ball opener. Save the tarantula, please! Yes! Save the tarantula again, crawlers, get in the way! Oh god, turn, everybody, turn! Oh, Jesus. Too bad. GG last match? Regen move was funny? Yeah. I literally was just like, yo boys, let's fucking do blah 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 blah, and then as soon as I hit in deployment, I was like, wait, what the fuck did I just do? And then it was preceded by a WTF from AssCat. That's you? Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely, I wish I could undo that button. Hmm. Hmm. I'm tempted. It's okay. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm just gonna get one Phoenix this game, actually, just to play it safe. I'll get a crawler pack. Alright, sorry, I'll get a upgrade on my Void Eye, and I'll get a crawler pack, like, in front here. So that... This is definitely a formation here, guys. Holy shit. But I am missable here, which is scary. Or what if I did this? For this round. I'm actually okay with this. I think this is fine as well. Maybe even this. No, I like this better. I want to stop the balls. Okay. I had someone early elite recruit Rhino the other day, and it felt like Scholar's Mate in chess. I had no idea what to do and barely survived. Dude, Elite Rhino is fucking nuts. It's definitely one of my favorite things to do in this game. I love popping down Elite Rhinos and having a genuine tank. Because when you have armor and photon emission together in that unit, it's surprisingly hard to kill. Especially if you also combine that with also trying to paralyze them. On elite spec? Wait, what? What are you asking me? Sorry? Imagine having... Oh, on elite spec, yeah, right? The elite Rhino thing, yeah. A Phantom Ray does solve the right side if I want to start playing the right side for a little bit. This could be very, very strong. I already have a Fire Badger, the better Vulcan. We all know that. So we're gonna keep it. I'm actually gonna get double Void Eyes, and I'm gonna put them here, and I'm gonna get range on my Void Eyes. I'll put a Fire Badger on the center, I guess. Yeah, the center's fine. And this is fine too. I like this positioning here. Paralyze him quick before I'm dead. Oh, nice. Great timing. Kill these Void Eye. Kill them dead. Beautiful. Nice, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Rhino Assault. Rhino Assault looking pretty annoying for us. Also looking pretty annoying for him, honestly. He has like really shit defense over here. It's not the greatest. We could also, I mean, he might level the tower again. A Rhino would actually get through the tower still relatively fast. If I go here, I most likely chase the Mustangs down, and I ignore the tower actually, because I'll get stuck on the Mustangs. Because they're going to go forward. I'll do one more crawler here. Just so that we're protected from a missile device on my Phoenix and all the Void Eyes back here. They're pretty important. Get an oil. Get an oil, get damage, and get another Void Eye. There you go with that. The layout of this map keeps breaking my brain, but I'm also zoomed. Yeah, it's definitely like, this could be the whole layout right here if we're like going as far back as we can. Like, all right guys, so on the left side we have me, and on the right side we have Great Torp's board. Left side, our boys are coming home. My Rhino drop actually got it done with my Phoenix over there, and my Tarantula, my Void Eye. My left side overall did it. One Phantom Ray from the right side survives. And Great Torp also did it. All of his units win too. Both winning our side. That view is actually nice. Yeah. Where am I? See, now I'm confused. What the fuck am I? There I am. I was like underwater. I had to reassess where I, like, what was up and down for a second there. Efficient giant would be insane. Just throwing it out there. I think we take, we don't necessarily need to do efficient giant, but here, let's just do this. I'll take a laser sight. I'll put it on this Phantom Ray. I'll give the Phantom Ray an armor upgrade. I'm gonna actually utilize a Phantom Ray here. And let's buy our Void Eyes just like a tiny bit more time. I'm gonna get Charge Shot. So no matter what they shoot at, it's just going to one-shot like Steel Balls at this point. We're gonna be getting through Steel Balls quickly. He's already going for Energy Absorb, so damage sharing is most likely coming soon. And let's get a Crawler Pack and another Crawler Pack. Just like more defense. Maybe more like that. Let's also level my right tower one time just to be extra safe, just in case. No, we got paralyzed before the tower broke, so. And we also even have a level 2 tower now, so it's extra tanky. So when Steel Balls are gone, it actually lives for a little bit. Void Eye is also hurt, but yeah. I mean, so does a Wraith, but these things are busy forever, so we're looking good. Nice. Nice. I would like a 2v2 where you control the same space as your teammate, so you can work together. I imagine that's prone to griefing. I feel like I wouldn't mind. I also would like that, to be honest. I would like that too. I think it could be really fun to play in the same spot as your teammates and try to like join forces with your choices. I think that would be a really fun way to play. All right, guys, I'm gonna swap the stream over now. We're gonna switch into podcast mode. So, Greytorp and I are gonna do the episode 4 of Mechabuzz. I'm not sure 100% what I'm in store for, but we're about to find out together, guys. But thank you for watching, everybody. If you don't know what Mechabuzz is, it's a Mechabellum podcast where we talk about stuff and try to do it in a fun way. And that I'm gonna be starting it up right now, so it's gonna be about 2 hours. So enjoy, guys. Good night, Arnishi. And yeah, I hope you guys all have had a good night. But I'm switching gears right now. It's gonna stay on this stream. I'm not like ending the stream, but yeah, I'm switching to podcast mode. So thank you, guys. Podcast begins.
What's up, guys? I got it right this time. Welcome to episode 4 of the Mechabuzz podcast. I'm your co-host, Andre Great Pink Show, joined alongside the ever so fabulous Dan Vibe Sherlong. Dan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I had a really nice day in Mechabellum today.
Nice, dude. I just got reminded calling you Dan. It was so weird. I don't know if you know this, but Nadine, your wife, whenever we talk, I never understand what she's saying when she says your name. Like I look at her like I have no clue what she's saying. And I did this ever since I met her basically. And she's always called you Vaibu after that to me in particular, you know? It's like the greatest adjustment that she's ever made in our relationship. And it's like I don't who's Dan? Every single time that
Yeah,
comes up.
that's all right. Everyone knows me as Vibu here. I'm Vibu
Um,
in the house.
well, Vaibu, it wasn't always the greatest days. I mean, today is a great day of Mechabellum, but the last week has been a little bit brutal. Last 2 weeks, I should say, has been a little bit brutal. Uh, I'm I'm not going to say I'm partly to blame, but of course it happened at our house together. You want to go into a little bit of backstory about what's been going on and your woes in the past 2 weeks with the whole storm?
Yeah, sure. There's just a lot of internet issues with like intermittent packet loss that we were experiencing. So a lot of up and downs with our internet, and then uh, our download would go down below even one. It would be like 0.6, 0.6, 0.4. And people would be like, how are you streaming? Because somehow I still had a 100 upload. And I just can't do anything. I play a game of Mechabellum, disconnect, reconnect. Guys, Mechabellum's great. You can just reconnect. It's okay. But it's definitely been a bit rough. The internet's been so unstable for the last like 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's been so brutal. I
Yeah,
know, I have my entire like team over there.
yeah.
We work a lot. We do a lot of stuff inside the poker space, and it's been just the worst. I don't know how you've been keeping a cool head because I've been like omega triggered every single day. Um, but you're just like, oh, another day of McMillan.
Right now I am, because I'm like, ooh, it works. But when it doesn't work, oh man, am I disappointed. Like the most disappointing part of it all was everyone's like so curious about all the standings, and I wanted to play so much, but I got so many disconnects in the first private ladder day of the BSTQD Invitational. It was just I would play and I would disconnect, and it would just suck. And it would give you losses in the games because you can't reconnect and that shit. It just like drops you out. So, and then it was okay though. Overall, I was like, it's okay. It was frustrating today, but at least I got to play a show match against State, and then I get disqualified round 1 because I disconnect. That sucked again for sure.
We will get into that a little bit later. Of course, the BCQD Invitational just happened this last weekend. Both me and Vibe participated in it because we are both StarCraft 2 alumni. We've known BCQD for quite a long time. It's been really nice for him to come into our scene. He's kind of split off. If you guys don't know, BCQD is the biggest Age of Empire 4 streamer, and he at one point was one of the top, I want to say 20 most subscribed channels on all of Twitch. He got up there. It was at least top 50, but he is a gigantic streamer. He has a wonderful personality in terms of the Twitch ethos. If you haven't already, please go ahead and check him out because we're able to use his namesake. We were able to use a lot of his goodwill and his entire community to build a really cool event around that. But we'll get into that a little bit later. That is the itinerary for today. So you can see on the bottom, it's just going to be 4 different segments. Of course, we're going to talk about a little bit of what's been going on. The BCQD Invitational buildings upcoming. We have some nice videos for you. And last but not least, we'll just do a short Q&A. The reason why I don't want to go super crazy today, Vaibu, is because I know, and I kind of like prodded you in the stomach to do it. I want to do another podcast this weekend or this week, Friday or something. It's going to be an emergency podcast to make sure that we get our voices heard, everything about the buildings. that is going to be probably on Friday. So if you guys have the chance to, please, tune in and see us there.
Excited.
Anyway, the BCQD thing happened. The crazy internet stuff happened. Anything else been going on in your life, Vibo? I know you. Yeah, go ahead.
Just despite the internet, it was so fun. I had such a good time playing the Beastie event, and like it brought back like the fire of like, oh, I want to compete. I want to play with these guys. This is so fun, and it was so cool seeing so many people like get interested. And I was really hoping more would. I was like really hoping I would see more and more faces show up, but it was still it was a really good turnout. It was really fun. But yesterday was a really nice day off too. Nadine and I ended up buying a puzzle, and just about a 2,000 piece puzzle, and we just did a puzzle for like hours. It was actually awesome. I had such a good time. I was like, I'm not a puzzle player, but maybe now I am, dude.
Dude, it's so funny what we do on our time off. You would think we would just like chill, veg, but no, you just like mess with your brain even more. You know, you just like have to tax it a little bit. It's funny how we do those type of things. So, that's cool, man.
It was a great time.
Yeah, I'm glad. I used to be of the opinion, especially when I was streaming back in the day. This is like 2015, 2016. I set out a goal that I really wanted to get back into streaming, and I remember that almost compulsion that if I wasn't streaming every moment of the day, I was somehow getting behind, that it just wouldn't be good.
That's me today.
Well, what I was going to say is I know that was very unhealthy.
Oh.
I always felt like there were streamers that were, you were one of them, to be clear, back in the StarCraft 2 days. But I would see like, I want to say like 6 or 7 people that would be streaming not 24 hours, 7 days a week. And they'd be in like 12 hours, 11 hours, 14 hours, just every day. And I just didn't understand how to do it.
You just got to grind. You just got to put one foot in front of the other and hit play again. Just never think about it. You're like, I haven't gone to the bathroom in 7 hours.
Babu, what you're supposed to say is, here's all the things that I learned over the years.
Oh, that's what I still do.
All right. Well, I gave that up, obviously. I wasn't able to keep up. You did not, and you've been crushing ever since. I know. Again, you've been doing the Bronze to GM series for StarCraft 2, and you started one up. Can you talk a little bit more about that? I know we talked about it last iteration, last Mechabuzz, excuse me. Yeah. But what's been cooking over on your YouTube?
So I posted some of the Beastie stuff over there, and I also I feel like a lot of times whenever there's just something beautiful that happens in the day, I feel like each day I'm like kind of farming for just something inspiring to feel good, or just maybe just playing with what I like, and maybe a cool situation pops up with some of the Mechabellum RNG. But lots of good games that are just what I would deem like a fun game to play. So each one in itself is like a guide. I feel like mostly it's just fun guide format where you just get to like watch me do something and experiment with it, and then you can, if you see what you like, maybe you take it and use it for yourself.
Yeah, I know that when I was first starting Mechabellum, I was dying for this type of content. So that's how I came across people like Stony. That's how I came across people like Rooster and Woot and all these like guys that put out a lot of content. It's hard to put yourself out there continuously and have this structure in very unstructured chaos, which is Mechabellum. Like the game changes so drastically, right? Every 3 months, it's like a completely new game. And I really appreciate anybody that puts out guides like this. So I hope people take advantage of all that. I really want to, I've talked to you about this a little bit, but I really want to join you on some of these, and especially for like 2v2 guides, because there isn't much 2v2 content out there for, if you and a friend want to just go trash the ladder, like you can just basically troll everybody and do whatever you want. I know me and you, we could be like super high MMR, but we're memeing all the time, and it's just like a lot of fun. And I feel like that's how Mechabellum should be consumed a lot of the times. It should be that like hard to get composition, but when you get it, it feels freaking good.
Yeah, no, I feel like it's definitely Also, when you inspire the spirit of exploration in a person, and they're just like, oh, there's something here that I've never tried before. I've tried it and it's failed, but I can see a potential in it, and they want to attempt to do something themselves. Just helping them understand, like, oh, well, if you want to try this, this is what it goes well with, and this is what it could be good with, and then suddenly the person has a lot more like options. And when you have games that you just find fun because you're being creative, I feel like it inspires you to want to play so much more. So I like it a lot too.
Without a doubt. Dude, thank you for doing that. Really appreciate it. And I hope it grows and grows as time goes on. This is a beautiful game. We're going to move over to the BC Cutie Invitational. It just happened this weekend, as I stated before. It was one of maybe, if not the largest event that Mechabuzz has ever produced. Now, there has been a lot of different events that we've done. We've had people like Kriparian, we've had people like Grubby, we've had people like, I don't know if you guys know him, but Dark Carrot over in China. A huge amount of influencers that were supposed to eclipse everything that we do for a while. Even the Dreamhaven announcement, I don't know if I mentioned that. All pale in comparison to this last weekend. It was the BCQD Invitational. Let's see if I have... Come on, Andre. Oh, it's a slideshow. My bad. Come on.
It definitely was super fun, though. It was sick.
But it was the BCQD Invitational. Oh no, Vibo, I cut you off. I'll fix that.
Oh, it's okay. I'll sit over here.
Okay, yeah. Thanks. So it was the BCQD Invitational. It was honestly, it was a big event. There was a ton of different streamers. I think we had like 30 to 40 different streamers play in this event. There was a ladder portion. There was a team draft portion. There was a double eliminations portion. There was so many different factors of this festival. But I want to get your opinion. Why do you think, it turned out so well? Why do you think that so many people were watching? I think at one point, Mag1 had 12,000 people, 12,000 viewers watching the channel.
I feel like it's just the format actually of doing a private ladder, which is for like 6 hours. They gave everyone that was playing just a private access code to get to a server where everybody would then queue up ladder games. But for that 6-hour period of time, you would only play people that are in this tournament with you. So it was fun, just like at your pace, grinding games, not having to wait around for a show match. Or even though show matches are great and those happen later on, just like being able to play as much or like grind it out as much as you want. I feel like that was a really fun experience. And every game you're playing, you're seeing someone who's in the tournament. Like each game could be a show match in itself. That was a really fun experience because it was like a speed run of seeing everyone really fast, and it was so cool. And then the format structure of like the tournament we had with like the clan war format, I loved it so much. I love rooting on your teammates. Like nothing gets people together more than grouping up and being like, how are we going to beat that group? And everyone's like practicing together. Everyone's talking strategy. Everyone's trying to just like become a team. And it's so much different when you play this game when you're representing your team versus when you're just playing by yourself. And I feel like I love the format of that, and it just gives each game just so much more meaning and value. I feel like it's so fun.
I did too. I love the team aspect of it as well. I felt like that was one of the coolest situations where you get to well, let me explain how it works. At the end of the ladder session, there are captains that are drafted, and then those captains pick players. Now, I didn't know many of these players because a lot of them were Age of Empires people, but I did become a captain, which is cool because I finished first in the ladder, of course. And
of course,
of course, I mean, but just meeting new people that have this like inquisitive mindset about the game, and you see them in real time asking questions that are just like the perfect questions. I don't think people realize sometimes your questions are as important as the answers, right? So it's not necessarily like, why am I losing? It's, what is the purpose of why you put this here? Or what is the purpose of why you got this unit or unlocked this unit?
one of my favorite things you guys said on the cast was, I think Katz was the one who asked it, where he's talking about how do you define the difference between a defensive and aggressive? And like everyone's answers about just like talking about what they think about that is really interesting. It's really cool to see how different perspectives of how people think about strategy kind of work out, even though it's kind of like it culminates into the same cohesive thing with everyone.
Yeah, Katz, for those of you that don't know, is an old school StarCraft 2 player, even StarCraft Brood War player. He used to play on the Peruvian national team in StarCraft Brood War, so he has a long history of not only a competitor, but a team owner, and now a game creator. Katz probably asked some of the greatest questions as someone coming into Mechabuzz, and you saw him rise up in the ranks. So there was one of these guys here, his name was Your Bro Chris, was considered the guy to maybe challenge me, and by the end of the ladder, Katz was beating him, and Katz was starting from like 0 about 2 weeks ago. So it was incredible the speed in which that he was learning. Were there any other huge storylines that came out of the weekend that you think people should know about?
I like State's run as well. I mean, I love State, and I'm happy he crushed it so hard. I didn't actually see the Vicky games, but I hear everyone talking about how good Vicky was. So, because I think I was actually like practicing with Pi at that time or something.
Vicky was pretty incredible. So, okay, let me backtrack for everybody. You can come back in time with me. We're on the invitational side. We've just gone through 2 days of ladder, and we are now here on Saturday, and we are watching a show match between, I don't know, maybe it was Sunday. It was Sunday, I'm sorry. So we're watching not show matches, we're in a tournament. So this tournament graphic, let me pull it up for you. Hold on. This was the bracket. So guys, you can see this. I'm gonna blow this up a little bit. Sorry, I'm covering our faces. State first played against Vicky, and I played against Deniskia. Vicky had a huge upset against State. So State is considered, after the ladder section, considered the second best person by far. Like, he was crushing everybody. I think he got all the way up to like 2200 or 2100 on ladder. So he's already like a very powerful player. And he goes and plays against Vicky, and immediately, like, I think he thought that he was just going to roll her. And then Vicky comes out of nowhere, has some suboptimal plays, but has some like really cool insights where she just is able to clutch things out. He wasn't able to deal with the Abyss, and eventually she pulls off a game win. They go to the losers bracket, and immediately that first game, it's a best of 3 in the losers bracket, she beats him immediately. So he's on just match point the entire time. He ends up pulling off the win, but it was freaking close. And Vicky, out of nowhere, like, she gave me a little bit of trouble in my game, and I was like, who is she? I know who she is, but like, where the heck did she come from? Like, nobody really expected her to do well, or expected her to make a splash. And then she might have been like one of the biggest dark horses of the weekend.
Yeah, that's so awesome. That's hey, when no one's expecting anything, you just surprise everybody. Like, oh my god, you're actually insane at this game. It's always a cool experience.
I love that. I love Vicky. I love the whole State experience. I really think that we need some sort of best of 3, best of 5, best of 7 between you and him, because I don't know if you heard me on broadcast, but there were multiple times where I'm like, Vibe is trying to prove a point, and he's just like trolling him with units that are supposed to be countered by State. He's just trying to flip the switch on a lot of these stories.
I can tell you exactly what my brain was thinking when it was like there was a deployment module and there was redeploy, and I was just thinking like, all right, I'm just gonna put every time I put something in the front, like my rhino and my marksman, it was like a nice setup for this. I was like, I'm gonna find the pocket every time, and I'm gonna run between it and paralyze the tower. So two chaff squads, I'm gonna go between it, squeeze through the hole. That's what I was kind of trying to make happen, and make the most cinematic paralyze I could ever do, and it spelled disaster.
You guys,
I got destroyed.
maybe we need to go back and re-commentate this together. That would be really cool. You had some of the weirdest games I've ever seen. He did a turn 2 hacker play.
Exactly. That's what I shoved the guy in the front.
You decided you were a marksman specialist, and you decided to put the level 3 marksman all alone on the opposite side when you were both ASIM. And you're like, this marksman's gonna crush. Of course you assault moded, but it's like, hey, don't leave him to dry. Just like give him some support, please.
He predicted my moves here.
He did. I think he was stream cheating for sure. Stream cheat.
No, I wanted to. There was like angles where I was like, if I take this, I was looking for those paralyzes, and I was looking for just like my flavor that I've really been running a lot lately, just to like go forward regardless of whatever counters, just like find a way.
Sure.
And mobile beacon is usually the way, but it was too much.
Dude, I mean, it was a really fun game. Don't get me wrong. But part of me was like, Faibu, be careful with this.
Worry. I got the ultimate weapon Wasp coming out at the end of the game.
You guys were talking mad smack talk against each other beforehand too. I think I have it pulled up. Was there any like did you have remorse a little bit about the game? Like, I know obviously State is a good competitor in and of itself, but
I didn't have any remorse. I heard State say, "Oh, you gave me vibe. That's an easy win." Yeah. And then I was like, "Oh, okay." But and then after the series was over, I just thought, at least I'll always have WCS America. No, I had a good time. It was really fun, and State's insanely good. I actually underestimated him a little bit, to be honest. I know he's like, when I play against him, I know he's insane. I know he's really good, and I know he's also really good just from previous experience, because I've known him for over 10 years in StarCraft and everything. So I know what he's capable of, and I know he's insane. But I was like, I want to, like, State also does, I don't know how much he actually watches like constantly, but I know he does frequent. He says hi every once in a while on the stream. So I know he's a vibe enjoyer. And I was like, I'm going to make him enjoy this Rhino and these assault marksmen really bad. But yeah, it didn't quite go that way.
I mean, look at it. You got your S tier unit right away on round 2.
You have no idea how excited I was. I was so happy.
Look at this. It's you're just like, these two are going to be heroes right now. I got a level 3 marksman all the way on the side, and I have a Rhino drop. There's no way that these two can't solo the entire army.
This is what I was thinking. I was like, he's going to deal more with the left, and I was like, he's going to definitely respect my marksman over there. He's going to respect my tarantulas. That tower is going to get pressured. Maybe he extends more to the left. And I was like, oh, my assault marksman's just going to run up, knock out those stormcallers. My Rhino's going to run up, just dodge missiles and knock out those fangs, and eventually just get through and kill it with the marksman. And we're going to paralyze, and we're going to be smooth sailing. And then I'm going to get some extra support here on the right side, only to now find myself running away playing defensive after I've invested into this.
I mean, he'll hard counter you. There's nothing else to it. He just tried to hard counter you. He's a dirty scum. I would love, though, for there to be some sort of best of 5, best of 7. I'm willing to host that vibe. So if you're down,
I'm always down. I think, in my opinion, of show matches, regardless of how, you could put me against the best player in the world, and I would be like, I'll play, because I think it's just fun, just seeing how well you can do, and also just like have a good time.
No, I want you to make State cry. I want you to make, like, if he's one person, okay, and I'm not trying to be toxic here, but he's one person. If you made him uninstall, I would be so happy.
I wouldn't. I want him to stay, but I want him to feel bad. No, I'm just kidding. But I would totally play him.
Yeah. All right. Maybe I'll try to set that up. I'll see what he's doing these days. I'll make a little. We'll do a Mechabuzz a Mechabuzz, I don't know what it's called, invitational, a Mechabuzz series, just go ham with that. And get it back. You have to run it back. There's no way that
Let's do it.
he can't give you a little bit of action afterwards. Anyway, I love the BCQ Invitational. I know that we caught a little bit of flack. I don't know if you saw this because you don't really pay attention to like the forums and all that stuff. But me and you actually caught a little bit of flack because a lot of people were saying like, hey, why are Vibe and Greytorp doing a private ladder? These guys are already top of the ladder inside of Mechabellum. Should they be playing with all these like newcomers? I have a lot of thoughts about that, but what did you think about that?
I think my thoughts are it just happened to be a happy accident that we were already good at the game, because the whole point of it was to bring back RTS Legends and like bring back some StarCraft community people, bring in some Age of Empires community people, and being excluded from the fact that we had a StarCraft background just because we already play the game. I think it's more about what the tournament was about rather than the skill level of the people that were in it, even though that just happened to be a lot of new people in the game, which is really cool too, because it's also a good measurement to see like basically RTS players can be insane at video games. These guys are also like former champions. A lot of them have like titles and stuff under their belt, so they can pick up a game really fast, and you got to see they can even still like hold their own here and there, even versus people that have been playing for a long time. People pick up the game so fast. I totally understand that we have an advantage in like time investment, but I think the heart of the spirit of it is just like StarCraft, Age of Empires, etc. representation.
So that's the big part of it. I really felt like, look, we could have gone in there for every single thing and just try hard moded.
Yeah.
If you looked at any of our games, me and you both, we did not try. Trying is such a difficult word in Mechabellum because obviously there's not like a huge executional part of this. But if we really try harded, you would have, I think, seen us streamline a lot of the builds that we were going. And I had a Mass Fang game. I had a 3 upgrades Sabertooth game. I had a boat game. Like I just played literally everything. I had a turn 1 boat game where I sold and got a boat.
Yeah, that's I feel like same. There was a lot of games where I'm just like trying to make rhinos work out. I went assault marksman almost the entire tournament as well. I'm like so obsessed with assault marksman right now, just like sending it with assault marks nonstop. It is it's just it really is just about having fun as well. Like we're trying to just get the spirit of the game out there, and the more people we reach, the better off we are, because the more people that play, the more people that get to enjoy the game.
That's right.
So I totally understand.
Back in the day, I don't know if you guys have been in an esports scene or have been part of teams, but in StarCraft 2 in particular, teams and clans, whatever you want to call it, were very, very big. You had this clique, and that clique kind of defined what type of gamer you were. Now, there are different styles for sure, but there were certain teams where it's just like you're all cheese whizzes, right? There's like evil geniuses that were like the premium-ish, but there were a little bit of characters there, right? There was the quantum gaming that were okay, they're just gonna forgate you and play nonsense. You just had that Six Jacks or whatever it might be.
Hell yeah. You know what people called me?
What?
I was Six Jacks, and people called me Six Dicks Gaming. I was like, what do you call it? What?
Yeah,
what did I do to you?
It's because you would plug all the holes into, you'd find everybody's hole and plug them. So that's great. But what I was gonna say is there were so many days in a row where you would just go on Ventrilo, or at that time it was Skype, I think was really big. So you go on Skype, it would be a giant Skype call with like 6, 7, 8 people, and you just sit there for the entire day. What do you do when you come home from work? You literally just join the group on Skype and you hang out with everybody and you talk. And what I felt from the invitational was that the feeling of, hey, it was the 4 of us. It was me, you, Anatoly, and Pi for for the drafted section. We were just chilling on a Discord. It was the commentary team. We were just chilling on a Discord talking. We were shooting the shit. We were just having fun. That's what it felt like. It felt like the old school Mechabellum days, and it really was freaking amazing. I'm sorry, old school StarCraft 2 days. It really felt great. It felt like I was part of my family again. And if I have to say one thing about the people that were giving us shit, it's that bringing that family back together again, having these influencers feel the way that they did, because multiple have reached out to me for coaching, for just like playing games together. I think that is a huge benefit to our community. And I think that we are going to have a lot more of the RTS scene join us, join the Mechabellum team in the future, just because we offered them this format again, this way of connecting. And I think that's really cool.
I think it's cool too. I definitely want to see this kind of a format and this kind of environment only just like grow further. Just get a bunch of just more and more people interested, and these events can eventually become offline and really just like go all out. It'd be so fun. I look forward to the evolution of it for sure.
Do you think it's possible to recreate this? Like, can we do it again? Does it have to be different? Like, how does it get bigger from here? What is the next BCQD Invitational, or is it from a different scene, etc.?
I feel like I mean, I guess we could do another outreach where you just like, this one was honestly really fun, and maybe we just get even more people involved next time, just convince more people to join it. That's the more people that join in, the better, especially the more people with like other followings that realize this game exists. Because I really do feel like the only problem with Mechabellum is that people just don't give it a chance. Because I also was the same way, and everyone I talk to that hasn't given a chance is usually like, I've heard of it, but someone I know plays it, and I just never played it, and I just forgot about it. Because as soon as people try it, you just get so addicted to it. So just, I don't know. I feel like just running more events, getting more people involved. Anyone that has a community, tell your friends about the game. Try to get more people involved, and also if you're someone who does not watch the tournament broadcast, or if you weren't able to watch it, maybe go back and check it out, because if another one fits the schedule of you being able to actually catch it, just physically watching it was a good time too. It just being a part of it feels like the game is more than what it is. It's like a higher level version of what like the Saturday tournaments and the Wednesday tournaments are inside the game already, like the automated stuff, just bringing everybody together. So I feel like online specifically right now for a while is probably where we're looking at, but just keep putting events on and try to make people happy and grow it.
I think that is the next evolution of Mechabellum outreach, I guess, which is once we get the access to have tournaments, like home game tournaments. I don't know what you would call them. In the poker world, they're just called home games, right? It's cool. Like, it's just your community. You can host your own tournaments. Imagine that we have the Mechabuzz community, and I'm able to put, $100 on the line or whatever it is, like cool skins. I'll buy them for you. I don't know exactly, but imagine I'm able to do that, and we're able to propagate these type of tournaments all the time. I think that would be a really, really cool feature. Hopefully that gets done in the future one day. I think it would be monumentally transformative.
So more people getting involved in running and putting on tournaments, and people participating, and also giving people like reasons to get excited. Like I feel like if there was like, I don't know, I mean, the more representation this game gets, the more teams that start showing up in this game, and the more like people can actually root for the team they like and like become part of those communities as well. I feel like definitely can make it really interesting as well.
Do you think it makes sense for a team league inside of Mechabellum? Something like what we did on Saturday? So it's just teams of 4, teams of 5. That's all that you can have, and you
love it.
Yeah.
I feel like just to make like there could be formats that make it easier for people's schedules, like it could be replay casting, stuff like that. But I do think like if you wanted to have everyone playing their own matches, but I do think if there was like an all kill format as well, those to me are the most hype types of events, because you can have such star players come out of those where you're like, wow, this guy's like unkillable a game after game after game.
Yeah.
And you just have like ace match. I think ace matches are also super exciting. I think anything that just like creates these like moments of tension in competitive play where someone can just like shine super bright and just crush everything is is some of the coolest memories I feel like I even have for StarCraft back in the day, and I would love to see that in Mechabellum.
One of the
again.
most popular styles that you talked about just now briefly, it was you have 4 1v1 players from one team and 4 1v1 players from another team, and it's basically King of the Hill.
Yeah.
So the most interesting times were when it's like 1 versus 4 and you just get a clean sweep, and the other interesting time when it's 1 versus 4 but it's the last person and it's called the reverse sweep, right? Those were always the most hyped times. It's like, oh man, we saw that so many times in StarCraft 2 in the Korean leagues. They happened for our teams too. I know there were like smaller leagues that we would enter. This is back in my Fnatic days, where, you know, I would go first, I would kill the first 3, and then we got swept by one person. I think it was actually it's Gosu. Was it?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
Possibly. I don't remember either. There's so many.
It was so long ago.
Yeah.
By Namcheer. Namcheer reverse sweeped us.
Oh no. He's like the same build every time. He's like, I'll get you again.
Dude, those are epic days. Anyway.
They were, man.
I think, man, I have so many ideas for Mechabellum. I want to find a way to like activate these because I know I don't have the bandwidth to be able to do it. But if I can give, like, one of the things that I haven't really announced yet, but one of the ways that I want to use my prize pool from this weekend is to just put it back into the community somehow. I would love to fund some sort of tournament league, whether it's teams for below 1,500, you know, the grassroots almost, right? I would love there to be some sort of step tournament system where players could rise up and also get rewarded at the same time. And whether that money comes in the form of we get you like really cool skins, or I just hand people money, or it's keyboards and I don't know what it is, but I would love to come up with that system where people have the same resources that we did when we grew up in esports.
Yeah, no, I agree completely. I think it's having the just like making it easy for people to also feel included too themselves, which I think is a great way to get people interested, because I feel like you can also gain a ton of appreciation from watching competition if you've also been in it yourself. You have a lot more relatability to it, and I feel like there is also a super special experience when you're watching your boy, your friend, play in a match and you're rooting for them so much because you want them to win because they're representing you and them, and just having that experience of just like having the camaraderie to come together. I feel like that's really cool. I love that format so much.
Yes, definitely so. And Emmerich has been talking in chat right now about the mini masters. The Mecha mini masters is going on. I think it just wrapped up. But Emmerich, you can fill me in if I'm wrong. And it's starting up again. They have bracketed MMR systems, which is something very similar to what I'm talking about. I've actually been in talks with Clint, the organizer, but it's just been here and there. But I'd really love to basically, add fuel to the fire of that. I want to make sure that this community gets more support as much as possible, and I would love to figure out more ways that I can do that. And Emmerich said just finished the co-cast between Nathanius and Apucci. That's freaking awesome too. If you guys don't know who Nathanius is, he's like one of the goats inside of StarCraft 2 for casting in particular. If he's getting into Mechabellum, that's amazing. Apucci, obviously, probably, one of the top 5 501 players. I believe he's 501. I just assumed, but he's one of the top 501 players, maybe even like top 2, something like that. He's one of the best players for sure in the world. Amazing. Oh, hi, Apucci. Good seeing you. I have a tremendous amount of respect for his game style. And to be clear, I think I have maybe like 1 win on him, and he's killed me like 30 billion times. So I don't have to sell for him.
I mean, same with me. I'm like, I beat him once. And,
actually, he's terrible. I want to see him in the caster booth. That's it. Not in the ladder. Anyway, if you guys don't know, please reach out to Emmerich for the mini masters. I know he posts on, or there are people that post on Reddit Mechabellum. You guys can check out more information about the mini masters over there. I'm gonna link up with Clint. I'm gonna link up with Emmerich after this, and I'm gonna find some ways to properly you know, whether it's donating to the prize pool or finding some way to get more infrastructure over whoever wants to commit time to this stuff. Okay. Any closing thoughts about the BCQD Invitational before we move on to our third segment?
I'm just excited about what it's going to evolve into. I feel like I'm excited for more. It was so fun.
I hope we see more StarCraft 2 people. I've already been hit up a couple of times, as I said before, about some of the content creators. I've been getting more and more messages. Are you the real Greytorp from StarCraft? That's been really cool.
Oh, it was so many people asking, is this the real one? Is this the real one? Of like all these people I was playing in ladder. I was like, yes, it is. This is an invitational.
No, but
That's
even
so cool.
in regular ladder, 2v2s and stuff, or free-for-alls, I've been getting that a lot more, and that's freaking cool, man.
That's awesome.
Like, these are people
that's
that
so sick.
obviously haven't been in the scene that long. Also, yeah, I mean, it's so cool. Anyway, we're gonna move over to buildings right now. Guys, there is so much to talk about with buildings. I don't even know where to begin, but I will preface this by Vibe and I did get a chance to play with them. We went on the test server. We played a couple of games together. I didn't have a ton of time during that session, but we did get, I think, 2 or 3 quality games in where we were just on call talking ad nauseum about all the things that we're figuring out. I put together a list of just some of the things, just a very small amount of things where you can kind of see how everything is working. But Vibe, I want to get your initial reactions, then we'll go into the nitty gritty of the buildings, the new buildings that are coming this Thursday, I do believe. How do you feel about it? Is aggression dead?
First impressions are aggression definitely has some different stuff that's going on now. Because like just an example of something you'll experience with buildings is you'll think you're going to paralyze a tower and there's a cannon that's going to kill you instead. or you get stuck on the cannon and then you get paralyzed before you actually hit the tower. Stuff like that does happen, but I love it, honestly. I feel like it's a big switch up in early game in Mechabellum, and it's definitely going to be like a lot of new exploration of just things you can do. I already think it's like Mechabellum's like an onion, and the first layer is just learning the buildings, and the second layer is learning how I can use mobile beacon with these buildings, stuff like that. So I'm excited to explore these buildings, guys. They were actually really cool. There's like a big cannon and a small cannon. They both have a reload, so they don't just continuously fire. So you do have moments where like they're reloading to like be able to like not be punished by them so hard. There was a lot of things too we discovered throughout testing, which we'll talk about, that made them feel a little bit more manageable, but they do feel powerful, and I like that because I think it's going to be fun to explore what they can actually fully do.
Okay, oh no, I lost you. I'm sorry. Let me bring you back. So one of the things that I noticed was that, let me just start off with 140 range with these turrets, these buildings. Yep. 140 range is really freaking far. There are no units that start with 140 range. No,
marksman. Exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Exactly 140. Yeah. I should say no units that start with more than 140 range. Yeah, so your turn rounds 1, 2, 3, when you don't have range, everything is going to get hit with this by this stuff.
I didn't mean to correct you, but we've been playing trivia, so.
Hey, that was very astute. Very, very astute. So what do you think about the range? Is this a good thing? Is this a bad thing? Like, what does it mean for the game?
I like it. I like to play around it. It seems fun. I feel like you definitely have to, you're going to be getting hit by it for a bit while you push into it. So whatever is pushing into the cannon you need to make sure like it's not compromised. So you do need to think about maybe putting things like, let's just say you put a marksman on the very front of your push. Maybe not, because it's going to die to the tower. It's a very high chance it could get traded out pretty fast. So I feel like you just got to, like, at first, respect the cannon a little bit. Maybe this means you do have to clump your army more. Maybe now the spreading out is less effective. But then also, if you're playing aggressive, but if you're playing defensive, maybe spreading out's a little easier. Maybe you can actually utilize the towers a little bit more. So I feel like 140 is nice. I do feel like I want it to feel powerful in the early game, and I feel like I want it to drop off a little bit as the game goes. And as far as I know, the turrets don't gain stats over time. I was really curious if they would, and since they don't, I feel like it's not that crazy as it goes.
They definitely fall off really fast.
Yeah.
I felt like in the beginning they're almost so too strong, right? If you go to the beginning, one of these clips. Actually, let me take a look at this because I think it's like right in the beginning here. You can take a look at. Nope. Where is it? I'm looking for it, guys. Hold on. Somewhere in here. It's dealing damage to us. Like a saber tooth.
Oh, I think you maybe just skipped it right there.
Yeah, I
The
might have
last one.
skipped it. Anyway, it is a surprising amount of damage how much it puts onto a saber tooth in that early game stage. But
Yeah.
then after that, as soon as you get into mid game or you get to like level 2, your saber's just like, all right, it's not that big of a deal. It's able to just weather the storm.
From what I remember,
Go ahead.
you had from what I remember, you had the cannon, the artillery cannon, the big single, like the one that's anti-ground only. That thing with a full, just like slotted ammo, and when it has to reload, it got the saber down to like 20-30% health. So the saber's almost dead on on the entry of the fight by the time that thing's out of ammo, and that thing has like a 3-second attack speed. So we're talking like a good 18 seconds or something like that to just fully unload itself on the saber.
There are 2 different turrets, just to let you know, and walls. The turrets are not always the same. So you can get one of, let's say, 4 different, it depends on how you look at it, but one of 4 different ways that you get the turret set up. So you can have 2 anti-chaff turrets. You can have 2 anti-big unit turrets that can't big cannon damage. Or you can have one of each, and obviously it's the sides, so it could be symmetrical on the sides, on the line, or it could be symmetrical on the cross diagonal, right? So
Yeah.
My anti-chaff cannon could be facing the big one, and vice versa. And then the walls could be on either side, but generally we saw they were only on one side.
Yeah.
It made
And-
for... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I mean, they definitely feel like early game. They can be pretty impactful. Like there was another example where I just was mentioning how the anti big unit cannon almost killed the saber in 1 round of ammunition, whereas the anti chaff turret, it almost killed a fang pack in 1 round of ammunition. It was like the majority of or like more than half the fangs were killed just with 1 little round of shots there. So they're pretty impactful right off the bat for the first couple rounds for sure.
Yeah, I thought they killed a lot, man. They really did. One of the
Then they
scary
reload.
one of the scary
Kill
yeah, that's
more.
true. But one of the scariest things to me was how much damage that it did after I thought the round was over. So I should preface this. As soon as all of your units are dead, the match is over, right?
Yeah.
But if you had like crawlers on the other side, you know, so many times we're protecting against one side, our opponent isn't, and you just have this like waiting period. But now I shove crawlers on the other side, my opponent goes into, or went into my other turret, and there were so many times where my turret just cleaned you up, even though I had crawlers that would never win against your army.
Yeah.
That was crazy to me.
Just imagine your crawlers paralyze a tower. Even if you like get through the first turret and like that's the only thing over there, and you actually paralyze the tower, you're on your way to the other tower, and you're like behind where the push is happening with the big fight in the concave, and your crawlers have nothing defending the tower, and they're running at it, and they just get knocked out by the other turret, and they're all dead. And you're like, well, I almost flanked that tower. So that does happen now. You definitely have to like more power is needed to have things like that be effective now. So the turret can definitely prevent paralyzes. It's the paralyzed preventer, for sure.
We also saw, obviously, from the videos, you guys can see that missiles are going to directly impact the walls, the turrets. So if you put units very close to that turret, it can instantly get sniped. But it's interesting because the missile doesn't go off just on the wall itself, right? So if I put a missile right in front of the wall or a missile right in front of the turret, it's not going to lock on. It's not going to draw aggro to those units.
Yeah, that was one of the weirdest things we were looking at, was like the interaction of units to walls and how things work. And luckily, walls and turrets are destructible. So like, if you have like an orbital bombardment, you're going to be hitting those things. And if you have something like a missile device, it actually ignores the walls at first. They're not like a unit, but if a unit is within radius of them and runs into it, just like you're seeing on screen, it just detonates the walls with the AoE radius of the missile, because like the fangs baited it out right there. So it's really cool to see that you can actually deal with them quickly if you want to rush them down and like get rid of them instead of making them be a blockade for a second.
Yeah, there are so many, like, we weren't able to test everything. I would love to figure out more things about how the wall interactions actually line up. Another interesting part about the turrets, though, was that as soon as the turret reloads, you can see right here, but there's no other units, it actually changes targets. So it has a moment to change targets, which is really good for the rapid fire cannon.
It is, for sure. There's that, like, and yeah, both cannons also, like, anytime a reload happens, it's just like retargeting to whatever's closest to it. So sometimes that's good and sometimes that's bad. But yeah, like Greytorp was saying, for the rapid fire cannon, that's amazing. So you're always like getting another chance at killing chaff if it's getting close.
I wonder if there's ever going to be a unit called like the engineer, and all he doesn't have an attack, but all he does is runs up and then makes one of these turrets, and then makes another turret as soon as it's done, and then it's, I don't know. I'm just my brain is going right now. Just have 7 engineers building all of these turrets, trying to tower push your opponent. I don't know.
What if there was an ability on it where it's like a channeling effect where you can upgrade it, and now if it's like a melting point hitting the turret, but it raises the damage of the turret over time or something like that. Like, it just makes it better. It just evolves if it lasts longer.
I would love it. Honestly, I would love it. There's a lot of really
cool.
There's a lot of really cool things I think that can come out of the turrets. But let's just talk about a couple of the other things that we found out. Another thing is that there's no XP that is gained from the turret. So if you kill it, you don't get anything. If you kill the walls, you don't get anything. We weren't able to check whether or not if a turret kills something, where that XP goes. Do you remember that or not?
I think we tested like if units get XP for doing it, and we got nothing. But I didn't see, like, let's say there's one unit left on the board and the turret gets the kill. Did that unit consume it like it was a spell? I'm not sure. I actually don't know that.
I think that would be very interesting, because that might be a nice like balancer. Like, if you're gonna over rely on the turret and it kills a lot of stuff, it's gonna also take away XP from you. So that could be very interesting. Were there anything else? Oh, we saw the mountain just walk over.
We tested. Yeah, it was cool. There was a play where we were like, the turret's really close to the tower, so I was trying to just see if you could walk through it, or if the unit would like how it interacts with the tower and walk around it. So if it's a really big unit like a war factory or a mountain, which is, I specifically chose a mountain, if it would have to like dislodge itself and like get stuck on the tower a bit and have to take a while to get around it, but it physically just walked directly over it. It had 0 problems. So they aren't like, I don't know. I still wouldn't be confident to say like a crawler could walk through it. I'm not sure. I don't think so.
No. So I put right there. I put crawlers behind the turrets, and they split. So they split just like a regular tower. So you can use them like that. I do think it's interesting that giants also don't walk over the turret. So it's only those massive units. I don't know what the heck happens with the war factory though. If a war factory, we didn't test that. There's so many things we have to test. We just didn't have enough time.
You definitely have, especially with the walls, if you're someone who plays aggressive, you'll feel a lot more congestion in your aggression now in terms of like unbuildable terrain with the little like, it's almost like having like 2 sledgehammer squads in that spot and like having like a scorpion behind it in terms of like just stuff blocking you. So you're going to have to like definitely build around it a little bit. And if you're someone who likes to build super tight, that it could get in the way a little bit, but I don't know. It's interesting though, thinking about like everything that it can like hurt as well, where it just blocks yourself on your own units. But they do burrow though, right? They always go down when you drive over it, like the walls at least.
When you go over it, yes, that is correct. Okay. You cannot build on top of the walls, though. So if obviously they go down so that your crawlers or whatever units can go through it. But if you wanted to, let's say, put a factory in that place, if the walls are there, you're not getting it through. It leads to a lot of congestion, I noticed. And we'll talk about this because congestion is going to be a problem. We were just playing normally. Like, we weren't trying to kill each other super fast or anything, but we were playing not standard. Like, I was still shoving aside. We got all the way to round 12. And I was like, wait, I have never been to round 12 in any of my ladder games. Like, this is a 1%er type of situation. Why are we in round 12? And I reversed,
like Tuesday to me.
I reverse engineered it, and I realized that the towers, because they were eliminating so many units in that beginning phase, and they were discouraging a lot of situations where it was just like sweeps, right? Because normally you kill a tower and then you're going to kill the other tower, and then you're going to get a lot of damage on your opponent. Well, the walls slow things down. The turrets slow things down. The turrets kill things. Now all of a sudden, there's not enough damage being done in the early game, in the mid game. And what we're seeing is that the late game opens up a lot, and we have to start preparing for a lot later on. It worries me, Vibe. It worries me a lot.
Yeah, I love a good scale, so I'm going for around 20. I don't mind it. My strats are always going around 20.
All of a sudden, we're gonna see Vibe with like EMP on his wasps. He's gonna have everything. Everything has elite marksman.
I'm looking for 6 units with quad tech and a full board of them.
I just to let people know, I had a level 8 I always forget, saber by the end of the game.
Yeah.
And what was really annoying is Vibe ended up hacking it for the win. I don't know how he got it, but he hacked it. That level 8 had it had photon, it had what's called the healing.
As well.
Yeah,
you were healing.
It had +2 defense. Like, it was a tank. It was huge. I had a lot of stuff supporting. The fact that we even got to level 8 is crazy to me. And then the fact that you hacked it is also really annoying. But
it's a problem for me all game, so I wanted to make it a problem for you.
It does just show you, though, that when we're getting to these round 12s, you have these stupid walls that do literally nothing, and you want to put something important in those spots. Like, they're normally in places that you want stuff to be. And now all of a sudden, the walls are there, and it's like, War Factory there. I can't fit my Abyss there. These are prime spaces for those units, and you just can't anymore. And it makes it really weird.
It does. I feel like maybe more... I don't know if, like, I mean, I don't know how everyone feels about it, but I might go through a phase where I try more like siege style. Like, people call it standard, I call it siege. Like, I'm not running in the line right away. I guess I'm sieging. So I don't know. I might end up doing more styles like that with walls and with turrets here. I definitely think it's going to bring back my love for arc lights a little bit. If you're an arc light lover, this might be your meta for walls and turrets, baby. I feel like it definitely makes that style a little bit better in the early game to grow and develop.
Okay, real quick, Apucci just said that walls are now sellable. So that would be very interesting in response to the congestion. I would assume that you just sell them for no money. Else, I would always be selling them if they actually gave me money. But, you get 50.
Oh, wow.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
I feel like that just slows down the early game then. If like the play is to just eventually recycle it and get out of there. So I don't mind that either overall.
I don't either. The cells do now all of a sudden become a lot bigger of an issue. Like, when do you sell them? What rounds do you sell them? Do you have the amount of cells possible? Because I don't know about you, but sometimes there are some games where between all the drops that I get and just needing to switch around, I'm like, I need another cell. Like, I don't care if it's like a 50% cell. I need another cell because I need to get units out so I can get these like 3 teched units in or whatever it might be. having to have whatever it is, 2 extra turns or 3 extra turns of cells, you really need to plan out your cells.
Yeah, get that round 1 Typhoon in.
Oh my. Well, you know what? You can't do anymore. You can't do round 1. Oh, maybe you can. I was gonna say you can't do round 1
Overlord?
Overlords, but maybe you can. It's minus 200 still, right? With a giant.
No, but an Overlord's 250, right?
Oh,
It's
yes,
so you're
yes,
still
yes,
having
yes.
to pay that extra 50.
Yes, that's right.
So you can only resupply out to 4. So you have to sell and resupply to get a boat.
Okay, but let's talk about the Titans. I've been complaining about the Titan meta. I have lost a lot of MMR because I refuse to just go mass Titans. Today I got smacked up to there's a guy on the ladder that just goes like turn 4 war factories, and he just goes like production war factories, whatever. And I'm trying really hard not to go Titans myself. Sometimes you have to, but okay. Anyway, it's Titan meta right now. I personally am not a huge fan of this. They increased the Titan purchase cost to 350. Is this the path to fixing the Titan meta?
I think so. I think it's if it's not going to be the final answer, I think it's a good branch we're going to go down here, because I think one of the biggest problems that can occur in Mechabellum is how are you spending your money and what's acquirable. And anytime you make something less acquirable for people, it makes it so much harder to weave into your army. Because now suddenly, instead of getting like this power play on round 6 or round 8 or whatever round you're going to be throwing stuff down on, you're just finding it much harder to afford the things you want. And now you're trying to justify, is it really worth it to do this version of whatever I'm trying to do? And you said that, like, or have we talked about, have they gotten rid of upkeep and it's like entirely on Titans 2 now? So you just like have to also pay the price for upkeep on all of them all the time.
Is that right?
I don't actually, I mean, I heard that might be in the patch notes or something like that, but that's what I heard.
Oh.
Yeah, upkeep is gone. So now you have to justify also paying for them every round. So massing them is also like, you better be like wealthy, or otherwise you're gonna, like, it's gonna be eating all your money if you do it really early.
I mean, to be honest, I would love that. Would I love that? Hold on, let me think. It relegates Titans to be a more expensive gut shot by 150.
So upkeep apparently.
There is no upkeep.
That's what they just said. Yeah, they just got rid of the upgrade and there's no upkeep either.
Oh wow. Okay. Wait. Unlock 150, text 200, removed upkeep. Okay. So look. Oh, text overall is plus 200. So efficient maintenance is effectively clicked.
So it's super expensive now.
Oh.
Yeah, the priciness is just crazy. I think this is just incentivizing like a Godzilla Titan meta where it's like you have one on your board or something like that.
Very interesting. Okay, I actually really like this. I really, really like this.
Same. I think it's cool.
Making the techs more expensive is really important, because there were so many times where if you actually do the math, you don't want efficient upkeep when you build your Titans. You just want the plating, and you can eat the 150 even if it goes 1 round. If it goes over 2 rounds, okay, you're not in a good position. But if it goes 2 rounds exactly, like, hey, you made money by not getting that upkeep. If you got, let's say, range on your War Factor, or range on your Abyss, or Swarm Missiles on Abyss, that's when it makes a lot of sense. Adding it to the unlock, I think, makes a lot of sense here. It just makes it very hard to do those gut shots. You need a lot more money. So this is great. I think this is a great change overall with the Titan meta. I really hope we see less Titans in the meta. But round 12, or let's say right now the average amount of rounds is like 7.4. I feel like we're going to have average rounds going to be somewhere around like 9, 10, something like that.
I agree. Yeah. I think I love getting strategies off the ground that scale instead of just like evolving and you just transition to something really powerful and just expect game's over, we're dead. So I like that we're gonna have less of an oppressive Titan force, like just being able to come out like that. I think I didn't really mind it. I was also exploring lots of different variations of mobile beacon mountains. It was pretty sick.
Of course
dude.
you were.
Like I don't know, I'm happy to play whatever the game is currently. It's kind of how I feel about it. And Mechabellum has not disappointed me yet, and I really feel excited. Like the concepts of like the new Titan evolution of what we're talking about, it does sound really fun too. And I'm a big fan of like not just making a lot of my units that I've started with like useless throughout the game. Like they're basically just chaff at this point. I love just scaling something into the moon. So I'm happy. I like more rounds.
One of the worst feelings that I had from Mechabellum and this Titan meta is you do so much to build your sabers. You do so much to build yours, you know, your marksman, whatever it is. You get level 3 finally, and you're like, God, I'm playing amazing. And then one Titan gets dropped and everything gets eliminated. That freaking stunk. Continuously, I was disappointed in that feeling. I had that feeling today in a couple of my games. I had 3 really crushing sabers that had side gun on it, that were just moving on into my opponent. My opponent drops 1 war factory and they all just obliterate. Another game, my opponent, very similar situation, drops 1 mountain and they all get obliterated. And it's just like they locked onto the mountain, but they weren't able to do enough. And it's brutal.
It is. It definitely makes like a lot of the choices in the other game no longer matter, and it just kind of like crushes through once it comes out sometimes. So I agree.
Is this the end of aggro inside of maybe this season of Mechabellum?
I don't think so. Maybe we just got to flank harder, dude. Maybe we just got to really reach into that flank and just go for that tower across the side.
One of the things that I said to, I think it was Mr. Bitter, but I don't actually remember who it is. I said that corner crawlers or corner fangs are going to become, not absolutely in the corner, but put them back down somewhere where the whole battle will conclude. And then you just have fangs that just get to your other turret. And as units walk over, now everything dies. That's just going to be the strategy to do, in my opinion. Like, you'll reduce your losses so greatly by just doing that.
Yeah.
The reason why I think it's harder for aggro is because they don't have a good side, right? Like, do you want to be attacking into the walls and the cannon, or do you want to be attacking into the obvious side where it's open for me and I should be attacking into, but now my opponent knows where that attack is coming? So they can adjust their standard, like just shift their center a little bit over so that they're playing standard. They have their units in better position, but for like the future rounds, but they aren't overcommitting to a side.
Maybe there will be like some version of aggro where you just like try to predict where they're not going to be, and you just rush that side and try to just efficiently kill the turret and the tower, and you just mobile beacon like a crawler on the other side and just have the turret last as long as possible while you're like waste as much time to get shot by the turret as long as you can, and then you paralyze it. I feel like there could be ways around it. Okay,
I want to let you know there's a strategy in Free for All where you mobile beacon 2 crawlers, right? And you just mobile beacon it to one of the sides. And those 2 crawlers will eventually start attacking your opponent's tower, and you get a 50 gold every single, or 50 supply every single time you kill a tower.
Yeah.
It might be something like that, where you don't take a full pack. You just get the mobile beacon, take 2 fangs, shove it all the way over to the right, and it's just, okay, every turn is going to take like the full 180 seconds or however long it is. And you just cry. I mean, this is what it encourages, right?
All you got to do is just make speed up a forced click, so you don't have to watch it really slow.
I almost feel like there should be a setting that's just like a check mark that says like auto speed up when a timer hits 85, and then you don't have to worry about it.
I agree. I think sometimes it's like the one person's forgetting and you're watching it go so slow and you're like, oh no, but he would have if he would have just realized.
Okay, so you don't think it's the end of aggro? Is that?
I don't think so. Yeah, it's so early. I feel like it's the end of the current version of aggro, possibly. But you can be clever and definitely find new ways. I feel like there will be people that will discover ways to still make aggression work. And who knows, maybe it's now you just honestly are going to try to meta to avoid each other so you can really just like get through the turret like ASAP with a minimal resistance.
Sure. There's definitely weird interactions with the walls. I know we went through that where units won't target the walls unless there is an opposing force directly in front of it. So that's a little bit weird. Man, there's just really, really awkward situations.
Yeah, the best one that was really strange that I feel like people will experience was when Greythorpe and I were playing 1v1, we had a saber versus a saber situation, and my saber should have died like 5 times, but it was like his saber was looking at the wall. It was right in front of my saber. Took a shot, killed the wall. He looks at the next wall, takes a shot, kills a wall. Yeah. Looks at the next. I'm over here killing like a hound and another hound, and then finally I look at the saber instead. I get the first shot in the actual duel, and then he kills the other wall and finally gets to fight me. But because he shot the wall so many times and my saber stopped right before, it was just like perfect. Like it was almost like having fangs in front of my saber. So
yeah.
It doesn't always work like that. Like it just sometimes the walls, if they're in your direct line, they are actually in your way and they'll absorb the hit. But other times, if like something's right next to it, they'll ignore it and just like go for the unit instead.
Yeah, there were so many situations like that where I remember I wanted to kill the walls really quickly, so I mobile beaconed to range with I think a wraith, thinking that the wraith would just clear it out for all my units and then it would drop back. And the wraith was like, no, I'm not gonna attack these walls. I'm just gonna drive by. And then finally like Fangs showed up and it's like, oh, I'm gonna get you, walls. I'm gonna get you now. And it's like, what are we doing? Like just kill them right now. Stop waiting. So then the Fang came up in range and then my wraith started targeting the walls. It's like, what are we doing?
I think for whatever reason, I feel like it's probably if the unit has the means to shoot like something within its range, it will prioritize that. But if nothing's within its range and it's currently on a move command to go towards I feel like it targets things that ignore the wall, but if the wall is the only thing in range directly in that line, it'll shoot at it.
Yeah,
it's really weird.
That's exactly how it works, and it makes for some really weird situations, non-intuitive situations as well. I know that I'm going to tilt a couple of times. Not that I tilt, definitely not me, but I'm going to tilt a lot during this next patch.
Yeah.
Because I'll just know, like, all right, is there really incentive for me to attack into this? Or should I just play, all the way back at the line vibe, just right at my tower and then behind? And that's it. We're going to play standard. We're not going to do anything crazy. We're going to look for 180 to 200 meter range units, and that's all we're gonna make.
Yeah, so it's the rebirth of Vulcan meta.
Yeah. Oh god.
Just Vulcans every game, just like mass fire.
It buffs Vulcans so much. All those hard to get mid game units that you get punished for so often, like the Scorpions, the Vulcans. I feel like we're entering that meta again, and the main reason for that is because you're going to have so much more health left, right? And so if we know we're going to round 10 on average, you look, what is the best composition at round 10? And so, some of it's going to be Titans, although we don't really know Titans because it's very expensive. But then some of it is going to be Vulcan best partner marksman, right? Are we going to see the marksman builds back again? I don't know. I have had a renaissance with marksmen. I do think they're good again. They're situational, but they are good. Yeah. And I think that I would welcome it, but I wouldn't want to stay there too long. Like
I already know what I'm seeing in my round 10 board. I'm seeing like 6 Vulcan with best partner with a bunch of assault marksmen with elite marksmen as well. We got that line up.
Oh man.
Maybe some Phantom Rays with oil in the front.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm thinking about all this. all this stuff. It hurts, man. It honestly hurts me to think about. There are some things I really do like about this meta with the Titans against Vulcans, because Vulcans are such a huge problem for me, right? Hounds, they get crushed to Vulcans really easily.
Yeah.
And so I have to play the Titan meta. I have to do a lot of change ups. I have a lot of corner strategies. I have a lot of, tower kills. You have to paralyze very actively. But if the turret is there and it's killing a lot of the chaff in front, and I have to go through walls, and I have to all of a sudden make sure that I have mobile beacon at a much earlier turn, it's like, man, that's a lot of money to invest just to try to kill them by round 8. Am I going to make it? Brutal. Tough. I am bearish on this patch, Bible. I don't know how it's going to be. I think I have to change my style very, very drastically. Mid-range is going to probably not be as... Thank you, Vibe. I appreciate it. Mid-range probably isn't going to be great, but, the days of me getting to the 24, 25, 2600s, I don't think that I'm going to be able to make it up there again in this meta. It's going to tilt me too hard to play that play style. The standard play. It's standard.
I want to believe, yeah, right? I want to believe that you can still definitely find holes and gaps in aggressive play. And maybe, who knows, maybe we actually see more power swing flank plays because people are just more reliant on turrets more of the time. So like you can do all these weird crafty plays with redeploys and jump drives, and suddenly people are just like falling apart to that a lot more again. You just got to get in the mind of the player. What do they not like right now? Let's play that.
That's interesting.
What does this guy hate? Yeah.
What if,
I feel like people will become lazier.
What if jump drive went back to 50? Would we like that?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
50. The only reason why I say that is because I feel like if it's too good, if it's like the Void Eye, like energy absorb type stuff, where it's like you're almost getting a free upgrade at that point. That's so powerful and changes, like it can change early rounds. I don't think the Void. Okay, I see your eyebrows moving. Hold on, I take it back. I just think jump drive. I think jump drive is a much more powerful ability than Void Eyes, but I don't want it to be something that's so like consistently picked by so many people all the time.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's true. It is a hassle for sure. Yeah, I just don't know. I think when someone plays standard, right? We've played against these Vulcan players all the time, where it's just like, oh, their turn 2 is exactly the same. Their turn 3 is exactly the same, right? They put fangs in the back, and then they put more fangs in the front, and then turn 4, all of a sudden you have one Vulcan, and then turn 5 you have your second Vulcan. It's like, to me, it's there's still skill to it. There's still a tremendous amount of decision making that you have to make, right? But you just have so much health that they call the best partner Vulcan strategy kind of the Exodia for a reason. It's because it doesn't have like inherent weaknesses, right? It's just an all-around really strong build that you can't really do much if you let them get there. And that was the big question. Can you get to that state? And the turrets are going to make it way easier to get to that state.
Yeah. No, I definitely, I feel like you're more fortified for sure in the earlier rounds. So any build that's going to fortify you further is going to definitely have a buff here.
Yeah. Is this a straight buff to air now? I should mention the heavy damage cannon does not attack air. However, the light one, the rapid fire one, does attack air. What that changes is where wasp swarms will go. What that changes is where the rhino drops go. Normally round 2, round 3, those 2 drops are like almost a must pick up because it just provides so much tempo. You get instant paralysis. You force people to make moves that they don't want to. They already have a problem generally with round 1, or they have something they have to fix with round 1. So when round 2, round 3 comes in, you always get those, almost. Now you have these turrets that can deal with them pretty well. But, sorry, going back to my question, because we know that the large damage cannon doesn't deal with air at all is air buffed in that early game in round 2, round 3, round 4.
I feel like it's not, only because I feel like whenever someone does get an airdrop, even though that cannon can't deal with it, they still have less to worry about if the other turret's covered. But if both turrets are like anti-ground, if it's, because that does happen as well, where you don't have either turret be the light shot, whatever, and they're both heavy damage cannons. Now suddenly it's back to how it was before, just with better like anti-ground ability. So I think that air, like for harassing air, I think it's still, it can actually just be reduced. I feel like in terms of like how effective it can be on the board of their space. You know what I mean? Because it's like, oh, I only have to make one squad to defend myself now instead of 2 squads.
So maybe air is just nerfed then, right? Air is generally used as one of 2 things. Number 1, in that beginning stage, it's actually one of 3 things. You got your Wraith for chaff clear. You have your Phoenix for just like all around damage, being safe against everything. And then you got your Wasp for plays, right? Forcing your opponent to play on all parts of the board. For the Phoenix, I think the Phoenix doesn't really change. It's still going to be that all-around unit. For the Wraith, I think its job gets considerably demoted. The reason why is because you're generally going into some sort of turret, right? Like the turret is going to be eating up, or you're competing against the turret, and the Wraith needs to be aggressive. It needs to push forward and have units in front of it always. So that's why it needs to be aggressive. And then the Wasps, you have considerably less space to actually attack, especially if there's a rapid fire cannon there. So,
yeah, exactly.
So you're actually proposing that air is weaker.
In the early game, yeah. But I think later on it's fine. Yeah, I think in the early game, I think you'll be looking at like a round 2 Wasp drop when you have no anti-air but 1 light cannon, going, oh, thank God that right tower's covered because I have a cannon over there.
Sure. It scares me, Vibu. All of this scares me a lot.
But I think I do think there's cool parts about it too, where like there's a tempo play where you could, if your opponent has minimal investment and they actually rely too heavily on it, you could just do something like mix something in with the Wasp, and suddenly the cannon's busy while your Wasp are effective again. So yes. I feel like there might be some weird meta play or a tempo play where people are like, I think I know how much you're going to invest because the turret probably can fold.
Interesting. I do think that is going to be the case. We're going to have this false sense of security for sure with the turrets.
Yeah.
It also though gives you all just additional HP. Oh, we didn't even talk about the HP and how much everything has. So let me go into that. I believe the turrets both have around 3,000. One of them has more. So the rapid fire has 3,055 HP. The anti-armor cannon has 3734 health or HP. And then the walls actually have a good amount of HP. It's 2,030.
Yep.
So
yeah, the cannons have HP comparable like a sledgehammer.
Yeah,
I believe
that's pretty big, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So to just get an extra, what is that? 4 times 2, 8,000 times 2 is 16,000 plus. It's an extra 20,000 HP on the board immediately. And your opponent doesn't get XP from it. Oh no, I'm wrong. It's 22,000 or something. Anyway, sure. It doesn't matter. You are very incentivized to get your opponent to try to go through all that HP because, 20,000, 22,000 HP is nothing to snuff at, right? That is 7 marksmen, to be clear. Like, that is a lot of HP.
Do you think maybe this meta could also change things to be more effective? Like, let's say, like suddenly siege mode Scorpion or something like that is suddenly a lot more of an attractive choice because your opponent finds himself building behind their towers or at the towers, so to rely on turrets. So whenever people play super far back, as long as you have like siege set type stuff, you can really punish people who play like that. Possibly, maybe Siege Mountain suddenly is like amazing.
Yeah. I think you're absolutely right. Siege Mountain, Siege Scorpion. We have to like consider all of these things. Actually, Siege Mountain, is that going to be correct?
I feel like I visualize a person who overemphasizes towers, and they build too much in a way where the tower is always going to be in the fight, where like, because the tower can't move, so it's stationary, and when your army approaches it and like the whole fight, the whole concave is happening, if that person finds himself building most things because they're like, oh, I'm immune to flanks, and also I'm also abusing the towers, so I'm just going to have this like really blocked in area, and let's say it's like formidable, let's say it's like a Vulcan build, literally something like that, and suddenly you're sieging it with like Scorpion double shot or like Scorpion siege, and it's like an actual problem in a different way.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting. I think you have a lot of good ideas with that, and it's not something that I've thought about, like changing my loadout very considerably to prepare for people that always play. Look, like generally when I play my board, I am building front to back. So I build my midsection / front line, and then slowly work in the back once I know what I should get. So a lot of times you see stuff like crawlers and hounds in the front, and then you have some tanky units like, let's just say sledgies or whatever they might be, sledgies or sabers. And then finally I'm like, okay, do I want marksmen here to protect? Do I want phoenixes here? You know, like, and then you slowly go backwards, and then it's like, okay, I need more chaff in the back here, etc. Now it's the opposite for a lot of people, or people are incentivized to do the opposite, right? Because you want to take advantage of the walls. So they want to build their back line first. So make sure they get the really long range arc lights. Let's make sure we get really long range marksmen. But now you're saying, well, if people are playing like that, now all of a sudden we have to consider not Stormcallers, I don't think. I know someone said in chat, Stormcallers. I think Stormcallers are a huge trap just because their missiles are so brittle. They can be AM'd very quickly. But things like the Mountain, which cannot be AM'd. Things like the Scorpion, which lob like an energy ball or an acid ball over to you. I think that's going to be really, really powerful. I think that's a really good way to look at it, to punish those people that are going to play from the back forward.
Yeah, and there's now suddenly you're looking at those cards that cost 400, and they're like extended all range by 10 and your army, and you're looking to buy those every time.
Yeah.
I remember, the only reason why I bring that up is because we were talking to Pi, and you're like, do not take that, never take that.
It's true. Well, it's a nice heuristic for him in particular. 400 is, people don't realize how massive 400
it's huge.
Is, right? Like, it's a complete tech on any one of your units. I would rather you do that. Please. Anyway, sorry, I know we're tangenting a lot. And a lot of, man, we have so many conversations here. I would love to hear a lot of the people in chat too. Soja, I know you're a very high level Vulcan player. Love to get your ideas about it. Doxin, I know you've had a lot of time on the playtest server. Would love to get your ideas about it. Like, there is so much going on here with this new adjustment. We're seeing that Doxin is saying that aggro still works. The buildings just have too low of HP. I just don't know, man. Like, it's really tough for me to say that 20,000 hit points is just so low. I get that it's easy to get it. You just get 2 packs of sledges, but 2 packs of sledges is still a lot of HP, right? Like, we're still it's 2 packs of sledges, a little bit more, but that is 2 packs of sledges that are just on the board that you have to get through, that don't do any player damage to your opponent, right? That reduce the amount of player damage from your opponent. And that's what I'm targeting in particular. That's why I feel like it's good to play around that, knowing that units will be traded out a lot more aggressively. And when we get that trade out, now I don't have to worry about player damage. When I don't have to worry about player damage, now I can start thinking long term. So I can lose the first, I'm not even kidding, 6 rounds vibe. And then round 7, it's like, okay, well, it was a nice game for you. You're now never going to touch me, right?
Yeah. That's the beauty of scaling for me. And my games are always like, when everyone's like, wow, he'll lose the first 6 rounds and start winning. That's usually when it's like, I click the elite marksman button. Something like that. Like, guys, you ready for something beautiful? But yeah, I don't know.
We are going to move over because I'm already seeing some great questions in the chat. So we're going to move over to the Q&A. One of the things Lepaco said here, should you see the turrets you get before you pick the starter packs? This is an amazing question. I think so too. Right now you can't. But just think about how much randomness there is. Let's say I pick a crawler Mustang pack and there's 2 rapid fire turrets. And you're just like, this is gonna be a rough one, you know? Like, we shouldn't be in that situation.
We need some Void Eye.
Yeah, we need some Void Eye in there. We need some tanky, you know, if you go Sledgy and then Hounds, and then there's 2 what are they called again?
Heavy damage is just called that.
Heavy damage. They're called anti-armor cannons. You see 2 anti-armor cannons, you're just like, God dang it, like, this doesn't feel great. I definitely feel like there should be a chance to look at the board before you actually go. But your thoughts, like, do you think that should be hot fixed in, etc.?
I totally think it should. I think that would actually give you more thoughtfulness to like what specialists you want to take, and I'd be curious what they would assume would be better and what would actually have like HP scaling up and HP scaling down as to like, oh yeah, these 2 things are like the most, so like they're going to be harder to use and they're going to punish you a little bit more in the HP of the starter pack. Either way, I feel like it should totally be a choice. I think that would make your choices at the start of the game more thoughtful, because maybe you do actually look at like 2 Mustangs or like the Mustang opener with like crawlers and you see 2 heavy damage cannons and you're like, all right, I could maybe make something crazy with this as an opener and like do something greedy.
I'm going to be devil's advocate right now and say, if you keep it as the way it is, you hide the turns, it induces more randomness into the win rates. It allows weaker players to still have a chance against stronger players, or they don't have to be much weaker, but you know what I'm saying, like better players to lose against worse players. And that is good for Mechabellum, having that variety, coming from behind. You should be able, you know, like an S tier player when you're ahead and an S tier player when you're behind. Your thoughts on that?
I feel like I do think that can exist, and I do think that there can be a lot of thoughtfulness that can just be in there, that someone, if there's a clear strategy that's just like understood and you're like, oh, you have to do it this way because like it's just better. But I do like I could see that being a thing, and it could develop into that if it gets too crazy, and that if it did, I feel like that would make it worse. I feel like that could make it more like lower players feel more oppressed. But I do think it actually adds some cool flavor where like if you know there's one benefit of the cannon and you like it a lot, like you hate wasp swarms, and you're like, oh, I got double wasp swarm killing turrets, and I now have like a lot more control of my towers, so I can be more aggressive now because of that, and I don't have to be as afraid of something like this. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I feel like that could be interesting. I like it either way. I want to try it either way. I feel like my overall opinion is I don't know enough to really have a strong opinion of it. But if I had to guess, I think my hot take would, or my first gut feeling would be, I would actually think it'd be cooler to be able to customize and pick by what you see. So it's part of like what makes that pack good for you. Yeah.
Soja literally stole the words out of my mouth. He said that Mechabellum already has enough of that upset opportunity inside of the game that we don't have to increase it. I really, really agree with that. And I want to take it to the other side, where what happens when a better player goes up against a worse player, and that worse player is starting from behind because they saw that, they went crawler Mustang into 2 rapid fire cannons and they just never win a single round in that whole thing. That feels terrible. Like, that's a very bad experience, I think, for the losing player. So, and I think we want to reduce those situations as much as possible as well. Like, don't get me wrong, variance is good and important in games, but when the losses feel really bad and it feels like you wasted your time, a lot of people will ask themselves, is this something that I want to do? And we have to be very careful and mindful how much we're mining into those situations as the developers.
Yeah, I think I would I think I would overall agree, but I think that since this is mostly a round 1 to like round 2 problem, that I think the cannons, I think they could get like, I don't think they're going to control the whole game too hard to the point to where
No. Yeah.
yeah, I feel like it would be, and I think it would actually help a newer player more than it would hurt them, because it would help them from weird like drop stuff and help assist in the little awkward counter flanking. I actually think this makes flanking just a little bit harder overall, which I think a newer player probably hates, because they're like, oh, I'm paralyzed. What is going on right now? So I don't know.
That is definitely true. Newer players like, I think, feel flanking is very oppressive. At the very least, okay, hear me out on this. I would love a mode. I would like it so that you can see the map, but I would also like a setting where it has things like this, where I can turn it on and off for my custom games. So let's say I want to do something with the community, and I want to do a one-on-one, but give you handicaps. So it's like you get to see the board and I don't. You know?
Yeah, that's sick.
I don't get to use crawlers. I never get these amazing drops, and you get amazing drops. Like, you know, there's this asymmetricness. I think that would be really interesting. But for regular standard ladder, I think it's really important that we're able to see the board before the starter packs come out. Yeah,
I think that'd be good too. Yeah, because it does like the wall placement and also what turret it's with can be definitely changing on how that would go.
All right. Well, we've talked ad nauseum about a lot of this stuff, and to be fair, some of this stuff we researched, some of it we are speculating a little bit. A lot of people in chat, appreciate you guys so much for bringing a lot of this information to the forefront. On Thursday, this patch is going to be unveiled to the rest of the community, and we're going to get a lot more time with this. So I've already called Vibe. I said, clear your schedule. On Friday, we're going to do emergency pod, and we're going to talk about everything that we find out from the changes. I'm looking forward to it. I have optimism, but I'm also scared. I'm not going to lie. I'm a solid like 6 out of 10 for this patch. 6.4 out of 10 for this patch. I love Mechabellum, so it's not like I'm going to run away from it by any means, but I recognize that my playstyle is going to change, or it's going to feel like it feels like it's going to change very drastically in the next month. If I want to win.
No, I think I'm a 9 on myself, 9 out of 10. Excited.
Okay.
Yeah. I love it when the meta gets shifted. I love when everyone's creative and like no one knows what really feels good anymore, and everyone tries to make something work or go to somebody who's doing something they already like. But I do think that I'll have to let it shake out for a little bit, like maybe I give it a couple weeks and see how I feel at the end of it. Maybe on that emergency pod, maybe I'll have some emergency feelings about how this is going for myself.
Yeah.
But I really think exploring it sounds super fun, and I would love to see some of the new creative strategies people can come up with. And I love it. I think it's going to be fun.
Listen, Soja brings up another great point. One of the things that Bearlike does really well is listens to the community. Sometimes he ignores it and knows what's best. Sometimes he actually changes stuff back. He definitely is keeping a pulse on the community, and that means that all we have to do is whine a lot. You know, that's all we gotta do.
Buildings.
I hope you guys will join me when we want. No, seriously. It's really cool to have a developer that is so hands-on.
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
He honestly shouldn't be. Like, if I were to see what the most game theory optimal is for a person in his position, I'll be like, don't listen to the community. Just do whatever you want to do. Like, you know what's good, what's bad, etc. And you're just gonna get a lot of noise from everybody. And you're not gonna know what like the actual throughput is. But he's just like, nah, I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna go on podcasts. I'm gonna talk to everybody. I'm gonna take everything head on, and I'm gonna fight with not only my team, the development team, but also the community when I have to. And it's just all right, go for it.
Got that passion.
That's right. That's right. But guys, that is going to do it for this week's edition. No, not this week's edition, this episode, because we're coming back at the end of this week. That's going to do it for this episode. Vibu, anything else that you want to talk about before we close things out?
I mean, I feel good. Buildings are going to be sick. Get excited. Let's go, baby. I'm actually curious what it'll feel like in 2v2 as well. Like, what if, I don't know. What if you build on like the front of your teammate's board, like the next to it, and like suddenly their buildings pull your units to the side or something like that?
Yeah.
I
think there's going to be a lot of stuff going on with 2v2s. That's going to change very drastically because of these turrets. Like, I don't want to say them all because I want to try them out with you, but we're going to be doing a lot of War Factory plays, okay? Just warning you.
Good. Yeah, I got the mountains covered. Don't worry.
That's right. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will catch you this Friday, Hold on, I should have prepared. August 22nd for another edition of Mechabuzz. Please, if you have any questions, concerns, you want to give your input, you can email us at mechabuzzpodcast@gmail.com. Appreciate a lot of you guys tuning in. Al, PVT Funny, Lapaco. We got Soja out there, Doxin, Apucci. Like, I know a lot of you guys are either always around or a lot of you guys are like just bulwarks inside of the scene. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll be back for another edition of Mechabuzz next time. Have a good one. Oh, and Amarak. Later, guys.
Later, guys. Thank you for watching. Yo, guys, I am back. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'm going to do a little bit more games. I'm not done yet. Also, big shout out to Rob. Yo, Rob tipped $100 earlier. Rob, if you're still listening, thank you for watching the BDGM series, man. Sorry, I was in the middle of a podcast, so I didn't want to go too crazy. But if you're still here and you still are, hearing me, I appreciate it a fucking ton, dude. Thank you so much for the $100 dono. And then Amarok, thank you again for the raid, and welcome everybody who joined in during the podcast. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys had a good time. Appreciate all of you guys. Hell yeah. Thank you for being here. And that was, I honestly, I'm so excited about the new patch. Every single time a new patch comes out, I'm always like, oh hell yeah, I get to try some new stuff out. Let's go. I love when I love when a new unit comes out in this game, or now a new addition to this game, so I'm excited. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm like over here thinking like, what kind of strategies can I make up with this, and what kind of like alterations can I do to my existing strategies to like make them feel really good to combine with turrets. Yeah, we got some new ingredients we need to cook in that kitchen right now. Let's go, man. I'm gonna make a new spaghetti over here. I am looking forward to it. But I hope your the stream was overall fantastic, Amrock. Again. May take Mobile Beacon just a lot. Your take, Mobile Beacon just got a lot better, and it was already really strong. Dude, Mobile Beacon is sick. Mobile Beacon is very good. I love Mobile Beacon. There's so many. Mobile Beacon is like just literally the value of it is in the eyes of the beholder. Like some people could look at Mobile Beacon and be like, that thing's worth like 300. Some people look at Mobile Beacon and be like, I do not want to buy that. There's no way. I'm not wasting 100 on that. It definitely is pretty sick. What's the storm's range? Storm's range is 180. I don't know what I want to do. Mobile Beacon, as valuable as the person is creative. Yeah. Redeploy Mobile Beacon, that kind of stuff. I think it's really fun. The Stormcrawlers actually shoot over the wall as well. They like don't even, they like ignore the wall. At least I made Stormcrawlers one time and they were ignoring the wall. They just shot over it. They were straight up just like pounding the army instead. But I think it's because I also don't build Stormcrawlers like this. You know, like where my steel balls are. I don't tend to build Stormcrawlers like that lately. I tend to build them like that. So I'm like reaching into his, almost his tower where I'm starting. I'm very aggressive. Alright, I'm gonna do something like this. I like this. Okay, go with that. Oh god, finish it all off. Alright, at least we're locked onto the arc light so we can paralyze. Oh no, I'm gonna die in the paralyze. The steel ball didn't quite finish it off. The front one. Unfortunate. With building storms up front just behind our walls, I'm gonna die, or gonna be a de-rigger formation. That's right. Oh shit. Speed up. That is right. Okay, he's got... I have a nice saber tooth coming out in one more round. Vibe, I really appreciate the podcast. Great idea. Super happy you guys are doing it. Yo, thank you, dude. Yeah, it's been fun. I haven't... last time I was on a podcast style show was the Pylon show with Artosis. So that was years ago. That was a nice StarCraft show. Alright, I'm taking a Phoenix. Just because I'm afraid of a Wraith. I feel like he puts a Wraith on the side that has the juicier army, but who knows, maybe he wants to be aggressive and put it on the side that has nothing. I feel like getting range on my hounds. I just want my hounds to like shoot at crawlers and not die to an arclight. And also, they're not going to die anyways because of this, but... Actually, cancel this. Do this. Just do this. Actually. And do another range. Still do a range upgrade. And now we have... something like that. Okay, there is the Wraith. This is gonna hurt a bit for sure. There's a lot of crawlers on the left side. I don't believe I'm gonna be getting to the Wraith before I'm paralyzed, so. But we get through most of his army, at least. But yeah, the Wraith is gonna hurt a lot. Just got my friend in the Mechabellum. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I know. I told my brother to play it, but my brother has not played it, and I've told a couple other people to play it as well, of friends and stuff. And I have gotten one friend into it. He played a little bit. I was playing 2v2 with him, and I literally look at his board, and he's going hounds, and all he did was make a penis. He made fucking like steel ball balls, and he made a hound cock. I was like, what is this board, dude? I was like, all right, that's a sick formation, bro. It was pretty funny. Okay, yo, improve firepower. Oof. Pretty sick. Improved firepower is pretty sick right now, man. I do think if I get improved firepower and put it on my Phoenix, that is kind of insane. And if we get our right tower to not be dead in 2 seconds, that would also be insane. And then we could maybe also do a bit of a flank to him as well. Let's slow him down. Let's get him off of me. And I'm gonna actually get double armor, double HP, because right now the arc light does 347 damage, and these crawlers have 357 health. So, if I take 2 shots to get killed by an arc light right now, that would buy a lot of time on my right side. My right side definitely paralyzes. Left side can also paralyze behind the tower. I feel pretty good. I feel like this could be a very nice engagement overall for us. The saber on the right side definitely is a problem. The paralyze is also happening a bit late, so there wasn't enough death. Not enough of the front line died, so these Phoenix can't even kill the Wraith right now. So they're struggling. But it's okay. It's okay, guys. It's okay. We can fix this. We can fix this. I'll do a mobilized battleship. I'll put it here. Yeah, I don't want to. I want to do it. I want to paralyze early, and I mean, he's already going to do something to defend this, so this also might just kill it. It might be like a Wraith or an arc light, or he might do his own battleship. Here, let's do this. Let's do that just to play it safe in case he also does a battleship. I'll get a Phoenix on this side. Have it kill the saber. That saber is really taking forever to die, so it would be nice if it did die. I'll take a damage upgrade and I'll just save the rest of my money. I'm gonna save 250 and have like a bit more of a power swing next round. I don't really want to. There's nothing I want to justify buying right now. I don't think it's time for charge shot. Is it time for charge shot? You know. No, it's not. I'm gonna die so fast to the Wraith if I take that. Because I'm not killing the Wraith right away anyways. Okay, so we are gonna win the top side because this boat's gonna help win the fight in crawlers. And then we can kill the Phoenix and kill the tower. Right side's doing a lot better since I killed the Sabertooth. Here comes the paralyzed. We still need more hounds and stuff on the middle area. We need some support on left because left sucks. But our Phoenix are going hard. Oh yeah, the damage device Phoenix killing a lot of steel balls. Oh yeah. Nice, we get a paralyze. We're holding. Oh, nice, hell yeah. Yeah, good shit, we got it done. You have 3 days off? Yo, hell yeah, Rose Time Rigger. Hell yeah. Congratulations. An ion blast. I think these steel balls being leveled up and something else being in front would be nice. These poor hounds. He still hasn't leveled either. I'll do a mobile beacon. I'll get a phoenix. I'll put it right here. I'll get range on all my phoenix. I'll tell this phoenix to go to the right and then back over. No. Just go to the right. And I'm gonna kill the wraith and I'll just... Do I even like this? This sucks dick. I don't want to do that. I'm like, do I like this? No, I actually don't like what I just did. Here we go. I kind of like that a little bit more. I want to snipe the arc light, and then we'll do this. So if I keep it forward... No. That's too... like this. No, that's way too high. What am I doing? Okay, something like that overall. Just I want the phoenix to like look at that look at the arc light, snipe him, and then just back out. Oh god. He lived a little bit longer than I was hoping. Say that. He lived a little bit longer than I wanted him to live. One phoenix backed out too fast, so I need to move the beacon up a little bit faster, a little higher. The other phoenix like did not help. It like barely didn't shoot. But that could allow us to like kill the arc light and then back out before the phoenix actually gets compromised by the wraith. The jab step phoenix. Yeah, you just you pounce in, you like go in there, you just pick off an AoE clear and back out like a phantom. And now suddenly that part of their board is broken. It seems pretty sick. There's an opportunity because they're looking at him, so I was like, why not? Let's go for it. I think I could get it done. I think we could do it. I think we can do it. This guy's got a lot of crawlers. He's also got drill crawlers, so he's not messing around. These are real crawlers, guys. These crawlers are here to play. And I feel like one thing I would love in a crawler game would be maybe a Typhoon here. Just get through this shit quickly. This would help a lot in the situation we're in right now. His steel balls also do not have armor. I'm actually just going to give this thing mechanical rage. This Typhoon's going to be kind of a beast. I'll add another Typhoon to this side just to be safe so he doesn't start putting crawlers on this side to kill me either. Let's get a couple chaff units actually. I'm gonna level that ball. Shit. I do not want to get energy absorb, really. I'm not willing to do a resupply either. Yeah, this is fine. I think this is fine. Let's just do this again. Okay, I went up a little bit higher this time. See if it works. Oh, well, I mean, he killed me with a missile. Ouch. Shit, dude. That is one way to deal with the Phoenix. Oh no, left side's breaking too. Well, we killed the Wraith. This Typhoon is pretty strong. He's got the same one on the right side. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna do additional deployment slot. I think I'm gonna actually, fuck, I almost want to sell this Phoenix, dude. And just put it on the Typhoon, but I'll keep the Phoenix to the device, it's fine. I'll also... We're gonna send it with some Typhoon power right here. This is it, guys. This is the serious part of the battle. Yeah, I think we leveled the right tower. I think right tower is gonna break. I don't think right tower is gonna live. We'll do that. We'll go up a little bit, and then we'll just curve to the left. And try to just, like, kill the steel balls and just kind of, like, let the tower tank more of the damage, because this side's going to break again. But this side is a lot stronger with all of this investment with Typhoons here. This is a big power increase on the left side. The right side now has a war factory. That's powerful as well. If I could actually kill the Wraith, the Phoenix would be very strong. Well, we upgraded the tower, so it's helping. It's not going to be such a bad paralyze. Yeah, there's so much still left. That Wraith is coming for me. Oh boy. GG. Fine, where are the buildings? Not yet, dude. That's Thursday. Not yet. Relax. Any suggestions? I just got my friend into Mechabuzz. Any suggestions for someone who just started? I would say send them to this. I made a playlist, literally. You just type exclamation point, learn mecha in my stream. All one word. Learn mecha. It takes you to this playlist. And this is me. I honestly just talk about watch game 1 all the way to game 26. And someone who does not know this game, I feel like could start understanding what this game even means. I feel like I tried to explain the game at a very basic level as to like what Mechabellum even is. And you don't have to like copy a build order that I'm doing in those videos. It's just understanding like what the units even are and just going through examples of how they work. Essentially is what I did. And I break down why. Like, what am I doing? It's just like I do on my stream, but I went like extra thorough. I went like really, really thorough there in those videos, so. And I feel like I'll probably make more over time. This game gets patched a lot, so I'll definitely make more guide format stuff. But anyone that has like guides, essentially, like you don't even have to necessarily have a guide. Just go to like whatever, like Twitch, for instance. You go to Twitch and you go to like the Mechabellum library, and there's a lot of people that stream pretty regularly. You'll experience this, find a streamer that you like, and there are a lot of people, not just myself, that are pretty consistent. So go there, and you'll find a lot of tools to, not just what I say, there's a lot of things that a lot of people say that would really help you, you know, just understand what's going on in the game. Rooster, Stony are my Vibe, Rooster, and Stony are my favorite trinity. Yeah, and there's going to be a lot of opinions from a lot of people. There's going to be some that are like really good, so you're going to get like the high MMR perspective, and you're gonna have like their opinions on what they think of like their units in the game, and then you're going to have opinions of people also who play at a more like follow your imagination kind of a mindset, where they're driven by what they think is like interesting. You know what I mean? Like they're willing to explore things. There's going to be a lot of different people that you're going to watch, You're gonna get a lot of variations of what's going on. And at the end of the day, you can really choose which one you like more. But yeah, I would say the perfect place to go find these people is like the live directory of the Mechabellum just category, and like Twitch. They're always there. There's always somebody. Almost all the time. There's always somebody. And I would say this game's streamer base is probably more European friendly. I would say so. Like it's probably like early to midday North American time zones most of the time, but then you also have like night streamers. But I'm not sure like how early like Europe wakes up, but like it starts early. So when I like for instance when I finish, I'm not sure who like starts around then always. But you have like Australia, like it's a global game. So yeah, I feel like there's always somebody at every time zone. There's like Australian streamers. All right, what am I doing? What the hell am I doing, guys? Mass-produced sabers. I already have 2 of them. I can make so many more of them. Oh wow, I need to deal with the Phoenix. That's not good. Phoenix is bad. Okay, let's do this. HP device. Juice up my saber. Power spike that bad boy up. Let's get... I have to... I want to make 2 squads, so... I'm going to make either a Fang or a Marksman, and I'm just going to make a Marksman. It's going to just be a Marksman. And I'm going to slow down the Paralyze just a tad, so I get to ideally paralyze him before he paralyzes me. That's the goal in life. Paralyze them before they paralyze you. Don't let it happen. And in 2 turns, I guess this is an Aspen game. I mean, I need anti-air, and the only other option was Fang. I do not want to make Fangs on this board. Fangs against Arclight Sledgehammer sounds fucking bad if they actually need to stay alive. I don't mind making Fangs if they're body shields, but I don't want Fangs being the answer to my anti-air when there's this much Fang death on the board. It's fucking scary. Oh, see that Marksman? Glad I made it. It didn't die. It's not a bunch of corpses. Okay, he might do a level 3 Wraith right now. Like, that's totally possible. Actually possible. That's pretty powerful. I think if we take... it's like, because of a play like that, I'm actually scared. A level 3 Wraith already on fucking round 3. And he has redeploy. He can move it around if he wants to. That's so scary. I think I'm actually gonna make more Marksman because I'm afraid of that thing. I'm actually terrified. He's gonna take the food. I feel like I want some damage, dude. I feel so afraid of a Wraith right now. I want to weaken this thing and just like bring it down. Level that Marksman. And now we have just a lot of straight out like output DPS. I don't have aerial specialist on this, unfortunately, but yeah, it's okay. Good damage. I'm afraid of a Wraith. I feel like a Wraith that level 3 move around is the scariest thing he can do. He did take the Typhoon. But I have a lot of DPS for the Typhoon now as well, so I'm actually okay with this. We definitely need to think about maybe getting ourselves like chaff clear, more chaff clear. Hey, and this is where Assault Marksman comes in, guys. That was almost pretty good. 2 turns on the dot. Dude, I mean, when you need them, you know? Oh, unless you take Assault Vulcan. I mean, I'm down with that too. That's actually a very nice alternative. It's not bad. It's not bad, dude. It makes me feel pretty good. I'm a juiced up Vulcan in the front. That is pretty nice. More damage for everybody though. Imagine the assault marksman damage. It'd be through the roof. These are big options. What if I just went for EMP and wanted to be like, don't do anything with the things you don't already have? EMP nothing. Snare him. A 35,000 damage snare to shields. I think I'll do a Vulcan. Screw it. I think a Vulcan sounds pretty lovely right now. It sounds pretty much like exactly what I need. Alright, we'll do something like that. I'll have him more in the back. And I can give him range, and he can reach. We just talked about Vulcan marksman on the podcast, and now here I am doing it. Here, let's actually sell this saber. Let's put it on this Vulcan instead. And now I have money to also deploy more. And because we get rid of we get rid of these arc lights so fast, let's just get some chaff over here. This feels like the least intentional Vulcan marksman ever. It's coming. Eventually. I get rid of all the chaff, which is already really good. And once I turn on assault, the steel balls can be way more managed. And now my marksmen on the right are leveling up. Dude, this feels so good. There's so much chaff left over. Oh. Another Vulcan with regen or more damage? All right, if I mobile beacon here, can I reach both of them? Oh, hell yeah, I can. Okay. Yep, we're taking a... We're keeping this decision. Okay. This is good. I'm feeling good about this. We have a nice mobile beacon just bullet here. This is like this is a power squad here, guys. This is a power squad. All right, here we go. Another round. Another duel to the death. These Void Eyes are so strong as well. They're actually so annoying. They're getting so much XP because they're like saving the round for us. So these things are getting kind of high level. These things are level 5. Do I want to add anything to my mobile beacon? Can I squeeze a Wraith in there? Here, I'm going to add a Wraith I'm gonna put it over here with my marksman squad, like, and I'm actually gonna give it degen aura. This is gonna make flanking this tower very, very unappealing, and it's also gonna make this right side push really, really annoying. It's gonna be very hard to kill as well because it's in the back. So it, like, I'm mostly using this wraith for its aura, but if things get within range of it, it's level 3 and it's gonna fucking own. Maybe I could also sell it and use the level 1 version of it and get more money. Actually, just do like a support wraith. A support wraith, guys, and I'll sell the Sabertooth next. Let's get like 3 levels on this left tower. No, 2 levels on this left tower. Let's get a mobile beacon. Mobile bacon. And let's get 2 more marksmen. Right here and right here. Just so, like, again, flanking is much less appealing on this location of the board. Let's grab this right here. All of this and have them just, like, evacuate. Time to evacuate. Get out of there, bro! I gotta get range on my Vulcans, so it would help a lot. So I can kill crawlers way nicer. Also, he has range on his steel balls already, so that's making them a lot stronger in this situation. This is actually making the fight a lot worse. But he did add a lot of steel ball and he turned on range, so they're pretty strong. I think I can make it work though if we upgrade the tower again, get more range overall, and go deeper down with my marksman. Oh my god, dude, there's so many spells. I'm gonna take the absorb module, put it on a Vulcan over here. Marksman level up. Vulcans get range. Sell the saber. Level the tower again. We have a level 5 tower over here. We have range on. I'm also gonna add like another fang that just like goes here and just like goes in the way and catches his balls as he's chasing my army. It'll just like slowly get in the way and try to protect some of the marksmen and stuff. You don't run Scorch? No, not right now. I know it's really good. But I'm fucking crazy, and I like doing weird shit, and I like trying to get just for the sake of getting other things in the game. I don't like doing one thing every time, even though there's clear choices that are favorites. Why don't you have degen on the left donut? I'll probably add it eventually, but the reason why I have it on the right is because I envision that these guys are going to be able to evacuate. I don't think they're going to die. I imagine they're going to live without the donut, but I would like one with it eventually. That also runs with it, but I don't think they're gonna die. And I would like the damage bonus, but yeah, I kind of like the Wraith going with the right too, because it also protects my other flank that has not upgraded a tower. Oh. When you learn that vibe is weird, everything makes sense. Yeah, I like forcing things to be different for the sake of entertainment. I think it's fun to just make different strategies work. That's the main reason why I do it. I don't like doing the same thing every time. If it's like, even if it's the best choice. I think because it honestly just makes the game more fun to just explore other ways. And I feel like sometimes you actually discover things that are different, that are actually sick, that you don't have to always do one thing. Now you can do multiple things. I feel like it's fun to explore the game, essentially. This is why I play this way most of the time. Yeah, I feel like just adding a worm, honestly, with my army over here with burrow move, and just having it, not even burrow move, honestly, just give it nothing. I'm gonna give it sandstorm, actually. Once again, back out with this army, pull back, get out of there. Get elite marksman now, get range and speed, do a resupply, and do just like, again, a couple squads of fangs. Just like right here, and like right here. No. Like right here. I don't want the tower to die so fucking fast. Let's put it. No, it's gonna die so fast there too. Just put it right here. It's okay. Tower's dead. Tower's dead. I was thinking I could have missile device too, but it's okay. I want to level my. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted range and speed, and I needed that, so I had to resupply just for that. I could really use also like a steel ball on the right side just to kill the tower faster. Our tower's so bad too on the right side. Oh my god, there's way too many balls left. I feel like it's really close though, honestly. I feel like it's like we're close to being able to break into this. Missile strike. I have to put a barrier down because of the EMP. Here, let's do photon emission on the side, because I'll also make a wraith here. Level up, get range and speed. I want more damage, honestly, in the middle here. I want more, like, assistance. We have, like, shit damage while we're running away. Okay. Something like this and this, yeah. This will definitely help kill some of the balls a little faster. Actually, put them a little bit more this way. I want it to be more stacked with my other marksmen. I want them to be like pulling in as we get there. Yeah, the Phoenix just like crapped on my Wraith. I also didn't level my tower. That's a little crazy. But yeah, I should definitely not forget to do that. It's pretty important. Oh god, it's so close. Oh, we're dead. It's like just a couple more shots here and there from the marksman in certain spots, and they would be winning so hard in certain part of that fight. Not having levels definitely sucks pretty hard because elite marksman makes like the marksman scale so hard there. I do love a good assault marksman versus steel balls. But I did not get it done with the assault Vulcan. The assault Vulcan beacon brick did not get it done. I think there is a world where it would get it done though. If a couple things were tweaked a little bit. Oh man, marksman's back. Oh shit, guys. Hold on. Did you guys see that dude? That marksman's back? I don't know if you noticed, but he's in the lineup. He's got 5,000 health. He has a ton of health. That's pretty good. But look at that bald-headed saber. Look at this elite spec. That could be our marksman as well. Here, I'm gonna do a... We did saber. I did the saber-tooth spec, guys. Alright, so, you know, we got some marksmen and we got some tarantulas. I feel like... I wouldn't mind if my Void Eyes were doing damage. But I don't want to lock myself into Void Eyes because I'm actually Saber Spec, so... Yeah, I'm gonna do... I'll just do heal. I'm not gonna actually commit to Void Eye this game. I was thinking about... Do I want to? But no, I don't. I do not. I want to also... I want my Void Eyes to be like... He's missile spec as well. Okay, I mean... Oh, man. I'm gonna do this. I'll just go like near the tower-ish. On one side. I'm gonna play like mid. A little bit, slightly ahead of the tower. Not super aggro, but... A little bit. Just a little bit. And I'm gonna get myself 2 crawlers. I'm gonna get a crawler here and another crawler over here. Put this guy a little bit more aggressive. Same with you. That's fine. Let's go with something like that. So my sledge in the middle don't get so like abandoned by all the chaff. Because they're not so far up by themselves. Oh. We're gonna get the perfect paralyze. The last second. Kill those marksmen. You know you want to. Quick. Oh. Not the perfect paralyze. I was really hoping the marksman would die a little faster. How comes the iron harvest? Oh, it's good. It's good. It's quite good. Everything is... The rivers are flowing. Everything is good. Alright, I'm gonna do a Farseer. I'm putting it over here. Farseer will save me now. Farseer will save us. Put it there. No, put it here. Put a saber here, actually, instead. I have a lot more power on the side now with this. Yeah, we'll just have like a Farseer engaged from the right side. And now we have a bit of an overwhelming amount of chaff going in the right as well, so the Tarantula should be looking a bit grumpy on that. Bit rough. He does kill a lot of my stuff on the left, but it's okay. Here we go. Hopefully we just kill the marksman before the tower dies. Looks like, yeah, we do. Hell yeah. So good. This is great. Great news, guys. My farser's like full support. Oh man, Here, I'll just do this. Oops. Just make my life easy. Put this here. Put this over here. And then we'll get ourselves like another sledge right here. Put another crawler pack back here. So now we have a sledge also helping kill the chaff a lot faster. Mustangs are helping kill the chaff a lot faster. Another missile device on my left. This will be the new missile device here. Next time missiles are up, I'll put barriers on my Mustang. And they're so far back that it shouldn't die, hopefully. Mustang is gonna get a tower, and oh, they got leveled up. They just straight up leveled, so the Mustang's already looking really good now. Orbital bombard, an amp core. I'm gonna do an amp core, and I'm gonna put my, I'm just gonna level my sledge with it, and I can always turn this into like regen or something if I want. It's so cheap. Well, everything's cheaper because I have saber spec, but yeah, it's cheaper than it normally is, so it's tempting. It is tempting. It's tempting. I do think I should probably just get 2 units though. Like 2 like chaff squads. Maybe actually 2 fang, or like a fang and maybe actually 2 fangs, to be honest, on the left side, like 1 over here and 1 over here. Also give a barrier to this side so I don't get blown up by a missile. Oh god, they're hitting in the same spot repeatedly. Okay. No, bro. Should have went a bit higher. I wanted to protect it, but it died. It's fucking dead, bro. It's dead. It got me, man. It got me. Hopefully my tower doesn't, or my bubble doesn't die. Kill the tower crawlers, quickly! Oh, thank god the fire badgers finished me off. It stays alive. It's alive. Well, this makes me want to do something bigger, like go worms. Instead of... Maybe I do this. I actually just put this on my Farseer for now, possibly. I don't... Or no, just do this. I'll get secondary armament. It's cheap and it's nice. Level up my sabers, or level up my sledge rather. May as well just make more Mustangs here since I could use the assistance at killing not only random stray units, but also if he makes more Phoenix over here. I have no cover, really. These Fangs are awful. And we just got range, so to protect the level 2 Mustang, may as well just add some more. Put them in a way where they're going to be able to be protected together by one barrier. Maybe don't. Or maybe just make one, actually. Just make one. Just make one Mustang. And let's get another crawler pack. Comes out over here. I'll level this Void Eye. Why not? Give me a little bit of extra pepper damage. Pepper that tarantula up. Left side's just getting picked apart by marksmen, honestly. The marksmen are just like destroying us on left side. Nice, Mustangs level up again. That's always good. You try to do mostly salt damage. Oh, hell yeah. I do that pepper. Pepper it on, baby. Just... I guess you can also do a salt a little bit. Mix them together, though? Oh, hell yeah. I feel like the way you do salt damage is you just, like, make someone angry. Do something that pisses somebody off. That sounds like salt damage. I kind of like advanced power system, but I also kind of like an amp core. I could amp core my other Mustang and device it right now. So I have 2 device Mustangs. These would be very powerful. Very powerful, guys. Very, very powerful. That's a shit barrier. Let's do it here. I want to protect my crawlers more than the sledge. So some of them can live in case he tries to go for this again, but I think he's going to go for this. All right, we need chaff, absolutely. Okay, that's a great spot. I feel like I'll level the Farser. Fuck it. I'll give it a level up. It's doing a good job as well. Alright, there's hackers out there now. Got some hacker action. Protected the Mustangs. I mean, he's gonna get it pretty fast. It's definitely isolated. It's pretty far forward. The Mustang leveled again, baby. Hacker versus Saber, yep. The tale is old as time. Oh man, I'm looking at that Rhino, man, and I like what I see. But I also kind of like what I see with the Vulcan, honestly. I feel like our chaff clear is pretty awful right now. It's pretty not good. All right, we'll get a couple of Fang squads in the front again, just to buy me some more time, protect me. And this Saber can absolutely just slap my Vulcan, so maybe we actually abandon that Saber at this point. He's going up against like crawlers. Let's give it to the Vulcan instead. And let's take damage and double HP. Let's do that. Oh shit, well now we're fighting a Rhino, so that is something. It doesn't have any abilities yet, but now we don't have a Saber there. Yeah, the hackers are doing a good job, honestly. They're owning for sure. They're owning. Oh, God. Oh. Acid blast. Oh, boy. Alright, we'll take acid. I'm gonna sell the farce here. I'm gonna buy, you know, everyone's favorite mountain. I'm gonna give him range, so he doesn't get in there so easily. Level up my Mustang. I'm gonna drop a nice poison like right here. I'm also going to drop a nice oil on top of it as well. Put the mountain a little closer. He's so far back. My chaff is going to easily run past it. Get range for everybody. I want to be able to knock a barrier out too if he makes one really fast. He has missile device ready, so let's maybe put a barrier there. And let's get another Fang squad like in the back. Just come out late. Try to help. Oh my god. Maybe I should have put a barrier over my mountain, but it's actually going to die just to genuine poison damage. And also, that Phoenix is hitting it really hard. That's not good. I also just sabotaged my... Or, I mean, I bought an oil that I didn't necessarily need. Because my Vulcan lights that shit on fire. Yeah, that mountain actually just got himself killed so hard. Mustangs? I feel like I have to make hounds and clear that, but I'm also dead, so I can't do anything. Well, I'm dead. That's what it means. I'm just getting ready for Thursday, or the patch on Thursday. Getting my MMR tanked, real ready for it. No, I'm just kidding. I feel like I'm exploring the game and dying, though. We're dying. Vulcan so slow, it barely made it to the line before the game ended. He tried, dude. He's heavy. He's got a lot of luggage. He's trying his best. Vibe's still on. Do you have an opinion on the buildings incoming? I just made a podcast today with it. I'm excited about it, personally. And Great Torp and I talked about it on a podcast that I'm going to post later tonight for tomorrow. It'll be on this. If you want to know where it is, it goes here. That playlist right there is where all my podcasts go. Mechabuzz. But yeah, we talked about it for a bit. I'm excited about it. I think buildings are going to be, it's definitely going to make the game feel different. There's pros and cons to it overall, but I think mostly it's going to be a new exploration phase for the game. So I'm excited. I also think that the buildings they're very manageable as the game goes on. So it's not going to be too crazy. Oh shit, dude. Cost control. It's not going to be too crazy for like the buildings edition isn't going to make the game different all game. It's just going to mostly make the different of the game like early game, and it's going to have like some nuance or some niche locations where it can make like the mid game a little different, and like the end game really not much at all. There's always something that could be weird here and there, but I feel like most of the time it's going to be it's going to definitely change your early game. Like your first 3 rounds are going to feel different. You're going to be like, oh, this is strange now. So I feel like that's cool. I like that personally. I think it's going to be fun. I can't wait to explore it. I feel like it sounds exciting to me. Okay. I watched a vid last night of a guy who cooked chicken by slapping it. Oh, hell yeah. But that was delicious. That'd be some tender meat, bro. I bet that was tender meat. Got that friction going. Took 200,000 slaps. If someone told me what is the chicken gonna look like if it's slapped 200,000 times, I'd be like, splattered everywhere. That's a lot of slapping a chicken. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Stormcaller. Actually pretty sick. I could sell it, but oh my god, is it so annoying. It really is. I feel like right here, we get such a great shot into the steel balls and also the crawlers. And then like some of the hounds might even get clipped as well, which is going to be really nice. I'm going to get another tarantula like here to absorb. And here, maybe more like this. I'll give it a second. I'll actually let them... no, I'm not going to go in front of it. It's okay, I'll go to the side of it. I'll get another marksman on the side, and I'll get a crawler pack. Yeah, go this way. No. Huh. This is fine. Nice Fang edition. That's good versus the Stormcaller and the Wasp, where he put it. We just did so much damage with that last shot. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna do 2 more. Tarantulas, just get range. Right here. We have a lot of fangs protecting us on the left side. We have a crawler protecting us on the right side. And we have like a lot more power on this side with Tarantula overall. I want this Tarantula specifically to help the Stormcrawlers as much as possible. Okay, lots of stuff. Lots of stuff attacking me on the right side. Lots of it. We definitely need to fill out the area around my Tarantula in a second here. We also have kind of a poor answer. It's still to Wasp. Because I haven't turned on Assault yet. Nor am I going to. I feel like it's a bit rough right now. Vibe, watch this. Here, I'll check it out after this game's over. Or in the wait time. Oh. Get the paralyze out. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. These steel balls are just dismantling us right now. So many giant plays. Okay, I'll take a nice improve Ore Factory and we'll revisit that a little bit later. Let's get a couple of crawlers. Like, I do think I'm gonna get fucked by these steel balls pretty hard, so I feel like I want to slow him down. I just don't want to ignite myself on fire. Or to not ignite him on fire, rather. I feel like I would prefer it to be if he can't really move and he's sloshing around. So really back... Here, do 2 fangs, honestly. Get that shit out of here. We need fangs. I have the wasp in my face. What am I doing? Fried. I'm fried, guys. Slow down the regen balls in particular. And slow some of these balls over here. Get a fang pack, like back here. Get another fang pack right here. Get another fang pack, like right here. Get some protection. We got through a lot of it, a lot more of it. We got through a lot more of it, guys. A lot more. Oh my god, this is so good. These choices are insane. I'm gonna just play it out with the Tarantula a bit more still, even this round. I'm gonna go with explosive. I wanna try and get my tarantulas through all the chaff like ASAP. Do one more fang that comes out late, and I'm gonna actually give myself... Giving myself 2 more marksmen, guys. In this area. I feel like if I hit these balls a lot harder, it would make me feel pretty good about myself. I don't need to level this tower. I don't think I do. I think we're gonna be fine. I think I can get through those regen balls. Probably. We got fire badgers. I could also sell my Stormcaller soon. They're my only form of damage right now, but I could also, like, again, stack more damage in a different way. Left side looks pretty decent. I think we'll be fine. He's got a missile, though, hitting my fangs. Nice, no one dies. Hell yeah. On left side. Well, it's good. Scorpion could be tasty. It could be. But I got a lot of XP on these marksmen. And I love that. I love the experience gain we just got on the marksman. S tier unit, man. Rhino, let's go. Two rhinos on the same side. Go smash that area. I'm actually going to take... This is the round we turn on Assault. I think next round might be the round I turn on a nice War Factory. Stormcallers actually did a really good job. No joke. No memes. Actually, put one Rhino here. Put one more Marksman here. Just kidding. Don't do that. Put a couple chaff squads here. Alright, we'll go with this. I do think I... it's gonna be so strong. We're so much stronger than we were a second ago. We're quite powerful. I don't really want to get an upgrade on my rhinos either. I feel like they're not the play right now. They're just defense. Okay, maybe I will do a upgrade on my rhinos now, since there's a steel ball. Or since there's a typhoon flank in my bottom left. But the rhino, this round will still kill it, no problem, because it's warping in. Do marksmen make you Scottish? Yes. Yes, they do. They turn you into a real man. Can't you tell by my Scottish accent? Look at the marksman. Top of the morning to you, lad. Look at the marksman. We've gone full Irish. Assault Marksman does it again. It does it again, guys. This thing's making miracles every game. Oh my god, 3 range devices. I want to like sell my tarantulas and just put these on my marksman, but it's okay. I'm giving love to my tarantulas here. I'll do intensive training. I'll level my marksman. Double time. Not going to do a War Factory level, but I am going to make a War Factory. I'm going to sell my Stormcaller. Okay, this war factory is definitely in the front. He's pretty committed. He's in a kind of a scary location. But I do think I wouldn't be surprised if this guy sells his fire badger, because this is like very unappealing for a flank right now. And we have a lot of chaff just kind of like circumventing my war factory here. Alright, I'll get range and speed. I'll just send it with range and speed. I don't even think I need to get missiles here. He's got saturation bombardment. Okay, okay. I'm killing the steel balls before I'm dying with this war factory. Oof. Oof. He's got 10 hit points, man. He's got 10 health. Alright, we can definitely level our marksman. I'm gonna just level everybody who leveled again. Except for the Fang. Marksmen cover a lot of areas of the board that are really nice. Wasp is kind of prevalent on this board. We have like medium wasp counter. Any of like the Wraith or the Mustang could be pretty powerful here. A level 7 Saber could just be like right there, or like here. Might want to consider getting more like range and maybe more chaff in the front for my war factory. I think if we put range on the left on Mustangs, I think this goes really hard. I'll just get 2 Mustangs and I'll put them both over here. And we'll just get range for them. We have so many more marksmen on the right side. Let's do a... Just do an oil spill like right here. Just slow down this chaff in particular. I'll get 2 crawlers. Get a crawler here. Get another crawler like right here. The rhino protects all of it, so. Or maybe like even like right here. Get range and speed. Alright, well the War Factory died, but we still got through it all. Oh, baby. Alright, let's look at this. What is this? I want to see this. This is the...
Missiles. I forgot the missiles over there. What the heck is going on over there? What? What?
It's happening everywhere. It's just missiles literally can't hit.
I think the whole board is invincible. Everybody on the entire board is invincible, and my wasps are shooting themselves. These
Yeah, I feel like this should just make your computer die.
Oh my. Okay, like I said earlier, this is on a test server. There will be bugs.
Yeah, that's sick. That was cool. I liked it. I like the thing it makes me think of, like, just from like a long time ago, was I remember back in Brood War, there was the thing where, like, if there were too many units on the map, certain units would physically not have the ability to attack anymore. They would just, like, their attack would do 0 damage because the game couldn't register more things on the board. There'd be like too many units and you're trying to use like Valkyries and they just physically don't fire missiles anymore because those are like units that get generated, like the little missile attacks.
What did you think of the building's announcement?
Yeah, what up, Gauntlet Wizard? I think it's great. Great Turp and I talked about it today on a podcast for Mechabuzz. So I'll be uploading the long version to YouTube, to my Mechabuzz playlist. Exclamation point Mechabuzz if you don't know where that is. That's the command. And I think it's fun. I think they look fun. It's going to change the game a little bit. It's going to make early game have a little bit more of a... Your first 3 rounds will feel a lot different, I feel like. But after that, I feel like it'll kind of... The turrets play less impact round to round once you like start evolving, I feel. So, because they're not like... The turrets don't scale with the game. So they're kind of scaled at like a level 1 version. And they're definitely impactful the first round, but after that they become less and less impactful. But I think they're cool. I like them. I think it's interesting. And I want to explore turrets more to really develop my opinion on how I feel about that. On it overall as a thing in the game. Alright. Are the buildings a major nerf to aggro players? They definitely are a nerf to the, like, certain aggressive things early game. Like doing 1 crawler pack and sending it up the side is not nearly as good as it used to be. Because turrets can actually, especially certain turrets, the light turret that shoots fast, it can totally shut it down. It can totally make crawlers feel like they just get washed out on a turret. And also, whenever things like this happen, where like, let's say this guy was like, oh, some units didn't come with the fight, like those crawlers that came there, they would instantly be dead to a turret, regardless of what it is. So turret punishes smaller little like bits that go to the tower. You basically won't get randomly paralyzed anymore. If it's a little like side poke, it'll get deflected. Again, for like the first 3 rounds, and then after that, things start getting to the point to where they just become too powerful for the turret to deal with, and the turret becomes kind of less impactful deeper into the game. But it also slows the early game down, so there won't be as crazy like swing play, like when one person's like crushing the other. So it'll be a little easier to like not have like a bad opener where you're like, oh man, this is gonna be rough for me. I feel like Stormcaller is probably the only one that still might feel oppressive for like the round 1, like that badly. But again, it always depends where you put your shit. Dude, extended range marksman, guys. Every time that card comes up, I want to take it. It's so freaking good, dude. It's so good. And you see that hacker? It wouldn't be nearly as scary. We're making 1 marksman, and I'm putting him right here. Getting a steel ball level. I am going to get... Maybe no marksman yet. Maybe we get crawler actually and do 2 crawlers and a steel ball level. Maybe I do 1 crawler pack back here on both towers, just so we can kill the storms. His crawlers and stuff are gonna run mostly at my fangs. But the small bit of crawlers that come out the outside of the tower, they'll run here. Okay, so he is showing us he likes the missile. How does it feel to go from a StarCraft background to auto battling? Would think you like the micro aspect of StarCraft. I loved it. I absolutely love the micro aspect in StarCraft. It's so fun. But I also like way more games than RTS games. I like way more games than just strategy games. And if a game's fun, the game's fun. And Mechabellum is a fucking sick auto battler. Dang, dude. That steel ball didn't want to quit. So, oh, Void Eye? No. No, no, no. We're worming the right side. What do you mean by Silk Song? Is that like a game? I didn't play it if it is. Or I don't know what that is exactly. I don't want to get this marksman killed. I gotta be careful. No, actually cancel that. Do regen. I like this better. I'm gonna just heal through his missiles. You want to missile me? I'm gonna heal through that shit. The Hollow Knight sequel, it's been in development for like 7 years. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like I feel like any game really. Like I think I like games mostly that have any form of competition or competitive nature. And like I think strategy games in particular are super fun in that realm. But I think I definitely, at the end of the day, the one commonality is I think I like mostly multiplayer games where you play against other players all the time. I think single player games can be fun, but I definitely would do them on occasion. I don't think I'll ever be a variety streamer that just does solo games a lot. Yeah, I did play Teamfight Tactics on stream for like a week. I don't play that game a lot though, so it's not like I play that game off stream very much. I went through a phase, my wife and I went through a phase and we played it for a bit here and there for like a season. But we just, it's hard to find time to play it. Just like, yeah. It is fun though. Like getting a game in of TFT here and there can be fun. Have I tried chess? I'm not the hugest fan of chess. I have played chess for very little in my life. Just because I'm like much more of a, I don't know. Maybe as I get older, I'll like chess more. But right now, I would rather play Mechabellum over chess. Like I like Mechabellum as like a digital chess way more than actual chess. I feel like they're similar, where it's just like, it's like a board where you just like strategically use your units. But this kind of a flavor of strategy, to me, is more fun. It's also more visually pleasing. I live in Las Vegas now, so if it looks like a slot machine, it has the beautiful colors and lights, I'm gonna be glued to it like a moth to a flame. Okay, I'm gonna get some chaff clear. He does have hounds, which are, or sorry, void eyes, which are scary as hell for my hounds. But we have crawlers, and I want to make sure my my worm is not getting stuck on crawlers and dying. We want to avoid that. Yeah, I played a lot of like strategy RTS games. I grew up as like a Blizzard kid. I played a lot of StarCraft and Warcraft. Like I played StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3. All expansions. Played those games for years. It was so fun. And that's why I do love micro and stuff like we were talking about earlier. But I think Mechabellum is just like, for an auto battler, like it does a lot of things right. And it's really engaging and fun. I feel like this game has a lot of skill expression in how you can do things. Like right now, my build is horrible until the marksmen turn on their shit again because I have extended range, and I feel like right now we are, we're definitely getting, like the balls are so close and they're getting picked so fast, and we just have no cover really for much here. I'm gonna do this. I'm also gonna give my worm maintenance. Good attack. Alright, I want to believe we're gonna be fine. I want to believe we're gonna be fine, guys. And not be lightning stormed. This lightning storm is no big deal. Yeah, we should have definitely made a barrier. We should have made a barrier. Oh boy, survive the balls! Survive! Slap them! Oh. Yep, not good, guys. We're also stuck on a barrier on the right side, which is double down bad. I wonder if chess will ever be updated, like with a new piece or something. It would be wild. Yeah, I feel like those things are. Those things always, to me, seem really interesting. Whenever you just like shake up something, I love it. I think it's fun. All right, dude. This is how you do this, guys. This is how we're gonna fix this problem. You seeing this? This is crazy. You seeing this, guys? Here it comes. Here comes some crazy. Here comes a crazy round, dude. This round's gonna be nuts. I believe. We're gonna push that right tower so hard. I believe. The crazy thing is if he would have went from left to right instead of right to left, I could have actually gotten out with all my crawlers alive on that mobile beacon, which would have been sick. Damn it, the worm did not level still. That's depressing. I want that worm grinding. But at least we're using the fire against him now. That's nice. Because we're surviving. Yeah, we got rid of most of the round. That's not too bad. Okay. This is kind of crazy. These marksmen have as much range as the Mustangs if they get range. And that's before I get elite marksman, so if he goes for Mustangs to deal with Raiden, this Raiden could be fucking devastating. Oh, I want this worm to not die. Worm, I'm gonna have you do this round. Just go farm some, farm something away from the steel balls. No, go further than that. Go further than that. Go over here. Just get away from the steel ball side. The worm is so dead if he runs in there again at level 1. He's very dead. Alright, these marksmen should be able to take care of the barriers pretty fast. All right, if we go into Elite Marksman, quick reload, just like a full-on Assault Marksman, and actually pair this with the Raidens over time, I actually think Raiden Marksman could crush here. Beautiful. We get through all of it. The last second, dude. We like get through it. Oh yeah, we're alive. We're alive. And the worm is still alive too, which is sick. So I'm happy about that. Elite Wasp, I don't care. Orbital Bombard could be annoying, but I'm not gonna respect it. I'm just gonna take a heavy armor again, and I think I'm gonna put it on my worm. I'm gonna sell off my balls on the left. I'm gonna put it on my... No, cancel that. Sell off my... I'll sell the balls. Just do this. Do another Raiden. Give the Raidens range. Level the worm. Level the hound. Get more chaff. Get more chaff overall. Alright, this time... worm. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing with you. Don't go to the balls. Avoid the balls again. Avoid the balls. Alright, I think we'll take damage as well. Just send it with that. Lightning Storm and oil, or like, and fire are all on cooldown, so that's nice. Alright, well, we got an insta lock on from a melting point. Well, I mean, it's not good if my Raiden's dead so fast, right? I definitely am putting them really aggressive. Maybe a little too aggressive. Maybe a little too psychotic. Maybe a little too insane, guys. We went on a bit of a spiral at the end of the stream. But, you know, Frontline Raiden, I want to believe. I feel like we have a missile device there. It's a different game. I think if I do frontline shit like that, I need to expect that somebody's going to missile device it. I think that's one thing I don't do enough, is I don't preemptively react to when I think someone's going to missile me in a way where it would be beneficial to me. Like right there, if I have an anti-missile device behind my crawler, that crawler doesn't die, that melting point doesn't kill my Raiden, and my Raiden actually are still a problem because the rest of my army continues to flood past the Raiden before it ever has a chance for the melting point to lock onto it. And then the Raiden are like, the Raiden looks at the melting point with a marksman and both of them just kill it the second they can see it. Because a hit from a Raiden, like the level 3 one especially, would be very powerful. But anyways, yeah, it's definitely something I can do more in the future. If I know that I'm going to play really aggro like that, it would not be a bad idea to device it, like especially like towards like round 8 or something when I'm kind of rich. But guys, I think that's going to do it for me for tonight. I'm going to edit out and post the Mechabuzz podcast. So if you guys got to see it live, yo, thank you for watching. And if you guys are going to see it, and if you guys do end up watching it in VOD, thanks for watching again. If you guys want to follow anything else I'm doing, these are all my links and stuff. If you guys want a link to the podcast I'm talking about, in the chat also as well. And if you guys are new to the game or know somebody who's new to the game and want to give them a guide and just refer them to something that they can watch, that is like probably, I don't know how many hours it is in total, but does it say on my playlist if I opened it? Where is this? I don't know. It's 26 games, and each game is like 30 minutes roughly. One of them quit early, but Yeah, a lot of these games, 20, like 30 minutes on average. Some of them 20, but a lot of 30s and some 40. It's just me basically talking about the game, giving examples of different units and breaking it down in a way that I feel like is somewhat easier to understand, because it's just trying to, like, I feel like I'm trying to explain the concept of what units even are. So yeah, anyways, if you guys have anyone that you want to help get into Mechabellum, I feel like that series it's my first iteration. I'll probably make more in the future, more guide format stuff. I'll try to make a new guide format game, maybe just one game, and I'll play against someone in like from the stream or something. Either way, it's just a nice example. So I guess that does it for me tonight. I will see you guys again tomorrow. I'll probably play in the Wednesday tourney, or I'll play some 2v2 with Great Torp or something. I might play some 2v2 with State, who knows. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who's around. But thank you for watching. Much love, everybody. Thank you for the follows. You're beautiful. You're wonderful. And yeah. Vibe, I watch it live, and we'll watch it on VOD. Take care. Have a good one. Just a lurker, but I appreciate you. Yo, much love, dude. Thanks for watching. Any lurkers? Yo, much love, guys. Thanks for enjoying the stream. I do appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest of your night. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm out. Peace. Later, guys.